be great if we could convert the cafe into one of those American diners. You know, hot waffles and coffee 24 hours a day.
24 hours? You must be kidding. I'm dead beat by dinner time.
Yeah, well, it beats me how we're going to pay this otherwise.
Well, what's the winter quarter?
Where for? Alaska? Right, go on, Nicky. I'll drop you off.
No, you're all right. I need to get my football kit ready.
Yeah, well, shape yourself and I'll wait.
I hate sitting in that car. It makes me feel sick.
Yeah, well, it makes me feel sick having to drive it, mate. But I tell you what I do to cure myself. I use my imagination. I pretend I've got one of those flashy fuel guzzlers like Mike Baldwin. Eh? Come here. Is that what this is all about? Eh? Too many flash rides in that jag of his?
Everyone turns up in school in better cars than what we've got.
Oh, do they now? Oh, well, I'll tell you what, mate. I'd hate to embarrass you. Come here. You follow your instincts and walk. All right? See ya.
See ya.
Yeah, hiya.
What's going on? Did you leave the message?
Uncle Stephen, at your service.
Are you trying to get me expelled?
Oh, listen, shut up. Look, I've got a load of T-shirts I want orking off that the Birmingham do tonight. You know the Peacocks do. And just wondering whether you wanted to come.
We're in the middle of term.
So your granddad's ill or something. I'll pick you up this afternoon. We'll pop down the motorway.
No, I'm not saying anybody's sick because that's tempting fate.
All right, we'll say he's gone round the bend or something. Fate won't quibble at that one.
Steve?
Look, I've got hundreds of T-shirts I want selling, and I can't sell them on my own, and you're the only person I trust to keep their mouth shut. Besides, we'll make an absolute kill. I'm selling them as limited edition.
You're mad. Do you know that? I can't just walk out of school and go to a concert.
Why, have you ever tried it?
I'll phone you back.
Hiya.
Oh, hi, Angie. I know it's busy, but I was just wondering if we could have another look at the flat while Neil's got an hour off.
Oh, of course you can. I'll get you the keys. Measuring up for your curtains? It's exciting, isn't it?
I'm going to have black ceiling and walls, purple carpet, Gingham drifts.
What, play Sandy Shaw records?
Oh, you know, it's going to be bliss. I can't wait to just shut my door and know I can do exactly what I want.
Right, there you go. Look, if you've definitely decided, why don't you hang on to that set?
Oh, yeah, too right, I have. Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers. She did say, is it all right if we go up and take a look, didn't she?
Mm. But then she said, I can't wait to shut my door and do what I want.
Well, it'd be very handy up there if he's a builder.
I should think he'd be pretty handy anyway.
Sit down, Victoria. I understand you have a problem.
I spoke to my Uncle Steve this morning. Grandad's not well.
I see. Oh, yes, of course. A message came through from your uncle yesterday. I assumed it was a casual message. If he'd mentioned it was so important, we'd have...
I'd like to go to Weatherfield this afternoon, if that's all right. Uncle Steve said he'd drive me back this evening.
Yes, well, of course. Weatherfield? He's no longer in Southampton? Look, I don't mean to pry, but if he and Mrs. Gilroy are reconciled, it would help to have it on file, under the circumstances.
Oh, she's just looking after him. They agreed to stay friends, whatever that means.
Oh, dear. Dear, dear, dear. Sylvia, could you arrange a travel pass for Victoria, please?
Oh, no, it's all right. I have money to get down there.
Nonsense. The fund covers all that. Get your things together. I'll speak to you before you go. Don't think you can fool me, Victoria. Tears such as angels weep burst forth. Milton, take a tissue.
Thank you.
Don't you want?
Oh, no. Oh, you'll have to go out.
Oh, mate, all right.
Why he's fighting sleep, I don't know. I'd kill for another hour.
Mrs. Duckworth?
Yeah?
Patricia Naby, Social Services.
What do you want?
Could I come in for a moment?
Yeah, come in.
It's not a dummy, this lad wants. It's a couple of large scotches. Joke.
Curly says I'll never get this place to myself.
Yeah. Was he getting withdrawal already?
Yeah, I think he is. But he meant you.
Me what?
Well, I think he thinks we're moving in here together.
Yeah? You know, ever since he got that extension on his telescope, I think he's overstretched himself.
I know I've been screaming for a bit of extra space and all that, but it is actually quite big for one.
Is that someone in your flat?
Oh, it's young Angie and Neil. She's going to be my new tenant.
What they're doing up there?
Don't know, but she took a tape measure.
Oh!
Stephen, Kevin, come on. And you watch yourself with them two eggs. They're out of school, more they're in it, so just think for yourself, all right?
Anyway, I was wondering if you'd like to come round for a drink tonight. I mean, half's out, Mike's in London.
Oh, do you know, actually, that would be lovely. Mind you, it might be in London doesn't make any difference. I have spent more nights on my own in that flat than when I was single.
Well, in that case, I was going to suggest you bring your toothbrush and stop over. I mean, come on, you can have a drink then. We'll have a real girly night in, takeaway, video, the lot.
He won't have mine.
Oh, well, he won't know till he gets back, and then we'll both be past caring.
Do you know, that sounds absolutely perfect. Consider me booked.
Oh, great. See you around 7.
Right.
Bye, sweetheart. You're in London.
Oh, welcome home, Mike.
All right, Mike.
Ah, no, that's better.
Well, what happened?
Oh, nothing happened. Got as far as Derby, Jim Pringle phoned and cancelled it. Wonderful.
Oh, well.
Well, don't worry. I'll put the mileage on his next bill.
No, I just said I'd stop with Audrey tonight.
Well, that's all right. You go ahead. I was thinking on the way up, I'll take Mark to cinema tonight. Yeah, how you fixed, Nicky? Fancy a film tonight?
Oh, brilliant, yeah. Actually, no, Nikki.
Why not?
Because you've spent your pocket money and we can't afford for you to go to the pictures. Mike will pay.
Yeah, the lad's right. I'm offering my tab.
Thanks, Mike, but no. Oh, Mum!
Oh, come on, have this on your nan.
Mum, I'm saying we can't afford it.
I can.
That's not the point. I'm not having him. It's not the point. The answer's no, Nikki. I'm sorry, Mike.
Mrs. Duckworth, I'm only here to cover Tom's interests.
Yeah, well, it's who sent you. That's what I'd like to know.
When Tom's mum died, the hospital social worker notified us that the baby was involved. It's my job to make sure he's looked after until proper care has been organised.
Proper care. It's me that's neglected. I've been up 4 hours with him with his teeth coming through. For a half at night, it's like now Jack have a cape. I've given my job up for this kid, you know.
Now, Vera, come on, love, come on. You know, you've said your piece now.
Like I said when I arrived, I'm here to help. You look very tired, Mrs. Duckworth.
Yeah, well, so would you with 4 hours cape.
Has anyone told you about the family centre?
No, they haven't.
It's opposite Weatherfield General. Day centre, family centre. You could take Tom down there. There are play facilities. He'd be looked after whilst you grabbed a coffee and got a chance to mix with some of the others.
Oh, aye.
Hey, that sounds spot on, that, doesn't it? You see, she's worn out, you see. And I can't help her as much as I could because I've got to go out to work. And if the truth be known, I'm running that place down there.
And of course, one of the most urgent issues is obviously finance. You're entitled to some kind of support.
Brass? Won't be a minute. Won't be a minute.
Are you turning in or what?
Give us 2 minutes, will you, please, Betty?
Bet says if you've not already damaged your back, she'll damage it for you. Oh, hello.
Is that right? We'll definitely get it.
You can only apply.
See you, Vera, love.
Bye. Sorry to have disturbed you, lovely.
So, there are just the two of you living here, besides Tom.
Yeah.
And I understand your son, Terence, Tom's dad, is in prison?
Yeah, that's right.
And Mr. Duckworth, he works as a...
Well, barman, cellarman, Rover's Return.
I wonder if you know what his gross pay is. I mean, it can be altered later, just approximately.
No, look, listen. We can manage, we're fine.
What?
I mean, thanks all the same, but... Look, I want you to go now.
But Mrs. Duckworth, you're bound to me.
Look, I want you to go!
Look, this is my card. If you change your mind.
This is the only time I see you working at a normal speed when there's something in it for you.
That's because you got to work fast when you got big ideas, Kev. This lot'll be issued tomorrow.
So what are you putting a date on her for? I thought this Peacock tour went on for a month.
Well, I've only got time to cover one gig and think about it. Look, what do you want? A T-shirt with the date of the tour on, or a T-shirt with the date on your ticket?
Neither. And what's the concert on telly?
Well, that's a sad answer. You're boring, Kev.
Hey, wait till you've got kids. Wait till you've got to wind your own jeans, eh? Thought you said he was in London.
Liar.
Check for yourself, mate.
Shut it. What is he doing back here? He's meant to be in London. Well, come on, give us a hand, Kev.
Sorry, mate. Boring suits me. How's it going, Mr. Baldwin?
300-mile round trip for Naffill. I feel absolutely wonderful.
I wanted to ask you something. Watson's. The delivery's been late twice now. We'd have a word with them.
Well, you have a word with them. That's what I pay you for, innit? Warn them once and sack them.
Great attitude, Mr. Baldwin.
Ah, Mr. Baldwin, you back already?
Yeah, what's your problem?
Hey?
Well, that's a lot of sweat for very little evidence, isn't it?
Well, I'm feeling a bit rough, you know. Bad cuts.
Oh, great. So that's put pay to the cricket club order, is it?
No, I finished that last night, actually.
Oh, good lad. Well done. Look, I tell you what. Tidy up here, have the rest of the day off, all right?
Oh, cheers. Appreciate that, mate. Hello?
So, where am I meeting you then?
Hey, don't come in here shouting at me. I've done no wrong,
I was trying
Gail.
to make a point, ma'am. You deliberately undermined me.
I simply offered to pay for Nicky to go to the pictures, that's
Yes,
all.
and I was trying to prove that Nicky can't have just what he wants whenever he wants it. You barge in with a fiver when you know I'm struggling, and Nicky picks up all the wrong signals.
Oh, pardon me for a generous spirit, I'm sure.
Look, Mike is trying to pay back 11 years' guilt over there, Mark. He's dragging Nicky along for company. I'm not having my kid spoilt rotten just because Mike can't speak to his son.
Oh, bring it down to screaming, Gail. Have someone ring the doctor.
Oh, what do you know anyway? I mean, we're talking principles here.
Don't you walk out on me, lady! What? Yes?
I'm unarmed, Audrey. I just came to see if Alf could let me have a carton of tissues till my delivery turned up.
Don't ask for credit because refusal often offends, right?
Sorry I bothered you, Audrey.
So when does the money come through then, Vera?
Oh, well, I don't know. I didn't ask.
Well, listen, I've been thinking, we are entitled to back pay. Now, did she mention back pay?
Not really, no.
Well, we're due it. Now, they can't dispute the date because it's the same day as this little lad who got buried.
Now, look,
Hey, are you two trying to get me shut down or what?
I'm going. Look, I'll talk to you later.
Oh.
Jack,
I was going, for God's sake.
get Vera a half of lager.
All right, then.
What?
Give that baby to Nana Bet. She'll take him through to the back.
Oh, look, are you sure?
Well, of course, I'm sure. Sit down, Vera, before you fall down.
Oh, thanks, Fred.
We're going to swap dirty jokes, aren't we, Tom?
Liz, side door.
What for?
You've got a visitor. And they say not about it.
Is Baldwin in?
No. What's happened?
Nothing's happened. Look, I'm on sick leave. If he asks, I'm still in bed with my stomach bug. But I'm on the mend. Please, Mum, look, I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
Look, Mum, I'm going to be late.
You're going to be a lot later if you don't tell me what you're up to.
Incy, wincy, spider. Climb this boat again.
Victoria?
Look, she's helping me sell some T-shirts at a gig.
Oh, Steve, I don't want any trouble. Liz, you do the helping hand when you're ready, love.
Just come in, Betty.
Yeah, right.
You've what? Are you wrong in that flaming head, woman?
No, I'm thinking straight, which is more than you are. Look, if they find out we need money, we're on hiding to nothing.
That is good money you booted out.
Well, them Ortons don't need money, do they?
Oh, no, because they own gambling joints down Blackpool Prom.
But what's it going to look like in court if they find out we're taking money from Social Security?
Fair, Vera.
Yeah, well, once them Social Security people get their hands into you, can't get rid of them. And look, what's it going to look like when we go to court and them Ortons trying to get him off us?
Vera, we can't afford it without help, love.
Oh, we can't. Look, we've got to.
Good morning at the office.
What's that? I just rented a Carl Watson on the way home. Says the police reckon they've got a positive ID on one of the guys that turned out to be shot.
All right.
What's that got?
Girl, your mum's here.
Well,
come on.
I reckon it was
your nan's here now. Hey, show what you did at school today. Where is it?
Well, I hope you're going to apologise.
You started
lady.
it.
Well, maybe not, eh? Let's go and see if your granddad Don's in. Come on, come on, come on. Chop, chop. Leave that there. Won't run away. Come on.
Showing me up in the shop, you were well out of order.
So were
then.
you, ma'am.
All right. I apologise for butting in.
And I apologise for shouting.
Fair. Oh, go on, stick the kettle on. It's just hard, Gail, because I love them kids. Do you know you ought to get Martin to get a part-time job?
How can he, ma'am? He's got a full-time job.
Oh, I know, but I mean, with all the will in the world, nurses only come out with pocket money, don't they? I mean, you're still going to be going in these scrapes, even when he's qualified, aren't you, huh?
Don't say scrapes like we've squandered it.
All right, don't jump down my throat. I'm only trying to help. Now, come on, how much do you want?
You've not listened to a word I've said, have you?
Gail, all I'm saying is that your situation isn't going to improve, is it, eh? I mean, you never seem to have any money. I just don't think it's fair that the kids should suffer, that's all. Now, come on, what's your gas bill?
They are not suffering. I don't want your money, ma'am.
Oh, dear, we did get out of bed the wrong side this morning. Do you know, it's no wonder Nicky's confused, you and your silly principles.
I beg your pardon, they are not. If they are silly principles, it's you I get them from.
Oh, go on, turn it round.
Look, I pay my bills, ma'am, because I still have nightmares about going to bed in the dark. I struggled to find babysitters because I remember what it was like to be left in front of the telly for half the night with a bag of crisps. So don't tell me you've got so much money you've forgotten. Kids don't forget. And I'm bringing my kids up properly. And I happen to be proud of what my husband does. And it means more to me than an overdraft, ma'am.
I need some change. They've got 2.
7 and 7 is 14, 15 and 5 is 20. Cheers, mate. Well done. So more than I have.
Yeah, it's in my blood. I'm a Gilroy, remember?
So you don't mind not being at school, then?
Well, I can't believe I'm doing this, actually.
Right, then. Oh, we are. Stick 'em up to 9.
What have I been selling for 7?
Are you a Gilroy or not? Limited edition. Once only.
£9 limited edition. If you don't get them now, you'll never see them again.
Look, right, you can't buy these in here because of this special stamp. Look, 1st of March. So, interested?
Pint, please. Not robbing cousins off the top, have you?
Do what?
Didn't tell you you've been ice skating.
Oh, that, yeah.
Now listen, I only book whiskey for you. Don't go threatening me trade by breaking your neck.
Listen, I know I said I'd stop at Audrey's tonight, but I could easily cancel.
Oh, fancy going to pictures with me and Mark?
No, I just thought you might like a night in.
Well, no, I promised the lad. I can't let him down now, can I?
There you are.
So.
Are you getting shut to your lodger?
Oh, yeah.
Is that good or bad?
Well, it's good in the sense that I've got to find the rest of my mortgage money from a pittance of a salary. Bad in the sense that I've been deserted for a bloke who's a lot smaller than me, talks less than I do, probably thinks less than I do, and smells of mastic.
If I want to move next week, will you be able to help me?
Well, as long as it's after work, yeah. We can do it in one go in that van.
It's a good price, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bargain. You know, my rate's nearly double that.
Yeah?
Well, you're not considering the size of yours, yeah. Still, that might turn out to be a bit of a blessing. When Alma decides she's had enough of that husband of hers and comes camping on your doorstep.
Oh, cheers, Les. I needed this, lovely. Have that on me. Oh, thank you very much, Michael. What have I done to deserve this, then?
Rover's return? No, I don't think he's been in tonight. Hang on.
Now, listen, when I first took Steve on, he seemed a bit of a dead leg, but he seems to be shaping himself.
Oh, well, here's your man, then.
Yes. How is he, by the way?
Oh, is he?
Jim,
What?
phone.
What, for me?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
right. Hello? Who? What are you asking me for? Jim MacDonald? Yes, you did.
2, 4, 6, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 320 quid.
Oh, yes.
Brill. Right, here. That's for you.
Are you sure?
Well, yeah, you did brilliant.
So what do we do with the rest of the t-shirts now?
Find a skip, ditch him, because if I get found with them Baldwin, he's going to kill me.
Yeah, right.
Right. Oh, God. I've left the light on and the battery's dead.
Well, how long will that take?
Well, God knows. I mean, we're not going to get the car jump-started here, not this time of night. Do they know how ill your granddad is?
What do you mean?
Well, how will it sound if I phoned up and said, "Hi, it's Uncle Stephen, can't you stay over because her granddad's taking a turn for the worse?"
What, staying here?
No, don't be daft. Well, we can stay anywhere. Look, it's totally up to you, but I don't know whether we're going to get this car jump-started tonight.
Liz, look, that call wasn't for me, you know, love.
No. Listen, I don't know what Steve's up to, but he's cracked onto Mike Baldwin. He's got a stomach bug.
Well, why didn't you tell me instead of that pantomime on the telephone? I mean, I'm not lying for that. We too right, you know.
Excuse me?
Night, Mike. Enjoy your film.
All right, thanks.
Cheerio, Mike.
You don't have to lie now, do you?
Look, what's going on?
He's flogging T-shirts at a concert with Victoria.
Well, hold on a minute. I thought she was still at school.
Well, there you go.
Look on the bright side, Curly.
Kev, as from next week, I live on my own. I'm on my own. If you're a Trappist monk, there's a bright side. If you're a bachelor, well, it's just depressing.
You've got a 2-bedroomed house, no ties, a job what pays your check, straight into the...
So?
If that doesn't help pull a bird, I don't know what will.
Oh, so I can't do it on my own personality?
Denise, what are you having?
No, I only popped in for one. Did you know that hairdressers and air stewardesses are the commonest victims of ankle fluid?
Oh, yeah?
Go on, stay, let me buy you one.
No, I'm going to watch a film, then I promise myself an early night.
See ya. Well, here's to my new flat.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hey, seen this? Laundry bag to keep your laundry in. And trouser press, check it out, wicked.
I know, and hot and cold running cable.
Oh, go on, poke fun. I haven't had your upbringing, Mrs. Marcos. Anyway, I've never stayed in a hotel before. Well, I have. Spanish one, but, you know, that was on holiday. No way as good as this, though.
Answer absolutely truthfully.
What?
You left the lights on in the car deliberately, didn't you?
Yeah.
And you planned the whole thing this morning, didn't you? Truthfully, Steve.
Yeah.
You're more dangerous than I thought you were.
Well, you answer me truthfully. You knew that I left the cat lights on in the car deliberately, didn't you?
Yeah.
And you'd have said if you wanted it to stop there.
Yeah.
Well
Well,
then.
Was that him? So where the hell is he?
Still in Birmingham. The car broke down, so they spent the night in a hotel.
And why didn't he ring us?
Well, he said it were late by the time they found somewhere, and he didn't want to wake us up.
Well, that was very considerate of him, wasn't it, eh? I mean, we were sleeping like babies, weren't we? Still, you should have shouted me, Liz.
His money ran out, he only had 10p.
I'll bet he did. Mind you, I suppose it's a good thing you didn't let me speak to him. I probably would have said something I'd regretted. Car broke down. I mean, does he think we were born yesterday or what?
At least they're both all right. I wonder if Bet knows.
Anyway, so this broken down car, is it fixed yet?
He says they'll be back by dinner time.
I'll tell you what, Liz. I hope to God he's been looking after that wee girl properly. Because if he hasn't, he'll know all about it.
oh, coming. Thanks. Can you just put it on the bed?
What's this?
What does it look like?
There's a dining room downstairs.
Not for people in the fashion business, Steve. Exclusive restaurants, yes. Hotel dining rooms, no. Do you want milk?
No, please.
It won't poison you.
Well, don't people in the fashion business get eggs and bacon or something?
Try it.
Yeah, not we, the grown-ups.
It's fun.
No regrets, then.
No? You?
Well, I prefer tea to coffee, but there you go.
So, have you got the car fixed?
Yeah, I've said it jump-started off this bloke's van.
All right.
Good job, though. Couldn't do it last night, could we? People don't help behave with strangers in the dark.
Well, no. A lot of muggers around, aren't there?
Yeah, that's why I reckon we were very responsible staying here, don't you?
Absolutely. Have you phoned home yet?
Just now, yeah.
Not good.
Leave the worrying up to me.
I'll take this off the sofa.
Fine.
Well, it is mine.
Nobody said it wasn't. Most of the stuff that made this room nice are yours. Still, never mind. I suppose I'll get used to it.
Oh, don't play the martyr, Curly. Most of my stuff's junk. You could get the lockdown second-hand market for less than 20 quid.
I'm not complaining. A simply furnished room will suit my new monastic existence. Be a challenge, really. I mean, some of the most profound thoughts ever were thought up in rooms like this. The lonely hermit with just a mattress and a candle for company.
Oh, well, in that case, you'll need a begging bowl. There you go. Hiya, come in.
You all set?
Just about. There's this lot, and the same again upstairs.
Oh,
Can
right.
you get it all in?
Yeah, no sweat. We can do it into it if I can.
Do you want a coffee or anything?
No. Nah, best get cracking.
You're right, Kel. Wonderful, thanks, Neil. Good. You'll be gone by the time I get back, I expect.
Yeah. All the way down to Jim's caff. I don't suppose we'll ever see each other again.
No, we won't. Not if the Incredible Hulk moves in with you, we won't.
That is my business. And if you do want us to stop being friends, you're going the right way about it.
She's in there, just back to me.
Oh, hi, Ivy, love. Hiya. Listen, what's all this about you giving your notice in? I've just seen Curly. It's not true, is it?
Afraid so, Ivy. Welcome to the madhouse.
Look, you zip your slot up, you. Well, I hope you know what you're doing, Vera. I can't come into work and look after him, can I? Well, can't you get a childminder? No, I'm not having no strange woman looking after him. He needs all the family love he can get. Anyway, we couldn't afford it.
Can't afford it anyway, but never mind.
Yeah, well, we've managed so far.
Only just, that was with you earning.
Well, it's brave of you, Vera, I'll give you that. Well, I'm only doing what any grandmother would do, aren't I? I mean, you'd do the same for girls' kids if I happened to wear a Martin, wouldn't you, eh? Yeah, I suppose I would, love. Well, then. Look, is there out you want fetching out of your locker? Oh, no. At least I'll come myself. I'll bring out Tom and I'll show him to others. All right, love. See you later. See you, love.
Ta-ra, love you.
Yes, you're going to get all the love you're going to get off your grandma and granddad, aren't you? Yes, 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 yes.
Yeah, no decent food, no toys, but plenty of love.
Look, if you don't stop whinging, I'll brain you.
Thank you, Vera, love.
Rover's return. Oh, well, not at the minute, no. Can I take a message? Oh, dear. Well, she never said anything to me about it. Oh. Oh, well, as soon as she comes back, yes, I'll tell her. Yes. All right. Bye, love. Phew.
Trouble?
I'll say. Hey, I didn't know Alec was in Weatherfield.
Eh?
He's been taken badly and all. That was Vicky's headmistress on the phone wanting to know how he is. She gave Vicky permission yesterday to go and see him, but he was that sick. She had to stop overnight.
What's up with him?
Oh, she never said, love. Did you know he was up here?
Did I heck his life?
Well, she seems to think that she's staying here. The devil's going on?
I think I can explain this. Vicky's not with Alec. She's with Steve.
Go on, Liz. I'm all ears.
better go.
Yeah, me too.
Thanks for everything, Uncle Steve. You're very clever. I'd have never thought of it.
Well, you know. Hey, I didn't even go to public school either.
Right. I'll phone you.
Take care. See you soon.
Bye.
You keep him busy then, are you?
Not too bad.
It's a good job nature gave us hair, isn't it?
And that it keeps growing.
Hey, do you know, I read in a book once that hair is the last thing to decompose on a corpse, you know. Is that true?
Oh, you're not getting all romantic again, are you? You want to watch him when he gets going, Denise. He can be a real lady killer.
No, but is it?
I don't know. It's difficult stuff to get rid of, I do know that. I keep on finding it down the back of my neck when I finish work. So if that's anything to go by.
And it also said that your nails keep on growing, you know, just for a day or two. Did you know that?
Oh, don't worry, Alf, because I shall bung you a pair of scissors in the coffin before they nail the lid down. You will not meet your maker without having had a good manicure.
So you think I'm going first then, do you?
It's not me brooding on death all of a sudden.
£3.40.
Oh, hello, Mabel. How's Rita?
Oh, well, she's still mooching about her flat. She's taken it very badly.
Well, what do you expect?
I thought she'd have gone away, you know.
Oh, I wish she would. It would take her out of herself. But she's determined to be back by Friday, so what can you do?
Well, I'd get her gonna go around St. Brooks's. That's what I'd do. Grieving relatives. Who needs them?
Ah, Vicky.
You wanted to see me?
Yes, come through. I've got a little surprise for you.
Hello, Vicky, love. I just popped over to bring you this. You left it behind this morning when you were rushing to get back.
Oh, thank you.
And if you're anything like me, you'd be lost without it. You know what the post's like these days.
I'll leave you to chat anyway. I said I'd look in on a play rehearsal, so...
Are you not taking part, Vicky? You've shown quite a talent for acting just lately.
It's a junior house play. Vicky's far too old, I'm afraid. I won't be long.
Not too old for schoolgirl pranks, though, eh?
Councillor Roberts, nice to see you.
Oh, hello.
Another pint for my colleague here and one for myself?
No, not for me. I've got to be back at shop in 2 minutes.
Well, in that case, just make mine an orange juice. Beer's never quite the same without the yeast of good company, don't you find?
Well, I've never thought about it much, to be honest.
Oh, yes, the hard-working shopkeeper. You'll not have much time for idle reflection.
Not like some we know, eh?
60p.
Shame about old Billy Walshaw, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Mind you, we've all got to go sometime, you know. He had a good innings.
Leaves a terrible vacuum on the Social Services Committee, of course.
Yeah.
Very important he's replaced with a man of the right calibre,
Listen,
don't you agree?
Harry, would you mind if we talked about this some
Oh,
other
no
time?
problem. I've never been one to come between a man and his work.
Oh, good, because I've got to get back.
I'll stroll back with you. I was going that way in any case.
Not enough, right. When are you going to get yourself a new pair of specs, eh?
Doomsday. Now our Vera's stopped working. I was going to treat myself at the end of the month, Don, but I don't know if I'll be able to afford it now.
Well, it's not that bad, is it?
I mean, it's all right giving up my nights at the Legion, but when it comes to your health, son, I really don't know how we're going to manage.
Well, don't you get child benefit?
Oh, I just about pays for the nappies. That I mean, there's lots of stuff other than nappies, you know. I mean, Kelly keep telling her, can't do it on my wage. It's not flipping possible.
Oh, you're up? Yeah, I'm fine. I must have been that curry sauce I put on my chips yesterday.
Well, keep away from it in future. Rule number one in business is you're not allowed to be sick. Not, never, ever.
I thought keeping the customer satisfied was rule number one. That's what you said the other day.
Rule number one is I'm the boss, and I can say what I like, when I like, right?
Right, well, you're the boss.
See you back there in 15 minutes.
Remind me to wear knee pads so I can bow down to him. Thanks for backing me up anyway. I think I've got away with it.
I wouldn't count on that if I were you.
You're playing with fire, Vicky. You do realise that.
I know it was silly.
Silly? Downright stupid, I'd call it. What would you do if you got kicked out of here? And that's not the only risk you'd be running.
We took precautions.
Well, I hope you did, love. Because it's a hell of a price to pay for a few moments of pleasure if things do go wrong. Remember I told you what happened to me when I was 16?
Yes.
You don't want to be stuck with a baby in 2 years' time when all your mates are off to university.
That won't happen. Anyway, I'd have Steve.
You'd hope you would. Men come out in their true colours when there's a baby on the way. You might just find out he's not the man you thought he was. And anyway, pregnancy's not the only thing you've got to worry about these days.
I'm sorry about it, and for all the anxiety we've caused, but we love each other. You're not going to stop us expressing that love, are you?
I know. I just want to make sure that you know what you're doing, that's all.
We do.
Right. Don't you ever pull a stunt like this again. Do you hear?
I promise I won't. And thanks for not grassing on me.
Last time, lady. Do it again, and you're on your own.
There's an imbalance on that committee at the moment. If the wrong man were elected...
You're on 2 committees already, Harry. Haven't you got enough on your plate?
If you want something doing, ask a busy person. Have you never heard that expression? Look how I worked to get the one-way system altered.
Look at it.
Well, I could have worked a bit faster, I hear you say, but the wheels of the traffic committee grind exceeding slow. Without the oil of encouragement, they'd seize up altogether. At least I kept things moving.
Aye, once you got your picture in the paper.
Mrs. Roberts, nice to see you. So, anyway, you'll think about what we've been saying, Alf?
What? Oh, yeah. Aye.
And we'll talk further sometime. That's a capital outfit you have on there, Mrs. Roberts. Capital.
What's he after?
He wants me to get on social service committee.
Creeps in everywhere, doesn't he? Gets where water wouldn't he, does?
Yeah, ignore him, I do.
How long's he been here?
Well, he's been... Is that the time? He's been here over an hour.
God, that's ignoring him.
Yeah, well, he's like a blooming limpet, isn't he, when he wants something?
Oh, well, there's one way to deal with them.
What's that?
Good kick from behind when they're least expecting it.
And how were we meant to know that you were safe?
Yeah, well, I gave you a reason why, didn't I?
And then I find out you were with Vicky.
So?
So when are you going to wise up, Stephen? That wee girl is only 16, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you said only when she was 50.
Yeah, well, I'll keep saying only until you do wise up. You've no business getting that wee girl into trouble, in school or out of it. I mean, you could have ruined her future last night. Then I find out you've been lying to your employer.
Yeah, well, everybody does that.
Well, you know what Baldwin's going to do if he finds out, son, eh? Do you? He'll have you out in your backside, and right now your mother and I are finding difficulty in making ends meet. So, as long as you wish to continue living under our roof, will you please try and take your job a wee bit seriously, you know what I mean?
Okay.
The next time I catch you asking your mother to lie for you again. But... Anyway, I've said my piece now. But you've got my humblest apologies. And you've got my permission to string him up by his neck until he screams.
I've been a very foolish woman. The times I defended you against Alec when he said you weren't to be trusted with his granddaughter. Turns out he was right. I know I can't stop you from seeing her, but you step 1 inch out of line in future. You spoil her life in any way, and you will live to regret it. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah.
And don't think I'm bluffing. Does Mike Baldwin know where you were?
No.
Well, don't be surprised if a little bird tells him.
Oh, come on, Vera, not spuds again.
Oh, shut up. Listen, get it down, you.
Can you stick a sausage in it, perk 'em up a bit?
Look, we need some carbohydrates. Gives you energy to potatoes.
You need some energy after scoffing that lot. You'd have problems getting out of your chair. I'm coming. Come in, son. Come in.
Yeah. Hello, Vera. Oh, sorry, mate. I didn't realise you were having your tea.
You can stop if you want. Do you fancy spuds?
No, thanks. I don't know.
Look, I'll see it Rovers later on, eh?
Right, all right. Was it out important?
No, it was just what you said at dinner time about having no money for your specs. I was thinking, look, I could lend it to you if you like.
Really?
Well, look, I'm not sure. I mean, it seems daft not to help you out of it, doesn't it?
You're doing us a big favour, son.
Yeah, go on. How much do you need, then?
Hang on. What you been saying, you?
I've not been saying now. I was just telling Don.
Yeah,
that
you've
we're-
been crying poverty, haven't you?
Well, we're not exactly flush, Vera. Face it.
Yeah, well, we're not having any charity in this house. We can cope on our own.
I'm only trying to help, Vera.
Yeah, I know you're help. You can stick it. Coming round here bragging about how much money you've got.
That's nice, Steve.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sally Army van with some cast-off clothes.
Right. Right, if that's your attitude.
Oh, now, Don, she doesn't mean it.
It sounded real enough to me. I'll leave you to it.
No, don't go. Stop. Now, you see what you've done, eh?
Yes, I brought some dignity back to this house.
Dignity? We can't afford dignity, woman.
Oh, I know that. You'd have me sat on the doorstep with our Tommy in a sleeping bag, you, with a begging card in my hand.
No.
Listen, if you want to help, get them taters down you. And then get down to that Rovers and earn some money.
Look,
and in future, keep your nose out.
You all right, Nicky? Yeah. You don't look it. There's these shoes. They're so uncomfortable. You can't be growing out of them already. You've only had them a couple of months. Well, they're hurting. They're bad for your feet, you know. Shoes. Oh, aye. And what's good for your feet? Ice skates. Trainers. You've got a pair of trainers, Nicky. No good ones, I haven't. Better for your feet. Good ones. Who says? I've seen diagrams of what they look like inside. Got air cushions, supports, and stuff to hold your feet in place. They help you walk better.
Yeah, well, we haven't got £100 to spare at the moment, believe it or not.
It's not that much. Mark's got some.
I might have known.
Hey.
You got to remember, Nicky, that Mark's an only child. I mean, his mother can afford to do things like that.
It's not fair. I never get anything special.
Yes, but you've got things that Mark hasn't got.
Like what?
Well, I mean, you'll never be lonely like Mark. I mean, you've got brothers and sisters to play with whenever you want.
I'd rather have a pair of trainers any day.
Oh, can you imagine doing that for a living? Humping furniture around 5 days a week.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't have to worry. I mean, it wouldn't be your valuables being chucked around and scratched.
Just think, half an hour this afternoon, everything I owned was in the back of that van.
It was insured, wasn't it?
No.
Well, it's a good job I'm such a nice driver, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I could just do with a cold beef sandwich dripping with mustard. Look at him very nicely now, thank you.
Yeah, well, if I had the ingredients, I couldn't make you one. I can't find the knives.
Freeman, you're useless.
Did I pack them with the bedding? Well, if you find me impaled on a duvet in the morning, you'll know why.
Hey, can I have the lease on this place if you snuff it?
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Nice to know it's all mine. No one comes through that door without my saying. Present company accepted, of course. You can stay whenever you like.
Let's play it by ear.
Well, you'd be a free man again now, then. I wish I was in your shoes.
Free to do what, though?
Well, to go where you like. You won't have to worry about what the other half's thinking anymore, will you?
Angie was never my other half.
No, well, you know what I mean, though. I mean, when you're sharing, you've got to show a bit of consideration, haven't you? You can do what you like now, lad.
Oh, yeah, I can go home to an empty house when I like. Eat a meal on my own when I like. Watch the telly on my own when I like. Go to the pictures on my own when I like. Go bowling on my own when I like. Still, I can always come in here for some friendly conversation, eh, Alf? Alf.
Hey? Oh, yeah, of course you can, lad, yes. Look, I want to talk to that lad over there. Excuse me a minute.
Steve, what have a word with you about yesterday? Now, you're going to have to make up for lost time these next couple of days. I need 200 T-shirts running off by Friday. The new nightclub's doing a promotion. They've asked us to help them out. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You're not going to be ill again, are you?
No.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. This is important. Now, listen. There'll be Mr. Grady bringing the design over tomorrow at 8. Now, I don't care if you get Berry, right? You be there.
I'll be there. See you. Thanks for not saying anything, Bet. I thought I was in for it then.
You will be next time, sunshine.
Don't, me old China, what can I say?
Apologies from Vera wouldn't go, miss.
I cannot believe that woman.
She's cutting her nose off to spite her face. Well, it's the last time I offer to do a favour in your house, if that's the thanks I get.
Oh, Ivy. Look, I'm sorry about what I said to John. I didn't mean to be nasty at all.
It's all right, Vera. I haven't come for an apology. That's between you and Don. Look, I've been thinking about what you said this morning about stopping off work, you know, looking after Tommy. I don't think you're being realistic.
Why?
I sympathise with you, Vera, and I do appreciate your motives, but with trouble you've got, love, at the moment.
Oh, we'll manage.
I'm not just talking about money. I mean, look at you, Vera. You're shattered. You haven't got enough energy to look after a young baby at your age. None of us have.
I've as much energy as any woman. Anyway, it'll only be for a while.
You don't know how long it's going to be for. And I think you owe it to little Tommy and Jack, if not else.
Look, till after he comes out of prison, I'm having his child. If I have to pawn everything I've got, I'm having it. And listen, it's my business, nobody else's.
I am not trying to interfere.
Good, because I don't know any more about it. I'm having him, and that's final. Jack! Jack!
What is it?
Oh, get up, you lazy pig. Can't you hear the baby crying?
I thought we were taking turns. Why is it always my turn?
Morning, Mavis. Private Sullivan reporting for duty.
Rita, you did give me a shot.
Well, I wish somebody'd give me one. I'm freezing.
Well, I'm very glad anyway.
You are?
Well, to see you back in the shop.
Well, I'm not sure I am. I mean, there were 2 polar bears knocking on that door earlier on.
Well, I think a nice hot cup of tea's in order, don't you?
Ah, you mean you brew? Well, I do. Not much changes round here, does it, love?
Don't you try to be funny. You just carry on with those papers to keep your blood circulated.
You're going to shift yourself or what?
Hang on.
Oh, great. She's ate all the toast.
You've had yours.
I told her to save me a piece. She? Who's she? Have you been in that bathroom? Of course I have. Yeah, well, go again and this turn the taps on. Go on.
Well, I'll see. We'll go.
By heck, it moves.
Oh, well, you'll keep me awake all night, won't you? Huh?
Shut up.
I've been in the bathroom.
Well, you're a good girl. What is it?
Never you mind. It's addressed to me, isn't it?
Come on.
Get off.
Let me
Get off.
see
No,
you.
don't start. It's like daylight robbery. It's nothing private. All right. All right. There you go. Tax rebate.
Wow.
Not bad, is it, eh? 440 odd quid.
Shh, don't let Nicky. He'll want his own ice ring.
So, come on then. Who's the king?
Oh, you are.
If Nicky's getting new trainers, I want some.
Don't miss a trick, does she?
Oh, she's like a mother, isn't she? No. Get out of it.
He's asleep, bless him. Did you hear me?
What?
Right, Tommy, he's asleep.
Tell me about it.
Do you think it's his teeth?
I didn't know he had any.
Could be wind, you know. Because they smile a lot with wind, don't they?
Do they?
Were he smiling when you put him down?
Well, if he was, I couldn't see the joke, really.
Yeah, well. No stamina, you. That's your trouble.
It's against nature, Vera, looking after kids at our age.
What are you moaning for? Look, I look after him all day, me.
It sleeps all day. Take turns, you said. 5 times I got out of that flaming bed.
Yeah, well, if you had a proper job of it, it'd stay down, wouldn't
Well,
it?
take him to the quack, see what's wrong with him.
But there's no wrong with him at all.
Vera, he's living upside down. He's asleep when he should be awake and awake when he should be asleep.
Told it it's either his teeth or his tummy.
I know, and he might be an Australian. Well, should still take him to see the quack.
Look, you're just saying about yourself, aren't you?
Think? I have got plenty of time to think. I don't sleep.
Well, go to work, Jack.
I would, if I had the energy.
It's not a dressing table, Alf. It's a death trap. That drawer hit me again last night.
Yeah, well, you pull it out too far.
What's the use of a dressing table if you can't use the drawer?
All right, I'll get it repaired.
Oh, don't make do and mend. That's you all over. Morning, Mavis, love. I'll serve you. He's in a rotten.
Well, it's just tea bags, please. You can expect to run on these. Rita's back.
Oh, that's good news. Anyway, how's she feeling?
Well, she seems fine. Same old Rita on the outside. But, I mean, that's Rita, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that will business would upset anybody.
You know, I've never been gifted that way myself.
178, love, please. What way is that, then?
Well, with Rita's fortitude.
All right, brave soul, right enough.
I mean, Derek has it, of course, but then it's expected of a man, isn't it? Anyway, I'll keep an eye on her.
You give her my best, won't you?
I will, yes.
Bye,
Ta-ra,
love,
love.
bye. So, the widow Sullivan recovers her.
Now, look, she's as much your friend as she is mine, so don't start.
Well, at least she's done it on her own. I mean, who is the first person she usually asks?
Well, me. But maybe that's because I'm dependable, Audrey.
Oh, more than that, you're a mug. To everybody. They see you coming.
What are you talking about?
Alf Roberts, the people's friend. I mean, who was it she has to go to court with her?
Now, look, Audrey, I've told you, you've got no need to be jealous of Rita.
And Harry Potter, I mean, you can't stand the sight of the man, but you break your neck to help him.
I'm not helping him.
Oh, nobody asked you, didn't he? I mean, I tell you, they see you coming. But let me ask you for something.
Now, look, I am not buying a new dressing table because it won't end there. I know you want all the matching bits to go with it.
A bedroom suite, Alf. What's wrong with that?
Well, cost, in a word.
Ah.
A new wardrobe, new chest of drawers, new bed. They all cost money, Audrey.
Ah, well, no, you can save on the bed because there's nothing wrong with the one we got.
Oh, well, that's the wisest thing you've said this morning.
Well, it hasn't seen as much action as the dressing table, has it?
It's all lies, Mrs. Platt. You ought to be ashamed.
Could I speak to Mrs. Ivy Brennan, please? Well, it is a bit urgent, yes. Tell her it's a daughter-in-law. Well, if you'd ask her to ring me back on 715-7028, I'd be very grateful. Thank you. Bye.
Porkies. And to Ivy of all people.
Wasn't to Ivy, it was to Better Buy Switchboard.
Yes, but Ivy will get to know, won't she?
Well, what am I supposed to say? It's her ex-daughter-in-law.
And she said it was urgent.
Well, it is a bit urgent. Anyway, you shouldn't be listening.
You only want a babysitter so that you and Marty can go out and blow that tax rebate.
Listen, it's all right for you, married to moneybags. I can't remember the last time me and Martin went out for a night with a bit of money in it.
Oh, boy, you. Anyway, why ask Ivy and not Audrey?
Because my mum and I aren't on the best of terms at the moment. Anyway, I don't want to upset Ivy.
Well, it's never bothered you before.
I shall ask my mum as a last resort if Ivy refuses.
Well, is that going to offend Audrey?
Not if some big mouth doesn't tell her that I asked Ivy first.
OK. I'm a big mouth, but I don't tell lies, do I?
Morning, all.
Good morning. So then, how did your first night go?
Oh, first night sounds a bit kinky, doesn't it?
What, did you sleep all right then?
Oh, so, a bit lonely. I'll have to get used to not having a fella snoring next door.
Well, move Curly in if you like.
To our own.
Enjoy your holiday. You know, Fiona, I'd take an holiday myself if I thought you could manage without me.
I only keep her on because she makes me laugh. I'll have a tea if you're brewing.
Oh, yeah. Anything with it, my lady? Like the sack?
Don't panic, it's only a flyer.
Promises, promises.
Hey, Fiona, still love me?
Passionately. Your hair's super, you know. It modelled dead nice.
We need to talk.
About what?
Loose ends?
Make a change from split ends, I suppose. I'm busy, Neil.
So am I. Job in Nelson Street. I thought tonight.
I can't see what's so important.
It's important to me, Denise. Just agree and I'll go.
I'll be working till late.
8 o'clock, then I'll bring a bottle.
No, Neil. Just bring yourself. Or send a bottle. I don't want both.
That's what I miss most, I think. Your jokes.
Who's joking?
Loose ends. 8 o'clock, then. Try and live without me, Fiona.
No problem. So what's he want?
He didn't say. Tea's all round, I think.
Thanks. He's put you in a good mood anyway.
I woke up in a good mood, look. But if he's after what I think he's after, tomorrow'll be even better.
There we go. Didn't take long, did it?
4 minutes, 35 seconds. You could get a monkey to change a barrel quicker.
Look, tell Jack when he's finished his banana. Come on, give me the money. Chart.
Well, I couldn't mope up there forever. I mean, look at all the people I'd be letting down. You, for one.
I'm just glad you're back at work, love.
It was the injustice of it all, Alf. Having my name blackened like that, through no fault of my own.
And Ted's.
Yeah.
Just saying, Pet, what do you think of this Sarah Brooks mob?
Oh, I
mean, they can't have thought much of Ted's memory, can they? Acting the way they did.
Listen, I've bent Bet's ear enough. She must be sick of listening.
Only a bit.
Anyway, one thing they can't take away is your memories. You had some wonderful times with Ted. Let that be a comfort.
He's right, Lee.
Yeah.
Right, lady, did you put that bitter on?
What?
Yes, he did. Where's the tonics?
Eh?
I sent him for tonics.
Tonics, yes.
Have a dozen yourself while you're down there. Do you know he is useless this morning?
This young Tommy, innit? He's running them ragged.
Well, Vera did for Tommy.
Well, you know what Vera's like. When she's doing, Jack's got to do twice as much.
Oh, come off it. Whenever did Jack take any notice of Vera?
Since they got saddled with Tommy.
Take over, Betty. Make him a cup of tea when he comes up.
What'll I do if he don't come up?
Tell him we're out of tonics.
I've offered to sub him to a night out, but he won't go.
Won't go. I can't go.
Why don't you and Audrey come round for a bite to eat one night?
Oh, right, yeah. Mind you, I've got a few council meetings this week.
No rush. Talk it over with Audrey. Let me know what you decide, and we'll fix some up.
Smashing.
Ta-ra.
Ta-ra, Rita.
Thanks, love.
Ah, thought so. Your good lady said you were at lunch. Liquid, I thought, if I know Alf Roberts. Now, what can I get you?
No,
Have a
got to
shot.
go, Harry.
Hey, now, come on, I won't hear of it. Harry Potts pays his dues, you know that. This is for services rendered. You'll have a scotch. Scotches, large, twice when you're ready, love.
Not rendered any services,
Services promised, then, don't haggle. Now, I have got here a list of members that might throw the vote my way. Oh, come on, look at it. Show some enthusiasm.
Did I put enough sugar in, love?
Oh, that's fine for me, Betty.
Where the heck have you been?
Don't ask. Do you want a brandy in there?
No, that'll do, Sal.
Oh, I'm having one. It's carnals at their house, Betty.
Oh, that way you been?
Oh, did you see Alvera, then?
Oh, aye. I caught a glimpse between the nappies and the gripe water.
Right, I better go before she comes looking for me.
OK, love. Bad up.
Ta-ra, love it.
Ta-ta, dear.
It suddenly struck me today at work. Off with the old life and on with the new.
Oh, it's one thing to say, Curly. It's quite another thing to do.
No, I mean it this time, Mavis.
Mean what?
Is it because Angie's moved out?
Hey, she's not, has she? When with it?
It doesn't matter, Rita. She's gone. It's just the end of another chapter.
Where's she gone?
To the flat above the cafe.
Well, we shall remain friends, of course. I wish her well.
Did you have a row?
Oh, Rita, I think Curly's a bit upset.
No, was, Mavis, was. You know what they say? Disappointment is just opportunity in disguise.
Do they?
Oh, yeah. So could you possibly display this in your window for me? It's the advert for my new lodger.
Oh, room to let, run of house and facilities would suit professional gentlemen. Well, is that it?
That's got my phone number on it.
No women, then?
Oh, no. But women do not feature in my future.
It's 30p a week.
Thank you. Let's have a look. Oh, there we are. Right,
Okay,
bye-bye.
that's
Thank
right.
you.
See you.
Thanks.
Ta-ra, love.
Bye. Off with the old life, on with the new.
You what?
Well, that's what Curly said. Oh, he's been hurt, Rita. That's why he said women aren't going to feature in his future.
Well, they didn't feature much in his past. I mean, what's new about that?
If you don't like it, just say so.
It fits perfectly. Are you sure you can't use it?
I got it for the flat, but it's been stuck in my bedroom. I never had it when I lived with Neil, you know.
So?
So, I don't want you thinking I'm dumping stuff on you. You know, stuff me and Neil had.
Never crossed my mind. It's great and I love it.
I'm not dumping him on you either.
I don't think we should be having this conversation.
It is a bit unusual, isn't it? He wants to see me tonight. Talk over loose ends.
Loose ends?
Neil's term for divorce, if I'm not mistaken. He's not as disorganised as he makes out, Angie. When he's serious about something, he just clears the decks and he goes for it. He's serious about you.
I'm glad I'm serious about him.
I know. Then let's hope he fits in this place as well as that table.
Thanks. Not quite so wooden, though, eh?
I'm saying nothing. Hey, have you got a kettle yet?
Yeah, of course I have.
Oh, stick it on. I'm gasping.
Oh, I'm sorry, Denise. And thanks for all your help with everything, you know.
My pleasure.
Hey, the big boy. You all right, love?
Oh, great, love, now. That kip did me the world of good, you know.
Well, there's some sandwiches in the fridge, you know, and I'll make you some hot when you finish work.
Oh, lovely, lovely. Hey, look at him. He's taking that like a little trooper, isn't he? Aren't you, Tommy? Hey, hey, are you going to be a good lad for your granddad tonight? No crying, no playing, eh?
Well, I've kept him awake, you know, so he'll sleep through.
Well, babies are babies, love, aren't they? Born to the self.
Yeah, but we shouldn't let him dominate us, you know, not when you've got to work all day.
We'll manage, Vera.
Yeah. We will. Soon get into a routine, won't we?
Oh, of course we will. Have sandwiches in the fridge, then.
Hey, but before you get them, will you put mucky washing in? Washer. And his cock could do with sorting out and all. And I've done dinners for tomorrow, so if you go now, you'll catch Alf Roberts before he shuts. Well, I can sew it, but it'll show. I don't know. You're always in wars, aren't you?
Mark Redmond's got a new one of these.
I'm not surprised. It's Mike Bowman's lad, isn't he?
Do you know him?
I used to work for him, love. I know him well.
Dead generous, isn't he?
Hey? Well, I didn't know that, but I'll take your word for it. Look, go and get me a sewing box and I'll have a go at this. Oh.
I'll go.
Hey, find out who it is first, Nicky.
Who is it? Hello. Hi, how are you? All right, you? Yeah?
It's nice to see you again.
Oh, Carmel. Quite a stranger.
Hello, Ivy. It's Martin I was wanting to see.
You've just missed him, love. He's just gone out with Gail.
Oh.
Nana's doing my shirt.
I'm doing nothing till you get me that sewing box. Would you like to stay and wait for him? I don't think they'll be too long.
Well, it is important. Are you sure I'm not intruding?
I'm sure. Sit yourself down. You all right? They'll be pleased to see you. I know they will.
Don't spoil it, ma'am. I'm having a nice time.
I'm not calling Ivy. It's just that she wouldn't be my first choice, that's
Right,
all.
well, don't fret, Audrey. You can do the babysitting for us tomorrow night, no problem.
Hey, a night in tomorrow night. Taxman wasn't that generous.
Oh, I'll do it any time, you know I will. Anything's better than watching him over there. Ooh, gives me goosebumps.
That's no way to talk about your husband, is it, Audrey? Now, come on. eh?
Not half, you daft old. I mean, the fella he's sitting with.
All right, Harry, I'll back you, but I've got to warn you, I'm not as active as I was. Other things in your life, I know. Good business, lovely missus. I envy you, Alf. Me, you see, well, what else have I got but public service?
Yeah, but what do you want to be on another committee for? You can spread yourself too thin, you know.
Oh, no danger. There's a lot of me to go around, lad. Well, heck, there's a lot of that, I know, isn't there?
So, how are you feeling now?
Oh, fine. You did good there, Beck. Go and see how Vera.
Well, I don't want you popping your clogs on the premises, do I? Think of all the paperwork. All right, Liz?
Yeah, smashing.
Give us a shout if you need her.
Husband did a bunk, you say? Short-sighted, was he?
Ambitious.
Point taken, Alf, point taken. Man cannot live by bed alone. But given half the chance, eh? I can see one of you supping here, old lad.
Listen, Jack, I don't mind looking after Tommy for odd afternoon.
Thanks, Liz, but you've got no chance, not with our Vera. He's either with her or he's with me. She'd have me wearing him on the end of a watch chain if I had one.
Loads of experience in our house, Jack. I mean, look at the mess we made of our two, eh?
Look at the mess we made of our one. Yes, love?
Pat, please, Jack.
Right.
Living up steps now, are we? The street not good enough for you? Oh, give up. I've had all that off Curly.
Hey, tell you what, Angie, you'll not go short of grub living above the cafe, eh?
Oh, look at her. She's starving. I've got some pie and chips left if you fancy. Don't tempt me. I'm watching my figure.
£1.10p. Is there room for a little at your place?
Hey, now, come on, Jack. What would Vera say? Besides, what space I've got spoken for, I hope. Cheers.
Angie's got that place nice. I've given her a few bits and pieces. Fiona is supposed to have done this. I think she uses the wrong end of the brush.
Every time I come in here, you find something to do. You'll do anything but talk, won't you?
What I've got to say doesn't amount to much, Neil. It's yes, any time, provided there's no mudslinging.
Mudslinging?
From your side or mine? Well, I can promise you there won't be any from mine. Not unless you start.
I think we're at cross purposes.
Divorce. That's what we're here to discuss, isn't it?
No. It's not actually. It's just the opposite, in fact. I want another go. You and me.
What?
I know what I've lost and I want it back. I still love you, Denise.
But Angie's expecting you to move.
I'm not here to talk about Ange. Just give me another chance. I can make it work, I promise.
You can't do this to her, Neil. Angie's a nice girl.
I know. She's 1 in a million. But she's not you. It's a shock, I know, but I've said it. Think about it, please. You owe me that at least.
I've always wanted to be a nurse, ever since I can remember. The study's a hard mind. I thought of giving it up more than once.
I'm surprised Martin stuck at it, I don't mind telling you. Oh, you won't tell him I've said that, will you? Because we've had his ups and downs, me and him. Mind you, I bet he's told you a bit about it, hasn't he?
Nothing but good things, Ivy.
Oh, away with you. You'll blow your way through that course, you will.
Hey, give over, you. 2 pints, Ivy, that's...
To carry him across...
Hello, Martin. Gail.
What are you doing here?
She's been here ages. She's waiting for you. Have you had a nice time?
You're not welcome here, Carmel. You know that.
It's Martin I've come to see.
Yeah, well, just save it, will you? Because I'm not listening.
What's going
Hush,
on?
Ivy.
I prefer this in private, Martin.
Yeah, well, just go, will you? Whatever you've come to say, I'm not interested.
No, Martin. Soon as she speaks, soon as she goes. What is it, Carmel?
I don't want this, Gail.
Neither do I. But you're here, aren't you?
You've not been fair, Martin. Not fair to me at all.
Look, I've told you, I'm not interested, all right?
Then will you be interested in the child I'm carrying? I'm pregnant, Martin. I'm carrying your child.
Thanks, Titch. Hey, didn't even flinch, did you? Hey? Just ordered her out.
I know she's a liar, Martin. Liars shouldn't prosper. This is what she's after, you know. All standing around talking about it.
Yeah, you're right. What shall I do about college?
Not much on, you said.
A couple of lectures, that's all. There's a revision to do.
Don't go in.
Yeah, well, it won't look bad, will it?
Martin, you're doing it again. You're thinking about what Carmel will be thinking. She's not important.
You're talking about Carmel again?
We've just finished, I think.
Why's she come back?
Told you, no idea.
Nana Ivy was dead nice to her.
Grandma Ivy doesn't know what we know.
I don't know anything.
Yeah, well, you're lucky then, aren't you? Sit down, eat your flakes. Come on.
You know what they said on? No smoke without a fire.
What about freezer?
What about freezer?
Well, that smokes when you open the door. Next fire I see in there'll be first.
All right, clever clogs. You didn't have to listen to it.
You know, it sounds like a Victorian melodrama to me. You are the father of my child. Get out. Never darken my doorstep again.
Well, it would happen when I were babysitting, wouldn't it?
You know, I never thought Carmel would have the nerve to show her face trouble she's caused.
That's what Gail said. But to tell a lie like that on him, if it's not true, well, it's wicked.
Well, that she's wicked, Harry.
Gail surprised me, I don't mind saying. You seem to take it all in a stride.
Well, she knows that Carmel's capable of out. Anyway, perhaps she was expecting it.
Expecting it?
Well, it's the obvious card to play, isn't it, if you think about it? I hope Carmel don't play poker. She'll lose her shirt.
No, Gail just chucked her out and then carried on as normal. Do you think that were an act put on for my benefit?
Martin and Gail have got a good marriage, Ivy. They're in love. Now, he's hardly likely to risk all that for a quick romp with a loony nurse.
Does happen, Dom.
Yeah, well, not when two people trust each other.
Well, she seemed very sure of her ground, that Carmel. Upset as she was.
Like I say, it's all dead obvious.
But what if something has gone on?
Look, no's gone on, Ivy.
You can't be sure of that.
No, but I prefer to believe Martin's version, OK?
Martin's version of what?
Well, whatever Carmel said.
But you weren't there, Don. You didn't hear what she said.
No, but I can imagine it. Look, drunk as you are, you know if you... Well, you just know, that's all.
Nobody said anybody were drunk.
Well, it was Christmas, wasn't it? I mean, been out to some do. Martin came home Gail-eyed and he thought it was Gail.
Go on.
Well, that's it. Look, this is private between Martin and Gail. And from what you've said, they've handled it dead right.
What? I'm sorry, girl, but I wish I'd seen Ivy's face. What'd she say?
Not much. When I got rid of Carmel, I tried explaining the trouble she caused.
What do you think Ivy will keep her mouth shut?
I hope so. It's not much fun having your husband accused of fathering someone else's child. She'll tell Don, but he's safe enough.
Do you know Carmel's going to get herself in trouble if she goes around making accusations like that? Anyway, how pregnant is she?
Pregnant do you have to be to have a child?
No, I mean, how far on?
I don't know. I didn't want her to get the impression I was interested.
Right, stand by your man, eh, girl? Anyway, she's not Martin's type.
No, but he's hers, apparently. Still, that's her problem. She's done her worst, and it hasn't worked. Oh, look out, here comes the big ears. Keep it shut, Alma.
Right.
Oh, give us a cup of tea when you're at home. Plenty of sugar in it.
Well, what's up with you this morning?
Oh, I made a fool of myself. Can you keep a secret?
Do you know, it has become a way of life with me, Phyllis. Go on.
I've won a competition.
Oh, that's smashing!
No, I can't accept it. Oh, I'm in a mess, Alma.
Well, what have you won?
Percy, listen, bring tea over to the table. I'll tell you all about it.
Who is it?
It's Sally. Hiya. What's up?
What's up? Why?
Who are we expecting? Gas man with a spanner?
Yeah, very funny, Sal.
Where's David?
Upstairs, having a kip.
Oh, it's just that Gail said you weren't going into college this morning. I wondered if you were going in this afternoon.
What did she say?
I've just told you, Martin. She said you weren't going to college.
Yeah, but did she say I might be going in this afternoon?
There is something up, isn't there?
No! Now it's up, Sal. For your information, I'm having the day off. OK?
All right, that's all I wanted to know. Not spying on you, Martin. I just wondered if you wanted me to take David for you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Sal. It's just, you know, it's all this revision and that. It's getting me down.
It's sending you paranoid, more like. Hey, I'll tell you what. When Kevin comes home for dinner, I'll get him to take you for a pint across the road.
No. Honest, Sal. OK, no thanks.
You can take David to me if you want. Hey, don't forget, bolt up after me, won't you?
This magazine. Let's hear a bit of fun. I didn't think I'd win a prize.
Yeah, but where does Percy come into it?
The Man in Your Life competition, wasn't it?
Yeah, but Phyllis, he's not the man in your life.
I know I told you it was a bit of fun. You had to make this order out, what you thought about them and all that.
Yes, well, look, I'm still not quite clear how you managed to win Percy.
Ah, well, it's all it letter, isn't it?
Well, it says here you won 100 quid. Have you cashed the cheque yet?
No, I haven't got the cheque yet. You get it on night.
Oh, dear. We will arrange a mutually convenient time for our reporter to call and chat to you and your dream man. This interview will appear in a future issue. And now the biggie. The cheque will be presented by the editor after you and your dream partner have enjoyed an intimate candlelit dinner at a top restaurant.
They want photographs.
What, have you mentioned Percy by name?
No, I told you it was a bit of fun. You had to just write down what you thought about them, like he was proud, courageous and considerate and all that kind of stuff.
Well, I don't know how considerate he's going to be after this.
Well, I think I better write to him and tell him truth.
Oh, come on, Phyllis. I mean, 100 quid you could do with that, couldn't you? Well, I mean, can't you get somebody else to stand in for him? You know a lot of fellas, don't you?
I'm old, doddery. You couldn't help me, could you?
What, dress up as Percy?
No. Talk to him for me, will you?
No, Phyllis.
Gail, do you think she...
No, just forget it. She's got enough problems of her own.
Hey, are you working today or what?
I've got to go. Look, 100 quid, Phyllis. I mean, surely you can think up summons.
What's up with her?
You don't want to know.
Well, it's obvious.
Just take my word. You don't want to know.
I keep telling myself I should be lucky to have a job. I mean, some men haven't got anything, have they?
Well, what happened to you, Margaret?
Oh, well, I'm having no luck there. Am I that wrong shape, too tall?
Oh, now don't believe it. They're just lying.
Well, you know what it's like when you've not done something for a while. You lose your confidence, don't you?
Go for it. You're only young once.
Yeah. Well, they do say, don't they, that you can wake up one morning and suddenly find yourself old.
Who says?
Well, I've heard it somewhere.
Well, they're lying and all. Come on, give yourself one.
Can I have a pint when you're ready, love? Can I get you one?
Just off, thanks.
Look, I was hoping we could talk.
We talk now.
Well, yeah, but let's think about it seriously. Discuss it, think it through. Look, we've made mistakes, I know, but we know what they are. I can make you love me again, I know I can.
That's just 110, please, love.
So, what's the story then?
There's no story. It's wrapped up in my studies, that's all.
Well, they certainly got Sally and Tree, whatever it was.
It wasn't anything. Blimey, how many more times?
Say, all right, don't get touchy.
Shut up, will you? And get Miss Marple off me back and all.
You're not going to change, Neil. It's not in your nature. There's no point starting again.
Look, you're not being fair, Denise.
And how fair have you been to Angie? I like her. She's a friend.
Look, I'd like to be honest with Angie if you'd let me. Look, I love you. God, if I could change things, I could, but I can't.
Got to go.
Please, Denise.
No, Neil.
Hiya. Not going, are you?
Got customers waiting.
Oh, just stop and have one with me.
No, Angie,
I insist. Come on. Oh, you can sit with your husband while I get him in. Or should I say your ex-husband? Well, you were together, weren't you? No, if I didn't know you better, young man, I'd say you were up to no good. Well, cheer up. I'm paying. So what is it? A white wine and soda and a pint.
Afternoon, Phyllis. You're not speaking, or what?
Sorry.
I mean, if you're not speaking, all you got to do is say it. Hey, what's the rush? Just remembered you left someone under the dryer? Ha!
Hello.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Pierce. Is it some meeting or other?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Well, it does, but there's probably nothing you can do about it anyway.
Mrs. Pierce, can I give Mr. Sugden a message?
You'd have to tranquilise him first.
I think you'd better come in, don't you?
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Been boozing, have we?
Boozing?
Buying mints. Alf always does that when he's had a few.
Oh, does he? Pickled onions, actually, Mrs. Roberts. Had a slight contretemps this morning with a jar of the aerial variety. Screwsy. Just came home to change my trousers.
Oh, not bad when you can nip off work just when you want, sir.
No. Well, senior management does have its advantages. I see your lord and master is notorious by his absence again.
Alf? Oh, his dinner I can stretch until tomorrow.
Yes, well, exploitation is a thing, of course, but I sense a more subtle hand at work here.
You are?
Well, he knows, doesn't he, that with you dispensing the produce, his business must flourish because honesty and beauty, Mrs. Roberts, it's a very rare combination.
Oh, you can be a right flatterer, you, can't you?
Well, if I have a dream, it is to see a battery of glamour at my checkout points.
Glamour?
Aligned with the qualities so obviously manifesting your good self, of course.
You're not offering me a job, are you?
If only that were possible, Mrs. Roberts.
Wouldn't half get a shock if I said yes, eh?
Very good rates, staff pension. Oh, yes. And, of course, the undying gratitude of the man at the helm, Mrs. Roberts. Kissy, kissy.
Oh, get her off before I'm tempted her.
Oh, you are a positive jewel, Mrs. Roberts. Why don't you say yes and find the setting you deserve?
You see, it's only for an afternoon. I mean, to say a little interview and then pose him for a few snaps.
But then there's this meal.
Oh, well, you know, Percy loves a good nosh-up, and it's at a very posh restaurant.
Why on earth did you choose him?
You're not jealous, are you?
Of course I'm not jealous.
Well, I'm more his age group than you are.
Listen, Mrs. Pierce, my advice is come clean. Admit to this magazine that you've been dishonest.
But I haven't been dishonest. He is the man in my life. I might not be as yet, but that could, like, be got round, couldn't it?
I can't think how.
Listen, that's why I'm talking to you. If anybody can do out about it, you can.
Me?
Listen, love, I'll have to be going. Because if Percy comes in, he'll think we've been getting our heads together.
Mrs. Pierce.
Now, listen. Mention the food first, whet his appetite.
You'll never agree to it.
All I want is somebody to do the spade work. Leave the rest to me. Oh, thanks, Emily. Here you are, a love.
But Mrs. Pierce... Mrs. Pierce!
Did she say anything?
Do you know, Martin doesn't look very pleased with life, that's all.
Oh, have you asked him?
Oh, no, he may tell me. I want depressing, I talk to Alf.
You know, something's wrong somewhere, Audrey. I mean, both of us married to tycoons and both of us still working.
Oh, well, at least you don't have to work with your tycoon. Do you know, Alma, sometimes it is so boring in that shop, I feel like breaking a window.
Well, stop in bed in the morning, tell him you're not doing it.
It's even more boring if I do that. Alf comes back and tells me all about it. Oh, no, but listen. You'll laugh at this. Reg Holsworth.
Oh,
no,
no.
wait for it. He come into the shop.
Alma knows, I suppose.
She can keep a secret, Martin.
No doubt Ivy's been putting it all on better buys. Sally sent Kevin over to interrogate me at dinner.
I didn't tell Sally.
No, but she came round this morning. So something was wrong. Oh, it's just all getting me down, Gail.
Nothing better than a clear conscience. Yeah, no amount of lies can beat that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll be better tomorrow.
Have 20p?
Do you think I made a money, you?
No.
Come on, let the master show you how it's done.
You know, Mrs. Bishop, that committee hadn't two words to say between them. I got sick of listening to myself talking.
I know the feeling.
Well, of course you do. You've been on committees yourself and you've worked with some right dummies, I'll bet.
I always try to help when and where I can.
Yes, but you don't drag toilets in when you're talking about a bowling green. I told them it said the state of the toilets belong on another agenda. I no sooner said that than Arthur Clarkson moves a point of order. Waited half an hour discussing plumbing. I mean, what's that got to do with anything?
Mr. Sugden, does it ever occur to you that people might need something other than advice?
How do you mean, Mr. Bishop?
Practical help. A favour. Above and beyond the call of duty.
But I always do my duty.
Bad choice of word, I'm sorry. I meant something that would fulfil a great need, even though you're not in favour of it.
Well, if I'm not in favour of it, I won't be much help, would I?
No, I suppose you wouldn't.
I'm not helpful, make mistakes, Mrs. Bishop. If it's wrong, I've got to say so.
Yes, that's what I thought you'd say.
Oh, no, come in, love. I've not been in long myself.
I'm not interrupting your tea, am I?
No, I've just brewed her. Would you like a cup?
No, I can't stop. It's about Carmel.
Oh?
Yeah. Martin's gone from feeling dead annoyed to feeling dead embarrassed. I mean, he knows you won't say anything.
Hang on a minute, Gail. Whatever's gone on between Martin and that girl, it's nothing to do with me.
Nothing has gone on, Ivy. That's the whole point.
Then let's leave it at that, shall we?
Ivy, I've explained all this. Carmel is a born liar.
Even liars can tell truth sometimes, Gail.
Look, Ivy, this is exactly what Martin's afraid of. That you'll start jumping to all the old conclusions about him.
Doesn't matter what I think, Gail. It's what you believe.
I know what I believe. This is another of Carmel's tricks to break us up. It's not the first, but it is the last, Ivy. The woman's sick.
She's pregnant and all.
She's no right to accuse Martin.
Look, I'm not standing in judgment, Gail.
Aren't you? You're as bad as Carmel. Thought bearing false witness was supposed to be a sin, Ivy. I knew I shouldn't have come here.
She has got a right, Gail. Carmel. She has got a right.
You know, there are too many people playing these days, Percy, instead of working.
And that's their fault, is it?
I'm just stating the fact. Relaxation doesn't show a profit, so why invest in it?
Hey, listen, don't wind Percy up. I mean, you've had enough trouble for one day, haven't you, love?
Trouble? How do you mean?
Well, I just thought somebody might have, upset you, that's all.
Nothing upsets me more than people not saying what they mean.
Oh, who's been upsetting Percy, then?
He has.
Shame on you, Mike Baldwin.
Now, do I look like the sort of bloke that'll go around upsetting old-age pensioners?
Do we take a vote on it or what, Alma?
She upset him.
What did she say?
Oh, I can't tell you, it's a secret. All it was.
Not you as well.
Oh, well, how do you feel about it?
About what?
Well, about Emily, she must have talked.
She talked, yes, in riddles most of the time, and if you're going to talk in riddles, you can clear off.
Oh, Emily would lead me to fill in the small print, wouldn't she? Hey, a bit of fun.
I don't know yet, do I? Go on.
Oh, you are a sport, I'll give you that.
What are you talking about?
You can't have much of a social life if you're always in here.
Well, you never know, might walk in.
Expecting Neil, I suppose.
He's working late.
Have you moved him in yet?
What she wants, she's got in a sense. It's easy getting a fella in, it's another thing getting him out.
Shouldn't have thought you'd have much trouble there, Raquel.
Oh, I've had flats, you know. I've had some rotten experiences and all.
That why you moved in with your mum?
That's not my mum.
No, looks more like your sister, I know.
Oh, shut your trap.
Oh, come on, girls.
I'm having a flat warming, did I tell you?
Well, it's the only way to get any heat in that place, isn't it?
Relax, Raquel, it's just for friends. You come work, can't you?
When?
Buy the pint, Natalie.
You must be mad, woman.
All I'm saying is think about it.
I don't need to think about it. The answer's no. If you want to make a fool of yourself, do so by all means, but don't include me. I wouldn't be the man in her life if Elle had me.
Man in her life?
It's a long story. Hey, I did warn you.
I haven't yet begun to fight. It was a light tale, love.
I had to learn it from her, didn't I? Ivy.
Look, I just couldn't tell you, Gail.
But you slept with Carmel. Oh, you couldn't, could you? Husbands
I
don't.
didn't sleep with her. I told you I was drunk. I fell asleep and then...
Yeah, well, I was looking after Alf, I know.
But I didn't know until I woke up. You know, Carmel must have... Gail, look, all I did was get in at the side of her. That's all.
That's all?
Yeah.
I trusted you, Martin. Have you any idea how big a fool I feel? Have you? Don't touch me! You're a liar.
I'm not a liar, Gail. Look, I was just trying to protect you in my own stupid way. That's why I couldn't tell you.
That's why you didn't go into college today. Not much on. Might as well stop at home. God, I'm a fool.
Oh, come on, Gail. Hey?
She's still here, Martin. She's still in this house.
Look, this is what she wants, you know. She wants you to put me in...
She's had what she wanted, Martin. You!
But I never touched her! I swear to you, Gail, I never touched her. You've got to believe me.
You swore nothing happened, but it did. I trusted you, Martin. How can I believe you?
I know I should have said something.
Yeah, you confessed, you mean?
I've got nothing to confess.
Haven't you? What other little secrets are you protecting me from, Martin? What else did you and Carmel get up to while my back was turned?
Oh, come on. You don't have to go yet.
Yes, I do. Nicky's walking Sarah around. What time did you say we picked David?
I said about tea time. Oh, come on, love. Let's just have a cup of coffee, eh?
I don't want a cup of coffee.
Gail, we've got to talk.
Why? Is there something else you haven't told me?
No.
Right then.
Oh, come on.
Martin, I'm sorry, lad.
What?
This is all down to me, isn't it? Me and my big mouth.
Yeah, well, we should have found out anyway, wouldn't you?
Even so, she might have preferred to hear it from you instead of from Ivy.
I should have told her when it happened. That's what's caused all this.
Well, that was my advice and all. Right pig's ear I've made of it.
Yeah, well, I should stick to the taxi if I were you, Don. I don't think you're cut out for this marriage guidance,
No,
like.
I don't think I am. So, Gail, she won't believe you when you say now it happened.
Nope. Says she never will. Says she'll never believe out I say to her again.
But she believes Carmel when she says she's pregnant.
Oh, I don't know. I don't even think it matters now, Don.
Ah, but if she's not...
Gail knows that I spent the night with her in our bed. She also knows that I didn't tell her until I was forced to, so...
Look, I know my advice has been rubbish up till now, but...
Go on.
Well, don't you want to speak to Carmel? Isn't she the only one who can put the records straight?
But you did say, didn't you, that you'd be interested
In what?
in the possibility of employment in a certain supermarket?
Oh, well, I say all sorts. We all do, don't we, Emily?
Well, yes.
Oh, you playing hard to get with me?
Hey, I'm hard to get, Reg.
Yes, but not impossible, I hope.
Oh, well, nothing's impossible. That's $3.95, Emily, please. Thanks.
But suppose there was a vacancy. I mean, what would you be doing then? Would you be
I mean, I don't know as I'm qualified, actually.
qualified? Take it from me, take my word. You have just the qualification better minds are looking for.
But, I mean, wouldn't there be an interview?
Could I have my change, please?
Oh, sorry, Emma.
Interview? No, 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 no. Unless it was over dinner in a discreet restaurant of your choice, so let's not be worried about any interview.
Why should we be?
Well, my point exactly, yes. Why should any of us? No, right. Well, commerce calls, so the bells of the till go ting-a-ling-a-ling, don't they? I'll catch you later, Mrs. Roberts.
All right.
What was all that about?
Well, he seemed to be offering me a job. Right, that's £1.5 change, Emily.
He was what?
Well, that's the impression I got. Didn't you, Emily?
Oh, I wasn't really listening. Anyway, I must be going.
Well,
Oh, hello, Mrs. Pierce.
It's Percy and...
He was when I came out.
Oh, well, will you do me a favour? Will you keep him there and I'll call at your house when I've done my shopping?
Well, I'll try.
Hey up, Alf, I'm in a rush.
Listen, are you serious? You mean he was actually offering you a job at Better Buys?
Well, he seemed to be working up to it, yeah?
Oh, well, in that case, I'm sorry I stopped him.
I beg your pardon.
Well, then he'd have to pay for standing there doing your nails all day long instead of me. Yeah, might be a good arrangement, that. Let me know if you need a reference.
Why didn't he tell you before?
Because nothing happened, he said. Now it happened, so there was no to tell.
But she is pregnant.
So she says.
Well, something must have happened sometime.
Alma? Yeah? I know they say the quickest way to fall out with your landlady is to have a party, but I don't think that need be true, do you?
Well, I've never really thought.
Only I'm fancying having a bit of a flat warming. You know, just a few friends, the odd glass of wine, everything, you know, under control.
Well, I wouldn't have any objection.
Oh, great. Well, this Friday then, bring a bottle.
Oh, I'm invited, am I? Can I bring my husband too?
The sooner you brought a bottle. No, of course you can. And, Gail, can you and Martin come as well?
Well, it depends how we're fixed.
What, for a babysitter? Well, haven't you still got that Irish nurse you used to keep in a cupboard and drag out whenever you needed her?
No, they haven't.
Oh, right, well, 8 o'clock if you can make it.
Right, bye. Carmel babysitting. If only she knew. No, it's not funny. I know.
He'd gone before I got back. I think he had some books to return to the library.
Oh, dear.
Look, sit down and have a cup of tea. I've just made some. It's all there on the table.
Oh, thank you. Milk and 2 sugars, please.
It's this reel you want to see him about, is it? The one you've won?
Aye. I'm beginning to think I wish I'd never won it.
Oh, dear.
What's the use if Percy won't cooperate? I mean, so I won't get taken out, I won't get the 100 quid, I'll get nout.
I'm sure if you explained all this to Mr. Sugden...
Oh, I don't know, I think I've scared him off. He thinks I'm after his body, and I'm not really. Although I must admit he's got a nice little body. But what I want, really, is a bit of company.
Well, is there nobody else you could invite instead?
I don't know, a couple of old codgers. But they'd have no idea. They wouldn't know how to dress. I'd have to iron their shirts before they went. And while they were having dinner, I'd be wondering if they'd push knives and forks in their pocket.
Oh, it's you.
It is me, Ivy, aye, it is. Don't be put off by the armour plating. It's just in case I have a row with Liz, you know what I mean?
I don't think that'll save you.
No, probably not. No, I'm here to pick up your ill-gotten gains, so if you don't mind telling me who your general manager is, Ivy.
But if we are going to replace Mrs. Duckworth, well, of course we are. And as quick as we can before she decides to come back.
Well, why won't you let me put the card up, advertise the vacancy?
Because I don't think it is necessary. No. I already have a young lady in mind who I think will be more than suitable.
Oh, I know what's going on. You've got your eye on some woman, haven't you? You think that if you do her a favour, then she'll have to do you one.
My. We really do have a very crude way of putting things, don't we?
It's true, though, isn't it?
Oh, wait, the security firm's in, Mr. Holsworth. Hey, you'll never guess who it is.
I wasn't aware I was expected to. Eh?
It's Jim MacDonald.
Well, thank God we're insured. Right, I'll tell you what, you go and... Yes, thank you, Mrs. Brown. It's a word.
So go on, then. Who's this woman?
Patience Norman. She'll tell you when the time is right. The whole thing is still very critical. Is she, married? Never mind what she is. Just go and sing to Jim, will you? Before he starts frightening the customers. Go on, McDonald, now.
Oh, hiya.
Large Scotch, please, Rico.
I knew you were going to say that.
Oh, excuse me. Any good?
Not bad, yeah.
Oh, Liz, get us one of those, will you?
Shepherd's pie.
Yeah, whatever. Get me one, will you?
Right.
Can I get you a drink?
I best not, thanks. That's the risk I start chopping folks' ears off.
Oh, yeah, the hairdresser.
Right, that's 198, please, mate.
All right, Liz, just get me a shepherd's pie and take one yourself.
Cheers.
Oh, well, what a surprise.
You know, wine and soda, is it?
No, nothing, thanks.
Oh, well, come on.
No, anyway, I'm just off.
Hang on, you don't have to run away from me.
Don't flatter yourself. I've a woman booked for an appointment in 5 minutes.
Right, well, you know, I thought we could see each other later on. Say, tonight.
As long as you bring Angie, yeah.
How many more times do I have to tell you? Angie don't mean that much to me compared to you.
Neil.
She doesn't.
Then I feel sorry for the both of you. Only you don't mean that much to me, Neil. Not anymore. So will you please just leave me alone?
Mrs. Pierce called this morning, just after you'd gone to the library.
Yes, I bet I can guess what that was about and all.
Well, she seems very keen on going to this dinner that she's won.
Well, let her go then. I'm not stopping her.
Well, I know you're not intending to, but I think without you, she might forfeit the whole thing.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's no more than she deserves, involving me without as much as by your leave. No, she's a silly old woman. I've no sympathy for her.
I think she does know that she should have gone about things differently.
Yes, she should.
And now, of course, she's afraid she might lose the money as well. £100. Probably quite a lot to her.
Well, why don't you take somebody else?
Ah, well, I did suggest that. She said there's nobody else she could trust to behave properly.
No, I don't suppose there is. Gang of old reprobates she hangs around with.
Whereas with you, she knows she'd be in safe hands. And you'd always behave as the perfect gentleman.
Did she say that?
She did, yes.
And when is it?
Listen, mate. I'm just going to talk to Carmel about something, OK?
What? You don't want me around, you mean?
Well, it's a private matter.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Hello, Martin.
You'll like this.
What?
Well, this little plan of yours to wreck my marriage. It's working.
Martin, I've no plan.
Gail's hardly talking to me. Kids are having a lousy time, so, you know. Congratulations.
It wasn't my intention to...
So what was your intention? Hey? You know, coming to our house, lying to the wife...
I was not lying.
Oh, no?
No.
So what, you mean you are?
Having our child, yes.
Our child?
What's more, I'm glad to be.
Look, Carmel, you can be as glad as you want to be, but that is not our child. Right? Now, you might be pregnant. I don't know. But it's not by me. I mean, I've not even laid a finger on you. I've not even touched you.
Martin, we spent a night together.
Yeah, well... Look, it doesn't just work like that, Carmel. Or did you not know? Just spending the night together. Oh, don't get you pregnant. Or have you not been listening to his lectures, eh? Just stop this, please. Just stop this now. Not for me, or for Gail, or for either of us. But just think about Nicky, and Sarah, and David. If you ever cared out for them.
I love those children.
Yeah, well, for their sakes. Just stop it, Carmel. Just stop it.
Martin, I'm having your baby, and there's nothing in the world can change that.
Oh, no. Well, I'll tell you something, shall I? There's no way in the world you're going to get me to admit that it's my baby. Not now, not ever. So you can just do what you like, girl. But stay out of my life.
So, this job with Better Buys.
What about it?
Well, I mean, I don't mind when you start, you know. I won't be upset if you don't work your 2 weeks' notice.
You think this is all a big joke, don't you?
No, 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 no. No, an 8-hour shift and a nylon overall stacking showers is right up your street, is that? Love, I can see it. Yeah, and of course they give you time off to have your hair done at that place, don't they, Ivy?
They do not, no.
Oh, well, that might be a problem. Never mind. Apple will make an exception.
What's he on about?
Just ignore him. You're not working then?
No, I was this morning, but I've got afternoon off.
Oh, very nice.
By the way, you do know about this trouble your girl's having, do you?
What trouble?
Well, I'm not gossiping, but I'm telling you because you're a mother, and I think you've a right to know.
What?
Is that my tea?
Over here, Percy.
I know.
Thank you. Look, if you want to go, I can manage you, you know.
I think I'd rather be here than at home.
Now, about this competition.
Oh, I know you're mad at me and I shouldn't have done it. But I never thought I'd win a prize. I thought out about it.
Oh, that's your trouble. You do these things, you don't think of the consequences.
I never have.
Well, it's time you started. Do you realise I could sue, I could phone a solicitor and have you up in court?
Well, you're not going to, are you?
No, but I could do. Anyway, you're in enough. We're as fixed as it is. Supposed to be going to dinner with this man in your life. Who's that going to be?
Well, I was hoping it to be you.
Oh, then what has happened there? You go showing me up, acting like we're a couple of teenagers.
No, I wasn't, honest, Percy.
Are you sure? Are you sure you could act with a bit of decorum?
Of course I could.
And no undue familiarity?
No, of course not.
Well, go on then.
Do you mean you're coming with me?
I've said so, haven't I?
Oh, Percy, I could kiss you, but I won't. And I won't kiss you on our night out, not unless you ask me.
Hello, Jim's Cafe.
Gail, it's your mum.
Oh, hello, ma'am.
Look, I've just had Ivy in telling me some tale about Martin and Carmel.
What tale?
Well, I can't believe it, but she says he's gone and got her pregnant.
That tale.
I mean, it's not true, is it?
Ma'am, Carmel is a scheming little cow who wouldn't know the truth if she fell over it.
Oh. Well, just so long as you and the kids are all right.
Yes, we're fine.
Well, listen, if there's aught I can do, just let me know, right? Bye, love.
Ah, that's something else you'll miss and all.
What?
Well, when you're working at Better Buys, you won't be able to just pick up the phone any time you like and talk to your mates, you know.
I was ringing me daughter. And I'm not going to tell you what about, because I don't expect to get an ounce of sympathy or understanding.
No, you'll be getting enough of that from Reg Holdsworth soon, won't you?
Carmel.
Hey, fancy coffee, anybody?
No, I'm going home, mate.
Oh, yeah. You married men, eh? Yeah, see you.
See you now. So. Okay. You're having a baby.
Yes, I am.
So what, have you done a test?
Yes, and then just to be sure, I went to the doctor.
So when's it due?
Well, you can work that out for yourself,
Come on,
Martin.
Carmel, when's it due?
The 17th of September.
I don't believe it.
It's God's own truth.
No, you can say what you like, but that is not my baby.
It's your duty to Gail, isn't it? I know that, Martin. I can see you fighting yourself.
Don't start all that again, Carmel.
Just wait until you see the wee babby. Then you'll think different.
No, I won't. And anyway, I'm not going to see it, am I? Because what are you going to do? I mean, you can't carry on with this course, can you? Living by yourself in that flat.
So where else would I be going?
Well, back to Ireland.
Oh, no.
Well, that's where your family are. Where people are that can help you.
But that's not where you are. I mean, if I go back there, I wouldn't have you, would
Yes,
I?
but you haven't got me, have you? Can't you get that into your head? I'm married to Gail and I'm going to stay married to Gail.
Well, for now.
No! Forever! Look, you go where you like, you do what you like, but stay away from me, OK? Just stay away.
No, it's just that I promised I'd do this estimate and I've got one or two other bits and bobs.
I don't believe you. I think you're seeing another woman.
I'm not honest, it's just, well, you know, like I said, I've been a bit busy.
I know, it's okay. We don't have to see each other every day. Oh, except
What?
you've got to be here Friday.
Yeah?
I'm having a bit of a do, a soiree.
Ah, booze up.
Yeah. Just a few carefully selected guests, meaning the only people I know. Including, I thought, Denise.
Yeah?
That won't throw you.
No.
Only I get on with her, even if you don't. And I just thought, you know, she's on her own,
Yeah,
so...
yeah, it's okay. It's fine.
Oh, good.
Nice folks and spoons for everyone. Be careful with them.
Hello, everybody.
Yep. Who's this then?
Mother. Hello, darling. Oh, good girl. Is everything all right? I'm setting the table. Oh, clever.
How are you?
Well, I feel a lot better when I've been across the road and had a word with a certain lady.
What lady? Gail! Now, come on, what now? Hey, what's happened?
Guess who's been spreading the good news about Carmel?
Oh, no.
Yes.
Now, come on, rowing about it's not going to help, is it?
I'm not rowing.
Oh, hello.
Ivy, would you mind not going around telling people about Carmel and what she's been doing?
I haven't been.
Oh, no? Then how come my man rings up and seems to know all about it?
Oh, your man? Well, yes.
Yes. Well, I don't want you telling anybody, right?
Oh, is it? Oh.
And I won't. Because it's not the sort of thing I want to tell anybody.
What?
Carmel.
It's got nothing to do with you, Ivy. It's between me and Martin. So you, please, just keep your nose out of it, right?
Oh, excuse me.
Who have you been telling?
Nobody.
So what was all that about?
Well, I just told Audrey. And why not? She's supposed to be her mother. She's supposed to be grandmother, them kiddies and all.
Yeah.
So go on. You're going to tell me I've done wrong as well.
No.
Well, that'll make a change.
I was the one who did it wrong. I should never have said a word to you. I should have known what would happen.
So I have done wrong then.
No, Ivy, you're in the right. You always are.
Well, I'm certainly not going to sit here and be blamed for their sinful carryings on.
I'm not blaming you. I've told you. I did it wrong. They did it wrong. We all did. But not you.
Right. Right, please, love. Right then, gentlemen. I get you another drink?
That's very generous of you. Thank you very much.
Not at all. I feel a wee bit flushed today. I helped myself to some of that money I collected from you this morning. But not to worry, Reggie. I wasn't greedy. I only took a couple of hundred.
You'll get yourself locked up talking like that.
Not at all. These boys are my mates. You wouldn't grasp me up, sure you wouldn't, Reggie?
Well, let us say I can recognise a joke when I hear one.
Good. Well, we will have a couple more pints then. Hope you don't mind small change, love. Only that just happened to be the bag I picked up, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Hope our Gail's all right.
Well, what's up?
Oh, something Ivy were telling me.
Oh, well, that's another advantage of working at Better Buys, isn't it? Yeah, you'd be seeing her every day. I remember how well you two got on when you were working in the shop together.
You really think you've got me tethered to that counter, don't you? That I would never leave under any circumstances, eh? Watch this.
Hey, just a minute, Audrey.
Reg?
Oh, Audrey, there's still my beating heart.
Well, never mind your heart. Now, you know that job you were on about?
Yes, of course. Have you considered my proposition, have you?
Yes, I have. And Al seems to think it would be a good idea.
Hang on. Do I Eckers like?
Oh, have I got the wrong impression?
I don't care what you've got. I don't like the idea of you working with him. And you, I've warned you before about poaching my staff.
Mr. Watt, speak to this gentleman, would you?
Me?
Yes, you are in charge of recruitment.
Look, don't come down there again, or I'll run you down the street like I did last time. Come on, we're going.
No, I haven't finished my drink.
Never mind your drink. Well, now, I thought you restrained yourself remarkably well there, Reggie.
The man's a hooligan, James.
So I take it I can advertise that vacancy now, can I?
Yes. To tell the truth, Norman, it's a relief not to have the woman pestering you. What are they like, eh?
Right,
Cheers.
Pint, white wine and soda. And despite what you said to me the other day, what are you doing on Friday?
Friday?
My flat warming. You can come if you want. The niece is coming, aren't you? Well, I told you, Neil knows you're going to be there, and he says there's no problem.
Well, I might be working, but if I am, I could come late.
Great. So?
Go on, then. Right.
She still says she's pregnant,
I think she is.
but she's not going back to Ireland. She's going to stay on at the hospital. Which I don't think I can face. So, I'm leaving.
What?
Giving up the course. Well, I'll have to, won't I? Can't stand going in seeing her every day.
Suit yourself.
I'll ring them tomorrow.
So he's talking about packing it in. College, nursing, everything.
Oh, come on, Martin doesn't mean that.
I think he does, Alma. It's Carmel, you see. She's there every day, same as him. He can't avoid but see her. It's really getting him down.
Well, I can see it would.
It's all my fault. It's me that wanted Carmel as a lodger. Martin wasn't keen. I thought there'd be a bit of money and she'd be handy with a kid. Oh, I wish I could turn the clocks back.
When you can't, so it's no good wasting your time wishing.
What am I going to do? I mean, if he drops out of his course, it's always going to be there between us, what he might have been. I know it is. And sooner or later he'll blame me.
Well, I quite agree. You've got to do something. Don't suppose there's any point talking to Carmel, appealing to her better nature.
She hasn't got one. Anyway, I doubt if I could keep my hands off of this scheming little cow.
Well, you know what you could do? Is you could go down there and talk to them. Who's in charge?
Principal, Mrs. Williams, I think.
Well, then, go and see her. Tell her what's been happening. Tell her how Carmel's been upsetting Martin and how upset he is and he's thinking about leaving. I mean, you know, they're not going to want to lose him.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, come on. What have you got to lose?
Martin might not like it. I mean, it's a bit like a mother going to school complaining that someone's been picking on little Johnny.
Yes, well, sometimes mums have to do that. Anyway, you're not his mother. You're his wife.
Carmel said I was old enough to be his mother. He certainly knew where to put the knife in.
Look, no more brooding. After dinner, when it's quiet, get yourself down there. See whoever it is you've got to see. Tell them all about Carmel. And get her off Martin's back.
I think a light lunch is indicated today, Mr. Sugden.
Eh? Oh, I beg your pardon, Mrs. Bishop.
I was saying, you and I'll have a light lunch. After all, you and Mrs. Pierce are going to be eating at the very least a 5-course dinner this evening. We don't want to spoil your appetite.
I haven't got an appetite for it, Mrs. Bishop, so there's nothing to spoil.
Oh, I'm quite sure you'll enjoy it, Mr. Sugden. You'll be treated like royalty. It'll be quite an experience.
I don't like experience. Not this sort.
I can see you're quite determined not to enjoy it, Mr. Sugden. In which case, I can only suggest that you bear the burden as gracefully as possible. Otherwise, you will ruin the day for Mrs. Pierce, and that would not be kind.
Has she been kind to me? No, she has not. Cracking on to this woman's magazine that I'm the man in her life.
I know you don't want to be, Mr. Sugden, but let's face it, you are the man in her life. You have to admit, she's extremely fond of you.
But it's all on her side, Mrs. Bishop. I've never encouraged a woman at all, never.
I know that. And I must say, Mrs. Pierce is amazingly resilient in the face of your resistance. Very persistent. It's a quality I've often heard you praise in the British character.
Aye, well.
So please, Mr. Sugden, don't ruin this day for her. I should be very disappointed in you if you did that.
Point taken, Mrs. Bishop. Well, so long as we have it understood, it's your good opinion I value and not hers.
So, I see you've worked in a supermarket before, Mrs. Naylor. Although it was one of our competitors.
Yes, that's right. But not round here. I was living in Preston at the time.
Well, I think you'll find one supermarket is very much the same as another. Although that is heresy to say that in this office, of course. Well, if you've no objections, we'll take up one or two of these references that you've given us.
Oh, no, that's fine by me.
Well, it's all been one way up to now. Is there anything you want to ask me?
Well, I'd probably be wasting your time if I did, because, I mean, if you do take me on, well, I should just have to get to know the ropes as I go along, really, wouldn't I?
True, true. Well, we can take you on. That is, of course, if you still want the job.
Oh, yes, please. Thank you very much.
Fine. Well, come and see me tomorrow, Saturday, 8 o'clock. Come and find me, and we'll take it from there.
Right.
Tell you what, Mr. What's...
Thanks, Ivy. Oh, by the way, this is Mrs. Naylor. She'll be joining us on Saturday. Mrs. Naylor, Mrs. Brennan.
Oh, how do you do?
Nice to meet you. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Watts.
Pleasure. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
I thought Mr. Allsworth did all the staff hiring.
When Reggie decides to give himself the day off so he can play golf, he leaves all managerial decisions to me. He'll approve. I mean, she's mature, experienced.
I noticed. Reg likes them young and inexperienced. He likes them to get their experience off him.
Tarlo.
Cheers.
Hey, don't often see you having shorts, Percy. What is it, brandy?
Medicinal.
Oh, are you poorly?
No, but I'm expecting to be, seeing I'm going to be spending the afternoon and evening in Mrs. Pierce's company, enough to make anybody ill, she is.
Oh, aye, it's this Codgerwit magazine, isn't it? Yeah. You better have another one. Dutch Courage, eh?
No, thank you. British Courage will do me. It's done me well enough in the past.
It makes you think, doesn't it? Percy Sugden, a fella his age is still having trouble with women.
Yeah? Hope I'm having trouble with birds at his age.
Are you coming to Angie's party tonight?
Yeah, I'll come on at closing time. Jim's going, so you can keep an eye on him for me till I get there.
Hey, about this party, has she been in here to order any booze from you?
No?
Oh, well, she'll likely be in to see me then, I expect.
Now, Wayne won't be coming.
Aye. Got someone else lined up for tonight, has he?
No, he hasn't, and he's not like that. No, he'd like to come, but, well, his manager's very strict. They're not supposed to go out on a Friday night when they've a game on the Saturday.
Well, nobody'd know, would they? You won't tell on him.
Well, I said that, but... Well, he said it wouldn't be right, said he'd feel guilty. Might affect his play. No, he said don't even phone him tonight. They'll go to bed early. They have to make a lot of sacrifices, do footballers.
Give over. They don't know what sacrifice is. Percy Sugden knows what sacrifice is. He's gone out there to make an honest woman of Phyllis Pierce.
What? He's going to marry her?
No. She's won this prize of a magazine, hasn't she? I mean, telling a load of lies about her love life. If he don't back her, she's finished.
Mr. Sugden's ready for you, Mrs. Pierce. Mr. Sugden, Mrs. Pierce is here.
You do know I'm on pins. You should see the car they sent for me this morning. You're a bonny fella. He knows how to set his stall out, doesn't he?
No, we don't want any of that talk.
Do you know I get carried away?
Well, let's get one thing straight. I'm only going with you because Mrs. Bishop here, in the kindness of her heart, thinks I should do.
Oh, she's a good Christian woman.
And I don't want any liberty taking.
No. All right, Percy.
No taking advantage.
No.
No funny business.
Well, don't worry. I'll get you back home in the same condition as you set off.
Come on, Mr. Sugden. Do try and enjoy it. It's a far, far better thing you do than you have ever done.
Here they come.
Hi.
Oh, doesn't she look lovely? Get hold of your boyfriend, Phyllis.
Get off.
Now, Mr. Sugden.
It's Percy, isn't it?
Mr. Sugden's my name.
Oh, let's be friends. I'm Penny, you're Percy. I feel as if I know you already. Phyllis has told me so much about you.
I'll bet she has.
Let's see those dazzling smiles. How about a kiss?
No, I draw the line there.
Percy, I do believe you're shy.
Any kissing I do it in private.
You're sweet.
She's a very good kisser. You could kiss for Lancashire, couldn't you, love?
Come on, give us a smile, both of you. Lovely.
Mrs. Platt, to see Mrs. Williams.
Yes, just go straight in.
Mrs. Platt?
Yes.
Take a seat, please.
Thank you. I'm Martin Platt's wife.
Yes, I realised that when my secretary said you'd been asking to see me.
Yes, thank you. It's very good of you to see me. I know you must be busy. But Martin's thinking of leaving.
You mean home?
Pardon? Oh, no. Leaving the course.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. He's a good student.
Excuse me, but what made you think I meant leaving home?
Well, I gather there's some sort of crisis on the home front.
Yes, there is. It's another student. Look, I don't like to tell tales, but I think I have to. It's Carmel Finnan. She's been pestering Martin. She's been trying to get him interested in her.
I must tell you, Mrs. Platt, that Carmel has been in to see me. She said she wanted to warn me that you might come to complain about her. She said she wanted to make a clean breast of it. She told me about the affair with Martin, and she told me that you'd found out about it.
Yes, but they're not having an affair. I mean, she'd like to think they were having an affair, but it's all in her mind. I mean, she's trying to take Martin away from me.
Mrs. Platt, she is expecting a baby, I understand.
It is not Martin's. She just makes things up. You surely don't believe her.
I'm sure this is very upsetting for you, and I do sympathise. I gather she's been living at your house for a while.
Yes, she was. Till I found out what she was doing and I threw her out.
Naturally, when she'd been in to see me, I asked Martin to come in. I thought it was only fair. And he did claim that they hadn't been having an affair as such.
You've spoken to Martin. You've had Martin in to see you.
Well, yes, of course. Didn't you know? Didn't he tell you? No, I can see he didn't.
Gail? Gail?
Aye, Percy, this is living it up, isn't it?
Not in my opinion. And what you think you're having done, I do not know.
She's making me beautiful for you, love.
Well, you'll have to be a miracle worker.
Enjoying yourself, Percy?
No, I am not. For one thing, I don't feel right sat here in a lady's hairdresser's. It's like walking in the wrong door at a public convenience.
It's quite okay, Percy. This place is unisex.
There's no such thing, if you ask me.
This is one of the old school. It makes a woman feel like a real lady.
That's awfully sweet. Wonderfully old-fashioned.
It's very considerate.
Considerate in what kind of way?
Well, in every kind of way. He used to be in the army. He was a sergeant. He had men under him.
Really?
He once told me he made sure everyone else got a share of the pudding before he even started enjoying it himself.
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but I'm sure the readers will love it.
Gail?
What's going on, hey?
You tell me.
Well, I saw you at the college. As soon as I could, I went to the cafe and
You
then...
have lied to me, Martin.
No, I haven't.
I've been to see the principal. To tell her what's happening about us, about Carmel, about the baby, to tell her all about it. But she already knew a darn sight more than me. And she felt sorry for me, Martin. I could see her looking at me thinking, oh, poor old wife, always the last to know her husband's got another woman.
Come on, will you?
She told me, Martin. She's had you in to see it. She's questioned you about Carmel.
And I told her it was all rubbish. It was all in Carmel's head.
But you didn't tell me. You didn't mention a word about it, Martin. Why?
Because I didn't want to upset you.
Oh, yes. And that's why you didn't tell me Carmel had been in our bed with you. So you said...
It was. Look, Gail, you've got to believe me, because if you don't believe me, I might as well just go right now.
What else has been happening, Martin? What else has been going on you don't want me to get upset about?
Nothing! I swear to you!
Don't bother, Martin. I don't believe you.
It's different to what we eat at home, isn't it, Percy?
Nouvelle cuisine, they call it. Looks nice on one of these pictures, you know, in a coloured supplement. But for all the taste it's got, you might as well eat the photograph.
Percy, Hugo has a request hat.
A what?
A tiny request. Would you mind putting a cap on?
What, sat here at the table? He's had that. He has that.
No, he never wears a cap at the table, do you, Percy?
OK, Hugo, kill the cap.
I just want to say, I hope you've sharpened your pencil, because it's been one of the grandest days of my life.
You deserve it, Phyllis, for telling us all about this wonderful man in your life, letting the readers share him, so to speak. Now, Phyllis, would you say, in your own words, that the most important thing is not the man in your life, but the life in your man?
I beg your pardon?
Fine. OK, I'll leave you two lovebirds on your own. But you've been an inspiration. The readers will love you both. Phyllis so feisty, and Percy so quietly raunchy. Enjoy. Bye, Hugo.
I'll tell you this now, if raunchy means what I think it means, I am not. And I've no intention of being either tonight or any other night.
Oh, yeah. No, it's lovely.
There's a bottle anyway.
Oh, thanks a lot. Just go and help yourself to whatever down there. Oh, Angie, this is really nice. You know, I think I'm envious of you. You've got your own career and your own flat.
Well, I wouldn't really call it a career. It's more like lurch from one crisis to another.
The flat's a bit pokey, but it's home. Oh, it's lovely.
What's that you're drinking? I'll get you a refill.
No, I'm all right.
Rum and Coke. That's what you used to drink when I met you. When you and me got together.
I had a lot of bad habits then.
Yeah, you did. And you had some good ones too, like being nice to me. What are you drinking?
I'm all right, I said. And you're feigning it a bit, aren't you?
I can hold. Even if I can't hold anything else.
Hiya, Curl.
Hiya. I've been watching your boyfriend.
Yeah, it's hard to take your eyes off him, isn't it?
He's not stopped hanging round his ex-wife since she got here.
She's not his ex-wife. They're still married in the eyes of the law.
Well, I think he'd like to be still married in her eyes too. Any bloke that goes near her, he starts bristling. I reckon he's dead jealous of her.
No, he's not. You're the one who's jealous of Neil and me.
Very quiet in here tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, lots of them are at this party.
Party? What party?
Angie Freeman's flat warming.
Oh, no, I'd forgotten.
Right, well, I'm off now, Elizabeth. We'll be out in a minute. You're going to come after closing.
Yeah, I'll say I feel.
Right, see you later.
Raquel?
What?
I couldn't possibly allow you to walk alone in the streets at this time of night, so I shall accompany you safely to your destination.
I'm only going round the corner to Rosamond Street. Won't take me 2 minutes.
Yes, hey. 2 minutes, your life can be ruined, you know. Oh, yes, I insist. Come on. Right. What time is it tonight?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I thought you were supposed to be babysitting.
Yeah, Gail changed her mind about going to the party.
Oh, I see.
Can I get you a drink, Ivy?
No, thanks. I'm just getting 2 lagers for when Don's finished work. Thanks, Ivy.
You know, between us, I'm a bit worried about Gail. You know, she went down to that nursing college this morning.
Well, you know, Martin's talking about chucking it up, don't you?
Yeah, I know, that's why she went. Anyway, she never came back to the cafe. You know, I think something happened that she didn't bargain for.
Do you think... I mean, this kid the girl's having, I mean, do you think it is Martin?
I don't know what to think anymore.
Neither do I. I don't think Gail does.
Gail and Martin are late, aren't they? Oh, they're not coming. Oh, don't they get a babysitter? Well, she had a man lined up. I don't know why she changed her mind. Oh, perhaps one of the kids is full of them.
Angie. Oh, hi, Raquel. Good girl. I'm sorry about her.
Good evening, Miss Freeman. I'm only here to ensure Miss Walton home arrives safely, because you can't be too careful these days. All these unsavoury characters about.
I noticed.
Anyway, while I'm here, may I take the opportunity to wish you all the best in your new home? Please accept this little housewarming gig.
Thank you.
Right. Well, I'll not detain you then. Mr. Watson, I'll just have a word with him, if I may, and then, rather than impose upon your hospitality, I'll away to my chaise bed, leaving you to enjoy yourself.
Oh, all right, Reg. Join the party.
All right. Thank you, Miss Watson.
Did you want me for something?
No, that was just a ruse that moment. A stratagem.
You're shameless, you know that. Totally shameless. Oh, by the way, I took a woman on the staff today. She was on the interview list. Very experienced, and she starts tomorrow.
Good looking, I hope. Young and impressive.
No, she's about your age.
Norman! I mean, what's the point of having power if you're going to fritter it away like that? Anyway, let's see what sort of talent we've got here tonight.
I've heard this for a while.
Oh, I bet you could do this one, Jim.
Well, I certainly used to,
Well, do it now as a favour to me, OK?
Well, if you insist,
Percy, it's been one of those days I never wanted to end.
I know what I want right now.
What, Percy?
A decent cup of tea.
Would you like to come back to my place? I'll make you one.
Now, look, I've done all you wanted, against my better judgment and all, and it's all over, so don't try and take advantage. He's 50p.
What's that for?
The driver, when he takes you home. And if I were you, ask him to get a move on before this car turns back into a pumpkin.
No, Percy.
What?
Thanks ever so much. Good night, love.
Good night.
Excuse me. What's your problem, son? I'm excusing you. You're excused.
Neil, don't be a pain.
It's my turn to dance with you.
Dance with somebody else.
Look, son.
You think Neil fancies a dance, haven't you?
Oh, right.
Why do you want to spoil the party, eh? I mean, why don't you go and look and find a wee girl who wants to dance with you? There's Angie. Buzz off. You're not wanted.
Come on, Neil, let's dance.
Go on, up it.
Come along, young man. We don't want any unpleasantness.
Oh! Neil!
Hey!
What are you doing?
What do you want?
Right, there you are. Hey, I'm appealing for witnesses for last night's fiasco.
Witnesses for what?
For what? For this. You saw Neil Mitchell deck me. I want him nicked.
Well, to be honest, Reg, I'm not sure what I saw.
Oh, I see. I get it. Closing ranks, are we?
Oh, just them, please, Alf.
What have you been up to?
My only crime, Audrey, was to patronise her party for over 30s.
Serves you right, you silly taffel.
Do you mean you were invited to Andrew's do? No, he gate that.
I just went to add a little dignity to proceedings. Ended up with a god like Vera Duckworth. Anyway, you know what happened. You should be on my side, you.
Hiya. Just came round to see if you needed a hand.
In your suit? Oh, I suppose you did tip me off, and I didn't believe you. You've more right than most to gloat.
I'm not gloating.
I just think this is a pattern that's going to haunt me, Curly. In junior school, my boyfriend, Nicholas Saunders, ditched me for his ex, Julie Bailey. I remember looking at her pink pumps and thinking, God, I must have been rough if he went back to her.
Oh, come on, Angie. Neil fell well lucky when he got you.
So why is he chasing a woman who wants to divorce him?
Hello? Right. Angie, it's Denise.
I'm out.
She's in the middle of something.
I'm
at the
out!
moment. Yeah. Bye-bye. Come on, Angie, it's not her fault.
No?
She makes a point of keeping Neil at arm's length. She always has.
I know she makes a point of it. And then she lets him put her shelves up for her. I mean, where was I looking? I just feel as if everybody knew what he was up to but me. Oh, God, why now? Why now? Just when I was starting to enjoy... Oh, for God's sake, Callie, I feel such a... Just hold me, please, Curly.
Come on, kid. Come here. It's all right.
Martin, will you give us a lift to football practice and wait?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Nicky, if you get a move on, you'll get that 25 past bus. It's always late. Martin don't mind. Yes, but now that Martin's packing in his work, we're going to have to start thinking about money. Never mind wasting petrol running you to football.
Excuse me. Okay.
You two getting a divorce?
What? Had a row, that's all.
Is there something to do with Carmel?
What makes you say that? Go get your bus.
Yeah, must be your break time, Maureen.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Don't tell me. It flies when you're enjoying yourself.
It does, actually.
No. Well, unfortunately, it's one of Miss Roldsworth's rules. If you're late for your break, you can't make it up. It's just your hard luck. Anyway, be quick while he's out of arm's reach.
All right.
No one's going to give you a statement, Reg. It was an accident.
No, hey, didn't I got thumped.
He was aiming for Jim McDonald.
Oh, see, and that lets him off the hook, I suppose.
Look, Jim was trying to stop Neil from pestering his estranged wife. Hey, Denise, Angie's predecessor, yeah?
Oh.
And Angie's pretty cut up about it, and what with you charging round, trying to get people to go through it in detail again, well, you're not making yourself look too clever, are you?
No, I suppose not. You just tell that little twerp to stay away from me, because if I have no recourse to law, Norman, I shall buckle his teeth. Oh, yes.
Wish someone would.
And another thing, don't, whatever you do, pay good money for that drinking chocolate. It tastes like stale gravy.
Holsworth, did you say? The manager of this place?
Yes, but you met him, haven't you?
No, Mr. Watts sent me on. What's his first name, this Mr. Holsworth?
Reg, why?
We were limo there and back. Oh, we had champagne. We made the face up as well.
Sounds like a day to remember.
Do you know what best part of it were? Percy.
Oh, yeah?
He lied for me. He bailed me out. He was a right little trooper. Do you know what? I think it brought us closer together.
Ah, isn't that lovely?
Darling.
Hey, Gail, did you hear they were scrapping at the party last night?
No.
Yep, Jim McDonald and Neil Mitchell.
Angie came down for a pint of milk earlier. She never said anything.
Well, she wouldn't, would she?
No, apparently she was the loser. Neil was chasing his missus.
Oh, poor Angie.
Poor Angie, nothing. Opened a cafe this morning without her. Half the glasses off that shelf were missing. Raided for the party. You want to tell her, you know?
Do you know if Angie's in? Oh, yes, thanks.
There, I look, see what I mean? You want to nip this in the bud, you know. Her mates using this place like Paddy's Market.
No, they're not. Angie's got very nice mates. And she's likely to need a few of them right now if she's been run ragged by a fella. Not that I'd expect a fella to understand that.
You're digging your own grave, you know that, Martin. You pull out of this course, you look as guilty as she wants you to.
She's got a major screw loose, Don. She watches me, she knows my timetable better than I do. And I've had enough of it, it's doing me head in, and I'm not going back, and that's that.
Ah, well, OK.
Thing is, we're going to be struggling for cash a bit, and, well, you know, tell me if you think this is a bad idea, but what about me doing a bit of taxi?
What, for me?
Yeah, you know, sharing the cab, splitting the cost. Maybe you do days, I'll do nights, vice versa.
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, there's not the money in that to make up for a job, you know.
This morning I got turned down as a pallet stacker at 40s because I had to tell them why I left my last job.
Fares is pretty thin on the ground around here. I mean, it's 8 o'clock. You could be sitting around for hours.
Yeah, well, to be honest, Don, I'm sat around for hours now, aren't I? Now, come on, I'll take whatever comes.
Well, there's another thing, look. Is it a good idea for you to go missing at nights? That's when the kids are in bed, when you and Gail should be sorting your problems out.
Yeah, well, that little stage depends on her believing a word I say. Don, forget it. Forget it.
Listen to me, Angie. I never threw him so much as a scrap because I knew he'd leap at it. You have to believe that.
Why should I believe you didn't know exactly what you were doing when you moved round the corner from Neil's flat?
It was the only shop I could find. I've been looking for months.
Yeah, in the middle of a recession.
The only one I could afford. When Neil came to see me last week, he said he didn't want a divorce.
What?
I know. I thought he'd come to finalise things. But I swear to you now, Angie, I never led him on. I always played it dead straight.
Did he say he wanted to get back together, or did he just not want a divorce?
I didn't have the energy to analyse it, Angie.
Just last week I was moving in here, he was telling me how much he loved me.
The only mistake I made was not to tell you. Can we go for a drink or something?
No, thanks. I spent all morning mopping it up.
I think you and me hit it off pretty well, considering the circumstances. I'd hate for Mitchell to spoil that.
Oh. She's always doing this. She should be accompanied, you know. Hey, mind your backs, we don't want any claims. Maureen?
As if it were you.
Maureen Grimes?
I'm due for lunch. I'd better go. Apparently the manager's a bit of a pig for punctuality.
Don't bother coming down, Neil. I'm not stopping. And don't move another inch or I'll kick the ladder from under you. I'm sorry, I won't keep you a minute. You left one or two things at my flat. Your wallet, which was found on the floor. I expect you dropped it when you were accosting your wife. I'm surprised you weren't around for it first thing this morning since it's got a photo of her in it. I didn't count the money.
Take a break.
2 CDs, Distant Cousins and Arrested Development. And this! That'll need a wash.
Take a break or you're sacked.
Turn the bloody mixer off.
Your sandwiches will be about 5 minutes.
Ta. The Kevin Costner of Weatherfield.
Oh, no.
Hey, Jim, thanks for taking me home last night. I'm sorry you got dragged into all that.
Ah, it doesn't matter. I just hope everyone was all right after the party. You didn't have any more bother, did you?
Not yet. I'll give you a shout if there is.
Okay. What, love?
You took her home?
Yeah, I just want to make sure she was safe, you know what I mean? Well, she'd had a bit of aggro with her ex-husband at the party. I broke the fight up and...
You told me about the fight. According to you, that's where the story ended.
Liz, I've told you, I just wanted to make sure she was safe, that's all.
Okay. Fine.
Now, what?
Nothing. Well done, Jim.
Mr. Holsworth to the goods entrance, please. Mr. Holsworth to the goods entrance, please.
Hey, did Neil Mitchell bust your eardrums or what? Ivy's been trying to get
Fuck off, William. Come on.
Hey, come on. Did you interview her? No, I dragged her in off Albert Street. Of course I interviewed her. Look, we've got a dreadful problem with this delivery. Come in.
Mr. Holsworth to the goods entrance, please.
She mentioned my name. Did she know around this place?
No, why? Do you know her?
Well, I nearly did. I once offered marriage to that lady, you know, but unfortunately she wasn't the marrying type. And the biggest regret in my life, I tell you. 1 in a million, that girl.
Girl, you once boasted to me that you'd never had a rejection in your life until you were 50.
I was talking about Nuki then, not marriage, and I said 40. Maureen Grimes.
Yeah, well, she must have been the marrying kind after you, Lake Dip, because she's Maureen Naylor now, Mrs.
Hey, Mr. Holsworth, I've been trying to page you.
Oh, is that what you call it? Sounded like a jamming freak was it to me.
Take no notice, Ivy.
Apparently, they know each other.
Apparently not well enough.
Will you stick a pint in there? Betty?
What?
Have a pint, please, love.
Just a minute, love. Just...
Pint, please, Liv.
Coming up, Neil.
All right. Oh, hey, Kev. You sobered up, then? I'm sorry about all that. Hey, listen, have you seen Ange? No. Have you? She's seen me.
Reg Holsworth is on the warpath. He's looking for witnesses for last night. I reckon he's going to try and prosecute.
God, that's all I need. Ah, cheers, Liv.
Pleasure.
Thanks.
So what happened? I mean, I thought you was getting on great with Andy. What was last night all about?
Well, you know, I think it's my business, Kev.
Hey, I'm only asking because Angie's a mate.
Just tell her to answer the phone, eh?
I don't know how you've got the nerve to come in here.
Look, I'm not going to show you up, I swear. I just want to apologise.
OK. Apologise.
Denise, listen.
Apologise.
I'm sorry, but...
Thanks. Now, if you'll just shift.
Why can't we just talk it through?
Because there's only one word that has any sense to it, and that's no. If you want to talk to somebody, try putting Angie's head back together, because she doesn't know where the hell she stands.
Hey, is it right that he thumped Reg at that party?
Oh, kind of. It was meant for Jim.
Oh, so he's not shy.
No.
I'll have to watch myself in future.
Don't worry about it, Betty. Big Jim runs an escort service for women in need.
Oh, come on, Liz. Will you catch yourself on, love?
Come in. Come in.
All right, kiddo.
All right.
Look, I think maybe I jumped a bit too fast. I mean, it's hardly going to help your domestics to be worrying about cash.
Well, we can share the cab.
Just make sure that Gail knows that it was your idea.
Hey, brilliant, Don. You are a lifesaver,
Yeah,
mate.
well, hang on. It's not without snags. I've just laid out 50 quid to cover you as a named driver on insurance.
Well, that's all right. I can afford that.
Yeah, well, you can pay it back in bits. That's no problem. But, you know, you've got to pay track money.
You pay what?
Well, you buy airtime from controller on rank. Now, our night rate is 47 quid a week.
Well, am I going to make that back?
Yeah, you will, but what you make over above that is a risk. Now, are you still interested?
Of course I'm still interested.
Right, all right. Any night this week except Sunday.
Hey, Don, I really appreciate this, mate.
Yeah, well, you might change your mind when you get 3 tanked-up bruises it back after a club. I keep an upholstery cleaner it back.
Charming, mate.
Hey, now look you. Any threats and they'll have you. I've got enough mates on the force to get you sorted out, pal. Right.
I've made a prat of myself, Red. I was just wondering if you could see your way to forget.
Yeah, well, I could have had you charged for this, you know.
I know.
Actual bodily, aren't they?
I know you could have. That's why you're getting whiskey instead of a note through your door. We call it settled.
You ain't good at fitting new locks.
That's my job, innit?
Yeah, well, tell you what, stuff one in there and we'll call it straight, all right?
You on your own?
Yeah, Mike's taking Alma out for a meal tonight, so I said she could go early. Anyway, I'd rather stay here and clean the freezers.
Oh, Gail. Come on, sit down. Come on.
Nicky knows all about it. He asked this morning if we were getting a divorce.
Well, you're not.
He also asked if it had anything to do with Carmel.
Oh, my God. You see, they've got eyes and ears like little rats at that age. You want to be careful what you say in front of them.
Well, that's not very difficult. We're not saying much at all.
Oh. Well, that's not going to do much good either, is it, eh?
I hope it is in Nicky's imagination.
How do you mean?
Well, we left Carmel in charge of our kids often enough. She could have said anything for all I know.
No, you're not seriously thinking about getting a divorce.
I'm seriously trying not to think about it, ma'am.
Yes, well, you'd better start getting your thinking straight, lady, and fast. This is your family we're talking about here.
I know. I know. Don't say all that like it's my fault, eh? As I knew nothing about this until Martin started telling lies. I knew nothing about it until that woman started interfering with my life. I thought we were getting on all right.
Oh, lovey, come on. Now, come on. Look at me. Now, listen. Whether he slept with her or not, you have got to decide what you want for your family.
Pretend nothing happened. She's pregnant.
Just think yourself backseat she is when you're expecting Sarah Louise. I mean, Brian left you because he thought that baby were Ian Latimer's. Now, I'm not in any position to know if Martin is innocent or not, but well, you proved Brian wrong in the end, didn't you? But you didn't get him back, lovey, did you? I mean, it's a thought, isn't it, eh?
Hiya, is Angie in, do you know?
Look, we're not receptionists.
Hello? Hello?
This one's yours.
What do you want?
You.
Why? Because Denise has shown you the door? News for you, Neil. Here's another one.
Look, I'll stay here.
You've got nothing to say to me that I want to listen to.
I'll talk to myself.
In fact, I think she's a very nice woman.
It's an understatement, that, Ivy. Do you know, I offered that lady a ring 30 years ago.
I know, she told me.
Did you?
Yeah.
What else did you say to you?
That her mother couldn't stand you, so she blocked wedding.
Oh, sadly, it's all too true. Her mother made a pit bull look timid. Still, the daughter's not changed in 30 years.
Maureen reckons that you looked a bit like Curly Watts.
No, well, I've lost out there as well, haven't I? Still, her husband can't be up to much if her mother approved.
Her husband?
Yeah. She's down as married on personnel, isn't she?
No, she's divorced. It might say Mrs., but no, she's definitely divorced.
Oh. Very tragic.
Hiya. Is it all right if I nip up and see Angie?
Yeah, of course it is. Oh, Curly. I forgot. Neil's up there, if it makes any difference.
No. Will you see that she gets these?
Yeah, of course I will.
Thank you.
I didn't want that to happen. I didn't want to grovel to her, you know?
She made me do it.
She made me do it.
On your bike.
And that's not blaming her. Look, it's my fault, it's me. She left Frank for me. And we got a lease on a flat together. I changed her life. And then, quick as a flash, it was thanks, Neil, but no thanks. No, it's not to say that I still love her. It's just that she never really said why she didn't want me anymore. I don't know, I just can't get my head around it.
Yeah, well, when you finish telling me what you wanted and didn't get, and what Denise wanted and didn't get, try asking me what I wanted. All right, Neil?
Night, Gail.
Night, Neil. What do you want?
Poor old Gail. You don't really stand a chance, do you? I mean, here you are, busily trying to fathom it all out, aren't you? When really, in all honesty, you haven't the brains to see the facts for what slapped you in the face. Stopping him coming to college won't alter anything.
I stopped him doing nothing. Packed it in of his own free will.
He packed it in. And you'd ruin his career just to get what you want.
And what do you want? Apart from a damn good psychiatrist.
Just leave him alone and let him come to his own decisions, if you dare. See how you stand up to that, Gail. Oh, but of course you won't, will you? Because you've treated him too badly to let him look at the options fair and square.
Listen, Carmel. You think you know me. You wheedled your way into my house and you think you know me. You don't. I didn't get this family easily. And I'm not gonna let some twisted little girl like you take it away from me.
No? Watch me.
no good, Alma. I can't face anyone.
Look, why don't you go home? I'll send for Phyllis.
No. Why has it happened to me?
Look, you mustn't let it get you. I mean, that's what she wants.
She'll stop at nothing, Alma.
Oh, come on, surely not.
Her eyes were cold. It's like she was possessed. She means to take Martin away from me.
Oh, come on, Marty's not going to leave you. That's the last thing he'd do.
He might not have any choice in the matter.
Well, how do you mean?
You didn't see her eyes. She said she'll stop at nothing, and I believe her. What the hell's she gonna do next?
Martin is not going to leave you, Gail.
Sorry. Put her out of my mind.
Right, there we go then. One down, two to go.
Oh, hello, David. Hey, look at that jumper. Aren't you smart lad today, you?
Got time for the break?
No, I've got the other two outside, haven't I?
Checking in Don's cab, eh?
Oh, why can't we have a new car like Don's?
So is this going to be a temporary arrangement then, sharing this cab?
Well, till I get something more permanent, yeah.
And what sort of job are you looking for?
Well, hospital job, I suppose. Although that's easier said than done nowadays, isn't it? Anyway,
Wouldn't you have been more sure of a job if you'd finished your course?
well, no. Not if I'd have failed my exams, would I? Anyway, I don't think I'm cut out to be a nurse.
Martin, I think you'd make a terrific nurse, you know.
Look, Sal, Martin's got to get the kids to school.
Right. OK. Shall I give them the tea?
Yeah, if you don't mind. Gail says she'll be back first, so she'll be picking them up, I suppose.
Right, well, don't worry. We're not going out.
OK. Right then, big fella. Give you that a kiss, mate. Be good now.
You always is, aren't you?
See you, Sal. See you
See
soon,
ya.
Martin.
What is going on? Packing it all in? I can't believe it.
It's like Martin says. He's not cut out for it.
That's not the reason, Kevin, and you know it.
Right, I'm off. You're not waking up when I get in?
No, I'll be up. Martin's making car back at 6.
I hope he appreciates how you were helping him out.
Well, he's paying his way. Carrot only be standing idle. Anyway, it's family, isn't he?
Yeah, more's a pity. Whatever's going to be the future of them young kiddies done. Mind you, I could see all this coming.
Ivy, pack it in.
Well, it was obvious he was going to start looking over the fence once he got used to the novelty of having an older woman.
I'm going to bed.
Mind you, she's not blameless, is she? No. That's the price you pay for marrying a younger man. But will she be told? No. Like mother, like daughter.
Oh, so it's Audrey's fault now, isn't it? Why don't you blame Cat next door? Anyway, I don't want to discuss it.
Hey, I don't know how you can switch yourself off from it.
Let me give you a bit of advice. Just listen to yourself sometime. Doing people down, tittle-tattling about other people. Just listen to yourself. And then maybe you'll understand why we're husband and wife in name only.
Must be nice to be perfect, Don.
Of course, you know when it all started. That couple of days that Martin and Gail went away.
What are you on about?
Carmel! I mean, that's when she really got her feet under the table, wasn't it? Huh? When they had to ask her to look after the kids because Ivy were hitting the bottle. Of course, it's all Ivy's fault when you think about it, isn't it?
You know, sometimes I don't know the way your mind works. I don't, honest. Ivy's fault.
Yeah, it's obvious.
No, it is not. They needn't have asked Carmel. We could have looked after the kiddies.
No, I have. Gail asked me. I said I couldn't, not with you, with your health the way it is.
Oh, so it's my fault now.
Of course not. Not exactly.
Look, it's got nothing to do with babysitting. I mean, they're on the same course, aren't they? For all we know, they might have been at it even if she'd never set foot in Coronation Street.
Well, if it makes you happier, that's the best way to look at it. Ah, we'll never know, will we?
Listen, son, you reckon a chance of Baldwin getting around your job, or?
I thought you'd already got him one.
Yeah, nothing doing.
Well, it's not really worth asking, but I will if you want me to.
Don't bother, I'll probably end up asking Reggie Holdsworth. Thanks, love. Hey, listen, do you hear that job for Andy? It's falling through. Cheers, anyway.
Am I too late for a meal?
No, I can do your sandwich.
Just a packet of plain crisps and a cider.
OK.
Angie? No, thanks. Suit yourself.
I think it's time we cleared the air.
Really?
I've told you, as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing between me and Neil, not anymore. And I don't see why two mates should fall out over him. He's not worth it.
I see.
Well, I don't mean it quite like that. He's a decent fella in his own way.
Is he?
Not for me. But I'm not standing in your way, so don't think that. In fact, you're more than welcome to him.
Got an MOT, has he? Good runner? You want me to take him off your hands, don't you? I'll be doing you a favour, wouldn't I?
Did I say that? Honest, I wish I'd never met the fella.
Yeah, well, at least we agreed on something.
You know what I'd do if I was her, don't you? I'd go to marriage guidance.
Relate. It's not called marriage guidance.
Well, whatever it's called, that's what she wants to do.
Well, she doesn't need to go talking to strangers. She can talk to me if she wants.
Yeah, well, you're not an expert, though, are you?
I'm married. I'm married to you, Alf. If that doesn't make me an expert, I don't know what will.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, give and take. What do you think? I mean, especially since you've gone back on the council.
Well, what's the council got to do with it?
Well, you're never home. When you are, the phone never stops ringing. It's council of this, council of that.
Yeah, I'm a public servant, love.
Yeah, well, it doesn't mean that I've got to be one as well.
Well, it's same as you say. Give and take.
Yeah, it depends who gives and who takes, eh?
Yeah, it flaming does, doesn't it?
Right, come on, kids. Now it's enough television. Come over here and let's read Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Come on. Right. Yes, that's it. Let's have a look what it's doing. Scooby-Dooby-Doo's in bed, look. Who do you think that is? Do you think that might be Scooby-Doo? Nah. It might be. Come on, let's go and have a look. Let's go and find out who it is.
Hello. Hello, Sally. Gail's asked me to do her a favour. Hello, David. You have got a treat in store. You've been invited to a party. Yeah.
David has?
Yeah, I just called in at the cafe and one of David's friend's mothers phoned Gail. Could he go to a party this afternoon? David, what are these? Look at these. So anyway, that's the message. And Gail asked me to drop him off because it's on my way back to college. So, would you mind getting his coat on? I'm in a bit of a hurry. You are going to a party. Yes, you are.
What friend? This party.
Oh, Stephen. He sometimes goes around to Gail's. You know Stephen, don't you? Yeah, of course you do.
I'll just give her a ring.
Why? Do you not believe me?
I'm not saying that.
Well, what are you saying?
Got to make sure, Carl.
So you don't believe me? You think I'm a liar, is that it?
You don't mind if I phone Gail, do you?
Of course not. Why should I? Go ahead. Where's it gone? Isn't she silly? Isn't she? Isn't she silly? Yeah.
Let me have him.
He's all right with me, aren't you?
While I make that phone call.
I'm not doing any harm.
I didn't say you were, Carl. Just give him to me.
Why should you look after him? I can look after him as well as you can. Can't I? Yeah. Of course I can.
Give him to me, Carmel. Before I fetch the police.
God, you're so smug. Go on, phone the police, phone Gail. No one ever believes a word I say. No one.
Give him to me, please. And get out!
What's he like to work for, the boss, then?
Leading question, is that? Into your chum of yours?
Reggie? Well, go back about 30 years. We went our separate ways long since. Hey, does he still smoke a pipe?
Reggie Holsworth?
Yeah.
Never seen him.
He used to do it to impress my mother. One of those long curly things. She used to say, "Hope you're not bringing that Sherlock Holmes back for tea."
Sherlock Holmes, eh?
Hey, don't tell him. Where do these go, these ground almonds?
Next to glass of cherries, love there.
Hey, he's coming. Quick, look, there's a...
Now then, ladies, any problems?
Oh,
I hope Mrs. Brennan is making you feel a welcome asset to the staff.
I am, Mr. Holdsworth.
Oh, good. Glad. That's what I love to hear, because happy staff equals happy customers, don't they? And happy customers equals lots of money in the till, and that is the secret of a successful business. Isn't that so, Mrs. Brennan?
Oh, yes. It's elementary, is that, isn't it, Mum?
That is the word, elementary. Oh, yes, I'm glad to see you are getting on so well, because happy staff equals happy customers. Only you can make my dreams come true. Right.
Love you.
Are you all right, Sally?
Yes. Come and sit down.
I never trusted her. She knows I haven't. She's got that sweet look on her face and everything she says is lies.
She told you she came to the cafe.
I've just been to the cafe and Gail asked me to take David to a party. Stephen's party. Why, Gail? Why would she want to do a thing like that?
I don't know. But it won't happen again.
It will. How do you know? She'll be trying it with some other kiddie next somewhere else.
No, Sally. She won't.
How can you be certain?
Because it's David. She wanted.
This time, yes. You've got to go to the police, Gail. You've got
No,
to.
Sally, no. I'm not having the police involved, not on top of everything else. I don't want everybody knowing my business.
What do you mean?
Anyway, it's not necessary.
She tried to take him off me, Gail. That is kidnapping. I'm not making this up, you know.
I know that, Sally. I know you know. What's going on? It's David she wants. Not any other child.
How do you know that?
Because David is Martin's child. Now do you see?
Oh, I still don't.
She's obsessed with Martin. She worships the flaming ground he walks on. She's got herself pregnant.
What?
She's trying to pin it on Martin. It's not his. But that's what she wants everybody to think so she can wreck our marriage. Well, she's not going to.
2 teas, please, and 2 jockey bickies.
Mr. Holdsworth, I've been looking all over the place for you.
What for? I told you I was going to have my tea break.
It's I expected you to be in your office, not slumming it in here with the other ranks.
Slumming it? It's Japanese-style management, is this? Executives and shop floor workers sharing the same facilities. From now on, we shall all be using the same tea, and we will all be using the same toilets.
What, unisex?
You know what I mean. No privileges, right? I'll be with you in a jiffy.
I see. Well, when you've got a minute, head office want you to ring personnel.
All right, we'll go. I'll get back to the engine room. Might take a well-earned tea break. Sorry about that, Maureen. Am I right? You have a sweet tooth?
Yes.
Hey, do you remember Blackpool? Candy floss. I win. Tragedy.
Yes.
I've never laughed so much in all my life, Pete. Oh, what are you doing tonight?
What?
Tonight? Do you want to go out for a meal? Chinese, Indian, anything you want? Do you know, it's taken 20 years off me as this, you turning up. What time do you think?
Well, look, I really can't make it tonight.
Oh, well, some other night then.
Well,
Tomorrow?
look, Reggie. Why don't we pop
Mr. Holdsworth?
Friday lunch?
Mr. Holdsworth, urgent phone call for
Oh,
Mr.
I
Holdsworth.
do.
Oh.
In fact, I think I got 1 or 2 as snaps at Blackpool. Do you remember one of Mecca?
Yes.
Do you remember that? Viva Falulu, she's my baby.
Mr. Holdsworth, leave the office immediately.
He's doing this on purpose, you know. All right, I'll see you later, alligator.
What's a wild crocodile?
Ooh, Reggie.
I said I never trusted her right from the very start when she was going on about how Gail was a bad mother.
Yeah, you was right, Sal.
You don't have to say it like that, Kevin. Because if folk round here had listened to me, this might never have happened.
So, you think it's Martin's, this baby she's having?
Gail says Martin swears it isn't. But he would, wouldn't he? Oh, honestly, Kevin, they're in a right mess.
And she's still not going to the law?
Oh, yeah. She's dead certain about that.
You know, Sal, it's you look after David.
Does she not realise what effect it has on you?
Well, she said she's going to get it sorted out and make sure that this never happens again.
Oh, yeah. And how's she going to do that?
I don't know.
Number 8 on the second floor.
That's right.
You've not seen Gail, have you? Not today. Have you, Betty?
No, love it.
I tried calling her at the cafe and Alma said that she dashed out with no explanation. Not seen her since.
Oh, I'm sorry, I've no idea where she is.
Might as well shut up shop then.
Just the very person. Can I have a word?
Look, Neil, listen to me. You're not appreciated round here. Not by me, not by me mates. Some other place, t'other side of Manchester, Leeds, Hong Kong, Honolulu, plenty of nice girls to make friends with. But not in Weatherfield, right? So just give us a break and leave me alone.
Hang on. You and me, it doesn't have to be a problem. Not anymore.
Oh, change the flipping record. Of course there's a problem. I don't want out to do with you. I know I treated you badly, but I'm fed up apologising. I just want for you to accept it and give us a break.
Fine. I don't want to get back with you.
So what was that all about till the night?
The drink, bit of jealousy, the last flickers of what we had together.
For God's sake, Neil, you're talking like a two-bob Valentine. Grow up, please.
All right, then I'll say it again. I don't want to get back with you. The sooner the divorce comes through, the happier I'll be.
Do you really mean that?
Too right, I do. The sooner the better.
Kind of wallet, please, tap for us.
I was hoping you'd come in.
Oh, really? Well, I'm all yours, Liz. Or rather, I would be if I wasn't already spoken for.
Don't say you've got engaged.
Well, not really, no. But I wouldn't bet against it happening in the not-too-distant future.
Well, I'm very glad to hear it.
Oh, thanks for the interest. Much appreciated, I'm sure.
Our Andy were asking after you the other day.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was saying for all his lectures and seminars, they were not so educational as working at Better Buys.
Well, believe that. Universities.
And he'd really appreciate it if you could fix him up with a holiday job.
All right. Well, I will bear that in mind. But we are being encouraged to cut back on staff recruitment, we are.
But Aunt Vera packed in.
Oh, yes, there she has. But her place has already been taken, filled, and more than adequately, if I might say so.
Oh, I see. You're blushing.
Oh, no,
I know.
I just can't believe what you're saying.
Sally didn't make it up.
Well, someone did. That's a terrible accusation.
Do you think I did? Why would I do that?
Gail, do you not think it's time you faced up to what's happening? I mean, you can't go on pretending everything's just as it was.
It's not me that's pretending, Carmel. It's you pretending that Martin's in love with you.
There you go again. You can't see what's going on right in front of your face.
We're not getting anywhere.
Well, maybe you'd better go.
I'm not going anywhere until you promise to stay away from my child.
I don't know where you got such an idea. Trying to kidnap David. I can hardly believe it.
You so much as go near any of my children again and the police will have you inside. So don't try it.
You know, I've often thought you wanted this to happen. That you brought it on yourself on purpose.
What?
Subconsciously, I mean. Maybe you were never in love with Martin at all. And you couldn't admit it yourself. That's why you put such pressure on me to go and live with you. Because you needed someone to look after the children and to be a companion to your husband. I was merely the catalyst that you were subconsciously looking for. It's an interesting theory. Perhaps you should see a psychiatrist. Have you ever considered that?
Have you finished? You listen to me. Stay away from me. Stay away from my kids. And stay away from my husband. Got it?
You've not listened to a word I've said, have you?
I've got stacks of work to do, and I just want some time by myself, all right?
I know, I'm sorry.
Good, well, just about turn and leave me in peace, please.
I need to talk.
You might, I don't.
Me and Denise are getting divorced.
I know you are. But that doesn't mean you won't still be involved with her, up here. Or wherever else is the seat of the problem.
You're wrong. I've finished with her just now.
Fancy?
I have. Good and proper, totally.
And that's what you came here to tell me. Well, you've told me. Goodbye.
Look, why can't we start again? We can't chuck everything away for a misunderstanding.
I've misunderstood nothing. I read the score perfectly.
From scratch. Just friends. No funny business. No commitments. No...
Hanky-panky. Hidden agenda.
That's it. Hidden agenda.
That's one of Curly's expressions, hidden agenda. He plans his dates like he's going to a board meeting. Have you never heard him?
I don't want to talk about Curly. Let's talk about us.
Oh, no, who's jealous?
Oh, give over. But look, that's something else to tag.
Along with the hanky-panky.
Yeah, no jealousies, no possessiveness.
Sounds brilliant.
So, why don't you drop everything for half an hour and come with me for one drink, and one drink only? Then I'll bring you back to your door, safe and unmolested, and I won't even expect a kiss on the cheek. What do you say?
So what's in it for you?
Everything. Your friendship, your company, the chance to prove you can trust me again.
Yeah, well, I tried that once before. I was wrong, wasn't I?
Look, I promise you won't get hurt. I won't let you, because we won't be emotionally involved. Not unless you don't want to be.
You can't write a contract. No emotional involvement, no kissing or touching, except by prior arrangement. It just won't work like that.
How do you know?
Because I know you, and I know me. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm just not ready for an arm's-length relationship. Besides, it's a crummy idea, and I'm not prepared to risk it. And that, as they say, is my final word.
You don't mean it, not
really. Yes, I do. I'm sorry and all that, but mind how you go.
Hello, you lot. Where have you been? Just got in.
Yeah, I just saw your lights going on.
All right. Well, where's Gail?
I'll tell you in a minute.
Hey?
We had tea at Sal's. Kevin read me a story.
Oh, I've been in now. Yeah, Nicky, you just watch these two for a sec, will you? Put the telly on or something. What's going on, Sal?
What? It's been an awful day.
What's happened?
Well, Gail's told me about, you know, why you packed in college.
Oh, she has she?
Well, she had to.
Yeah?
Because Carmel came round today and tried to take David away from me. She told me a pack of lies and tried to take him off me. It was awful.
Well, where's Gail? Eh?
I don't know. She didn't say. But I think she's gone to try and find Carmel to have this out with her.
As soon as you get home, why don't you sit down and talk to Martin? Really talk.
They haven't. I've done nothing else all week.
Then you can accept that he's fathered our child.
It's not his, and you know it's not his. It might be very convenient for you to blame Martin, but he's got nothing to do with your child. Now, for the last time, Carmel, leave us alone.
We've got to let him go, Gail. He wants to be with me. We've got to be together for when our baby comes. Listen to what I'm saying, Gail.
No, you listen to me. You stay away from us.
Please, Gail, I can make him happy. You say you love him. If you did, you'd let him go, because I'm the only one can make him happy. Please, Gail, let him go.
No, for the last time, no, do you hear?
Please, Gail.
Let me go.
Oh, my God.
Come on, there's no use making yourself a bag of nerves.
Suppose if she bust a neck, I'd have to take it in my stride, like I have to everything else.
Oh, don't make things worse than they already are. She's only bust her leg.
She had bust a neck. I don't care if it does sound awful. I wish she'd never flaming existed. Oh, Martin. What's she doing to me?
You're just worn out, love, that's all.
Perhaps we should ring up again in a bit.
We're going round with chocolates next.
Look, she can rot in hell for all I care, but there's a baby to worry about, supposing it's been hurt.
I think we'd have found out by now, don't you? Look, I'll go round to the hospital this afternoon and I'll find out. Satisfied?
Well, perhaps I should go.
No chance. If you hadn't seen Carmel yesterday, none of this would have happened,
Oh,
would it?
yeah, I knew it would all be my fault.
Who's saying it's all your fault?
What is it, Nicky?
You won't be up shouting.
Nicky, no one's shouting. We're just having a private chat, that's all. Get yourself back to bed.
What's happened to Carmel?
She's had an accident, that's all.
What kind of an accident?
None of your business. Now get upstairs and get washed and dressed.
Martin told me to get back.
Just do it, Nicky. Scram.
Thanks very much, love, and I hope you have a lovely day for it.
Cheers, bye.
Getting married on Saturday.
She is. Don't sound so surprised.
Well, with all due respect, she's no Cindy Crawford, is she? Mind you, I don't suppose he's no Richard, do you?
Listen, you don't have to be a good looker to get married, you know. It's a good job and all. I'd still be a bachelor.
Any signs of it with you and Wayne?
Well, he's meant to be super fit, but every time I mention engagement ring, he has a sudden attack of glue here.
Still, I'd not be in too much of a rush to trot down to Isle if I were you. Wish I'd have made more of my freedom while I had it.
Oh, time of year, though, isn't it? I mean, there's hardly a shot wind in town without a wedding frock in it.
Well, more to marriage than a few pretty frocks, you know. Mind you, I've a hard time convincing my wife of that.
I expect that Angela will get a wedding band on her finger before I do.
Hey, I thought she and Neil had a bust-up.
Oh, well, they had a bit of a barney at the party, but it wasn't out serious. Mind you, I'm surprised she can keep any fella more than 5 minutes, gob she's got on her. You see, her trouble is she don't want to keep it shut.
I said so all along. She's off a rocker.
Yes, well, I hope you've not mentioned what happened yesterday to anyone.
Only to Kevin, and his middle name is Clem.
Gail, is that a Martin for you?
I don't know why she just doesn't phone the police.
Well, she just didn't want to make the whole ugly thing any more popular than it already is. You can't blame her, can you?
All she did was give the girl a roof over her head, and this is thanks she gets.
And that's all they said. I'm not being neurotic, Martin. I just feel a lot happier when she's been given the complete all clear.
Okay. Bye.
Well, it was a very bad fracture, apparently. They've had to reset it.
Wow, best way for her to be that, isn't it? Unconscious. At least she can't harm anybody else. Hey, your customer's been complaining about wobbly wheels on a trolley. I thought we were meant to be getting them new ones.
I have sent endless memos, Mrs. Brennan, of the wobbly wheel affair, but the mills of head office grind exceedingly slow.
Wobbly wheel affair? Vera would have some remark to say about that.
Yeah, certainly unprintable.
Oh, you know, I don't admire what she's doing, but I don't miss her being here.
Yeah, she wasn't the world's best worker, but she was always good for a laugh.
Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning, one and all. And an excellent spring morning it is, too. Is Mrs. Naylor around, perchance?
On a break.
Oh, excellent. Oh, Marsley, I have to go to an executive meeting at lunchtime, which may go on into the afternoon in the way of these high-powered think tank things. And in the event of me being delayed, I can rely upon you to hold the fort. Can I, Miss
Oh, come on. I was supposed to go at 3. I was here till 9:30 last night.
Minions watch watches, Mr. Watts, not management. Slow chap, eh?
Hey, this meeting, I don't suppose chasing up new trolleys would be on the agenda.
Oh, the half gallon of aftershave he's got on, I'd say chasing up no dollies when you're at Mark.
Mrs. Brennan. And I thought Mrs. Duckworth was the coarse one.
Well, I can't say I feel sorry for her. She deserves everything she got.
Not my sentiments exactly.
She might deserve it. The baby doesn't. You both seem to forget the girl's pregnant.
Well, that's her problem. I've been sleeping around and then trying to blame Martin. But all that butter wouldn't melt. She's obviously a right little tramp.
Look, I'm the last to be defending her, but equally you're the last to be pointing fingers at girls that get pregnant.
Are you comparing me with her?
Now, listen, you two. Listen, you two. Don't start falling out now. Look, she didn't mean it, Abigail's been under a lot of stress.
Yes, I had 2 kids out of wedlock, but at least I coped without blaming innocent people and wrecking their lives.
Yes, well, she's not going to wreck mine because I'm not going to let her.
Right, good for you, kid. Now, apologise to your mother before we all start thumping each other.
You're right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, well, think on before you open that snippy little trap next time. It's very hurtful.
I know. All the same, would you mind standing in for me for an hour? I need to see for myself that she's all right.
Alma, you're not going to the hospital. Oh, you're crazy. Tell her, Alma.
Oh, listen, your mum's right. Just keep away from her.
If anything happens to that baby, it's my conscience it's on.
Nico, Reg Holdsworth speaking. I'd like to book my usual table for lunch, please. Reg Holdsworth? Better by senior management. Yeah. 1 o'clock, February. 4-2. And have a bottle of your best Sancerre on ice, would you? Excellent, Nico. Yeah, un bien top, then. My dear Maureen, you know, just casting my mind back to when the world was young, and so were we. Do you remember a certain tree on Alderley Edge?
Yes.
Eh? Only you were Maureen Grimes in those days, weren't you?
Hope it doesn't get out what a little vandal you were.
Oh, no. I was simply following the age-old tradition of lovers. You know, meeting you again, it's better than any elixir of youth. And over lunch, we can catch up on all those missing years, can't we?
Reggie, I'm going to have to scrub it.
But I booked the restaurant. Nico is looking forward to making your acquaintance. I mean, the wine's on ice and
I
everything.
wouldn't let you down if it wasn't important. Only I've had a phone call.
Oh, somebody else, something?
No, it's just some personal business that can't wait. But believe me, I'm as disappointed as you are.
Well, how about this evening, then?
I'm afraid not. Look, we'll do it another time. I promise.
Good.
I wasn't expecting you back till tea time.
The red carpet ain't back from the cleaners yet.
How are you, love? How's Sheffield?
Well, I'll tell you what, give us a questionnaire and I'll fill that in for you, then.
Yeah, and I gives a couple of pints while you're at it, Mum.
Right.
Bye, yeah, that's the first one you bought me.
Yeah, and it's the only one you get in Sunshine, so make the most of it.
I expect you'll be making a few girlish hearts beat a little faster now you're home, Andrew.
Well, I never did before.
Well, there are more sophisticated ones that lived away from home, aren't they? More worldly.
More broke.
Oh, now that reminds me. There's nothing doing at your dad's place, but I think it might be worth your while chatting up their jewels with.
Yeah, stacking tins of cat food should be a doddle for a sophisticated, worldly chap like yourself.
What are you doing here?
Same as you. How is she?
Doctor's willing, huh? I had a wrong, you know. I thought I told you to keep away, Gail.
Don't hold me about Martin. I'm not a child. I just want to make sure for myself that there's no lasting damage done. Doctor. Can you tell us how Carmel Finnan is, please?
Are you relatives? Well, friends. Relatives, all in Ireland.
Well, apart from a rather nasty fracture and some bruising, she's a very lucky young lady.
And what about the baby?
Ah. What exactly do you know about that?
Just that she's 3 months pregnant.
That's what she told us. However, we did a thorough examination, and I'm afraid she's mistaken.
What?
Miss Finnan isn't pregnant. She never was.
It's not the place, not here. It's a hospital ward, for God's sakes. Come on.
Oh, come on, Reg. It's not like you to let one broken date get you down.
It's not just a broken date, is it? It's what it symbolises.
And what's that?
Rejection. You see, this will come as a surprise to you, Norman. But despite my outward show of confidence, rejection is something I just cannot take.
It's something I don't go a bundle on myself.
Ah, well, first Maureen, Mrs. Naylor, and then Rita, and then the wife.
Mrs. Oldsworth, I thought you'd be glad to see the back of her.
Ah, well, undoubtedly. But it uncovered deep psychological scars. When Maureen and I broke up, it broke my heart. I truly loved that girl.
Well, why did you break up?
She had a mother.
Oh. Kimberly had a mother.
Ah, but this were worse.
Oh, never. Anyway, if I was prepared to put up with Mummy, couldn't you put up with hers?
Mummy wouldn't put up with me, that was the rub. For some unfathomable reason, that woman, she loathed the sight of me.
Mr. Oldsworth, can I have a quick word?
About?
Well, I just wondered if there was any work going at Better Buys.
Work? We're in the middle of a recession here, haven't you heard? Probably not. Being cloistered in the groves of academia. This is the real world we're living here, you know. We bleed real blood, don't we? Sweat real sweat. Yeah, weep real tears.
What's a bit of a job in the flaming loading bay?
Well, take no notice, Flower. He's just jealous because you're younger than he is. And you've got more hair.
Less money, though.
Oh, well, no, you see, money isn't everything. I mean, you'd go out with a broke student, I reckon, wouldn't you?
Yeah, of course I would.
There you are.
If I didn't already have a steady boyfriend, that is.
Her and Wayne are practically engaged, isn't that right?
Practically.
Right, 2 ham and tomato, 1 brown and tea and a coffee in the corner. And will you stop worrying?
Sorry. I'm neither use nor ornament, am I? I just wish she hadn't gone. Still, you know my daughter, she'll never take advice.
Does her mother?
Yeah, I suppose she's like me in lots of ways. Even down to the knack of picking the wrong fellas.
Yeah, well, Brian was a bit of a disaster, but she hasn't done too badly this time, you know.
Oh, no. Martin is a really good lad. And you know, if that little monster tries yet again to break him up, I personally will screw her lily white neck right round.
Well, what happened? She's not pregnant.
What?
Yes, it was all a tale. Another figment of her sick imagination.
Oh, God. And after all she's put you through, love.
I wanted to kill her.
I bet you did.
Took me all the time to drag her out. I was going to take her home, but she insisted on coming back here.
Well, if I'd have sat at home, I'd have just brooded on what I'd like to do to her.
Well, it proves she must be mental. I mean, making up stories like that.
Well, thank heavens it was fantasy. Now, perhaps you two can start getting your lives back on track.
Yeah. So you're going to be all right then, Titch?
We'll keep an eye on her. She'll be all right.
Where are you going?
I've just got something to sort out. See you later.
Right, I'm off. I've got a hot date with a cold lasagna. Oh, no, Norman, stay a bit longer. Women might be fickle, but we men don't desert each other when the chips are down, do we?
Hello.
Maureen, what are you doing here?
Well, Ivy Brennan told me it was your local, and I felt so rotten about letting you down that I've managed to change my plans. Is it all right if I join you?
All right. Oh, I'm absolutely delighted. Norman, get Mrs. Naylor what she's drinking, and I'll have the same. And then, didn't you say something about having an urgent appointment? I'm going. Delighted.
Thank you.
Martin, I knew you'd come.
All right, lady. I don't know what perverted sort of game you think you've been playing, but the fun's over. We know all about your lousy, rotten lies.
I'd never lie to you, Martin. I love you too much.
You've only tried to destroy me marriage, me work, me family. Well, me whole life, really. Now, I wouldn't call that love, Carmel. I'd call that sick.
No, you've got it all wrong. All I ever wanted to do was give to you. To give you a child. To be the sort of woman you deserve.
There is no child. There never was a child.
There will be one day. Our own little boy, a brother for David.
No! Carmel, just shut up. Just shut that wicked mouth of yours.
What's going on here?
Sir. Sir! She's evil. Now, you don't know the half of it, pal.
All right.
Well, just tell her to leave us alone, will you? Just stay the hell out of our lives, Carmel.
Are you going to leave the ward quietly, or do we have to send for security?
Nurse! Nurse, there's something I have to tell you.
Who is it?
Meals on Wheels. Meals, wheels. Never let it be said that I lie. Tonight, madam, you're going to witness my world-famous Keith Floyd impersonation.
Can you cook?
No, but I can sup red plonk. Right, into the bathroom.
I'm not being picky or anything, but don't you normally grill steaks in the kitchen?
You do, and I shall. But you, madam, are going in there and pouring a goodly dollop of this into a hot bath. You're going to relax in a cloud of sweet-scented bubbles while monsieur does the business.
You can't get round me that easily.
I know. It's going to be an uphill struggle, but us Mitchells have always been equal to the challenge. All right, glasses, please.
Is that why you were so keen to get back with Denise after she dumped you?
Well, her pride had something to do with it, yeah. And I did care for Denise. But There's nothing like a short, sharp shock to fetch the picture into focus.
Fade out, Denise. Fade up, Angie, just like that.
No, Anne's not just like that. But one of these days, you'll know I mean it when I say it's only you.
I like mine medium rare.
Roger. Let me know if you need your back scrubbing.
Have I come to the wrong house?
Oh! Well, come on, look.
Where are the kids?
Nicky's at Mark's, Sarah's at Sally's, Debbie's in bed.
And you've made supper.
So all you've got to do now is put your feet up.
And we can pretend we're a normal, loving couple having a cosy evening together.
No, but we can make a start towards it. Because if we don't, we'll just let her win, won't we?
Well, she certainly brought a smile to his little chops.
I wonder who she is.
The love of his life.
Funny, really, to look at her. She looks quite normal.
Actually, she's very bright. Well, she must be. She didn't marry him.
Oh,
I flatter myself I was a good husband. Not that it lasted.
Poor Reg.
Oh, if I'm honest with myself, I wasn't heartbroken when it finished. Because I married the wrong woman, and it's as simple as that. Oh, Maureen, Maureen. You were the stuff that dreams were made of. Why do we let it slip away?
we were too young to fight for what we wanted.
I should have been more of a man.
I should have stood up to my mother.
Pain of growing up.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. Young Andrew.
Yeah?
You know that little matter we discussed earlier?
Oh, yeah.
Well, after due consideration, I think we might find you a little niche after all.
Oh, that's good.
All right.
What do you think?
Peas were a bit underdone.
I mean about us.
Ah.
Can we start from scratch?
Nope.
No, I'm sorry. I was hoping I could convince you to give me a second chance.
You have. Only while I was lying in my bath, I thought my little toothbrush looks a bit lonely on its own. So why don't we go for broke?
You mean you want me to move in?
Well, I've always fancied having a resident cook. Only muck me about once more, sunshine, and you're out. No second chances.
I only need the one.
It was very nice. Thank you.
It's all right. And where are you going?
Pick up Sarah. Sally'll think we've abandoned her.
Sit down a minute, please. Look, I want to know how you feel. Now. Honestly.
Honestly. Angry. Hurt. Relieved. You?
Much the same. I love you, Titch.
I love you.
Oh, give us all then.
Don't do that, Martin.
Do what?
Don't pretend this whole rotten nightmare can be got over with a bit of a kiss and a
It
cuddle.
wasn't. Gotta admit, it's a bit of a start.
You don't understand, do you? It's all tainted.
What's all tainted?
Us. What she said, what she did. It's still there between us.
She was lying, Gail. You know she was lying.
About being pregnant. Not about sleeping with you.
Look, Gail, I've explained this to you over and over. Surely to God you don't still think we actually made love.
It doesn't matter. The fact is you spent the night with her. In our bed. And now, every time you put your arms around me, all I see is you and her.
It's ridiculous.
Yes, it might be ridiculous. It's how I feel.
But what are you saying? Hey? Because of this sick old things are never going to be the same between us? Hey? So what's the next step? Separation? Divorce?
No, calm down, Martin. That's not what I said. And it's not what I want.
What do you want, eh?
Ideally. For it all to be like it was. It's not going to be easy. And it's not going to happen overnight. She's hated me ever since me and Martin fell in love. She's much older than him, you see, and madly possessive. His happiness doesn't even count.
It's a very serious accusation you're making, Miss Finnan. Now, are you quite sure about what happened?
Absolutely, officer. Gail couldn't bear the thought of losing Martin, so she wanted me out of the way. That's why she pushed me down the stairs. About last night.
Oh, forget it. It's easy on the side.
Martin, please.
Look, it doesn't matter, okay?
It does matter. You went to a lot of trouble with the kids and the meal, and I really wanted to... It's just when it came to
Look,
it...
it's not important, I've said.
I want you to understand.
Mummy, you won't let me in the bathroom.
Just wait. Don't interrupt.
I've got to get washed.
We'll get your breakfast first, eh? And then you can get washed afterwards. Now, who's that?
I don't know.
I'll get it.
Morning, sir. Sorry to bother you. We're looking for a Mrs. Gail Platt.
Yeah, what's the problem?
She does live here then, does she, sir? Well, we might just have a word then.
Well, what about?
I'd rather talk to Mrs. Platt, if you don't mind.
Well, talk to me. I'm Mr. Platt.
What is it, Martin?
Mrs. Platt?
Yes?
I'm PCD. This is WPC Atkinson. We're here to ask you a few questions regarding a complaint made against you by a Miss Carmel Finnan.
What?
Please, Mrs. Platt, if we could come inside. Might be better than standing out here in full view of the street.
Yes, of course. Come in.
Never thought I'd be reduced to this.
Oh, shut up and get it eaten. Some folk would be glad of that.
Well, it's coming to summer when a man has to go and do a full day's work on a couple of pieces of toast and a cup of tea.
Well, it's same for me and all.
No, you don't have to want barrels, do you? Mine's a physical job. I need a full breakfast inside of me before I go and sort out that cellar.
Well, you go bring the money in and I'll go out and spend it on bacon and eggs.
You have had all I've got this week, and more. Do you know what? I can't even put my hand in my pocket to buy myself a drink.
Well, it won't be for long, will it? Like I told you what that solicitor said, we should be entitled to some compensation.
Aye, but when, eh? It's all right him saying that and him going home to his detached house and his double-brick garage in Knutsford.
Look, it'll be soon, don't worry. She was knocked down and killed, weren't she? They're not going to add to his misery by keeping us waiting, are they? Sure, they'll have some consideration for other folks' feelings.
She said what?
You pushed her.
Now, hang on.
No, it's all right, Martin.
No, it's not all right. It's nowhere near all right. Look, we take this woman into our house. We put a roof over her head. Then she accuses me of being the father of her unborn baby. And then she says you chuck her down a set of stairs.
Yes, that's what she says.
Well, I'll tell you what I say, shall I? I say she's a very sick individual who, for some reason or another, wants to destroy this family. And I'll tell you something else. No way does she do that.
Look, sir, all we want to get to are the facts. Now, she alleges that Mrs. Platt went to see her at her flat last night and during the course of an argument pushed her downstairs, causing actual bodily harm.
She's got a broken leg.
Upstairs, you two, and see to David.
Now, hang on a minute. Just hang on a minute. This has gone far enough. Look, we've got lives to lead here. So, if you could just go.
I'm sorry, sir, but we need to get a statement from Mrs. Platt.
And I'm saying you'll get one when we're good and ready. Now, if you don't mind, my wife's got to go to work, my kids have got to go to school.
I don't think you quite understand, sir. The allegations made against your wife are very serious.
Now we can have a talk about them here, or I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask her to come down the station with us.
No way!
It's all right, Martin.
It's not all right, Gail. So what are you saying, eh? What are you saying? You want to arrest her?
No, sir, we are not arresting her, but we are within our rights to question her.
Look, just go and get dressed, Martin.
Hey?
Go on, please. Get the kids to school and take David round to Sally's. It looks like I'm going to have to deal with this. I'd rather do it here than anywhere else.
All right, but don't you go signing anything. All right,
Martin,
understand
I've
nothing.
done nothing wrong. I've got nothing to be frightened of.
Oh, yeah, and since when did that matter?
I'm sorry. My husband's upset about all this. Look, the kettle's just boiled. Would you like a cup of tea?
Look, I know you're in this for the profit, Curly, but you might give some consideration the way you deck out your workforce.
Oi, you're here to graft, not to impress my checkout operators.
What's her name, anyway?
Amy Nelson. And if you're a good boy and work hard all morning, I might, just might, put you on packing bags with her this afternoon.
Oh, you're a star, Curly. That's brilliant. Hey, up, hit the deck. It's Robocop.
That's your lip, sunshine.
I tell you what, I'm glad you're my old man. I mean, you walk into a place dressed like that, and it's sheer terror straight away, innit? I mean, look at the poor girl's face. You're terrifying the life out of her.
Listen, Andrew, if you want to take the mickey out of me, that's fine because of the way I look, all right? But if you're trying to impress that wee girl there, well, you ought to use a wee bit more imagination, you know what I mean?
And what exactly is going on here, may I ask? And you should be already working. Come on. Yes, we are waiting for our small change allocation, Mr. McDonald.
Well, sorry, Reg, traffic was murder, you know?
Oh, really? Well, try explaining that to one of our customers who's waiting for small change at the checkout point, Mr. McDonald.
Oh, you mean the thousands of folk all queuing up, eh?
The volume of traffic through the cash points actually is immaterial, Mr. McDonald. The point is that you are paid to be here on time.
On my way, Reggie.
Mrs. Naylor, good morning.
I'm sorry I'm late, Reg.
Nonsense. I know what this rush hour traffic can be like in the morning. You just go and get yourself ready.
They haven't charged her, have they?
No. I just wanted to hear her side of the story.
Oh, did they take a statement?
Yep.
Oh, I hope you were there when they did.
Don't worry, I didn't let her say out incriminating.
Got a little mad at me. I mean, as if Gail would do a thing like that.
Well, you've seen Carmel, haven't you? Eh? Butter wouldn't melt in the mouth.
So, what happens now, then?
Oh, wait, I suppose.
You look as if you've had about as much as you can take.
It's put paid to any career I might have had in nursing.
I'm not going back, then?
Well, I'm kind of with her there. She's not right in the head, that one. Want to keep as much space as possible between me and her.
Don't worry, they'll suss her.
Yeah, well, I hope they do, Alma, because if they don't, we're in for some real trouble.
Carmel.
Grandad. Grandad. Grandad.
Come on, now. There's no need for any of this.
Grandad, I'm so pleased to see you.
And I'm pleased to see you, Carmel, so I am. So what have you been up to, young lady, eh? Somebody tells me you're pushed down some stairs.
It was terrible, Grandad. It's this man's wife, you see. He's studying at the college with me. And I've been living with them, helping them out, doing a bit of babysitting. The thing is, she started to get jealous. She thinks there's something between us. She came round to warn me off.
And that's when it happened.
Yes. She can't stand the thought of him and me, you see.
And is there something between him and you, Carmel?
Yes, Grandad. Martin loves me. He loves me, and she knows that, and that's the problem, you see.
Oh, hang on a minute, Vera. I'll give you a hand. Oh, Sarlo. You got it? Yeah. You forget what life's like, don't you, with the young un, so you have to do it again, I'll bet. It's a full-time job, you know. Up half at night with him teething, then I've got to change and dress him before I bring him out. Can't leave them on their own for a minute, can you?
I think you're a brick, Vera. I do, really. I mean, there's not many who take on what you have.
Well, couldn't do any other love, could I? Lisa gone and Arthur in prison. Got to give little lad some sort of start in life, haven't I?
Well, I take my hat off to you, love, I do, really. Now then, what can I get you?
It's a bit embarrassing, really. Do you think you could let me have some baby food on tick? Well, just till our Jack gets paid on Friday.
Oh, it's a bit difficult, Vera. I mean, strictly speaking, I'm not supposed to do that. Alfred got mad.
Well, I wouldn't ask if I want desperate, Deirdre.
Oh, all right, then. Go on, get what you need while the coast's clear and we'll make a note of it. But not a word to Alf or anyone else, mind.
Oh, love. Oh, thanks.
Cheers.
Hey, Raquel, can you do us a big favour?
What?
Can you lend me a tenner while Friday?
Oh, give over.
No. Shush. No, it's not for me. It's for the lad.
What, young Tommy?
Yeah, well, he's got no nappies. We're a bit short, you see.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. Yeah, of course. Here.
Oh, hey, now thanks. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
Morning.
Morning, Mr. Wilmore. You'll be wanting Beth, will you?
Yes, please.
I'll just go and fetch you.
That won't be necessary, Raquel. Morning, Mr. Wilmore. Would you care to come through?
Quiet time in the cafe.
Really? Just wanted to come home and see you both.
I know what you mean.
Thought I could blot it all out at work.
Well, I did think it was a bit soon.
Oh, dear. Why ever did we have to meet her?
Yeah? Can I help you?
Mr. Platt.
Yeah?
I've just come from Weatherfield Hospital. My name's John Finnan. I'm Carmel's grandfather.
Oh,
Now, just hang on, Mr. Platt. I need to talk to you and your wife.
Look, we've had the police round already. We don't need to talk to you.
I think you do. You see, she told me the full story.
Oh, she has she?
Yes, she has. And there's things need sorting out. So, please, can I come in for a minute?
Look, I think we've had just about enough for one day. We don't need any more trouble, all right?
I won't give you any trouble, I promise you. I just want a word, that's all.
Let him in, Martin.
Oh, Gail.
Let him in.
Mrs. Platt,
Yes, that's right.
thank you.
I don't drink in the middle of the day as a rule, Mr. Wilmore. But as today is going to be a sort of landmark in my life, cheers.
Your very good health, Mrs. Gilroy.
Sure you won't join me?
Positive.
The stock's all my own, bought and paid for. You wouldn't be compromising yourself in any way or breaching your precious company policy.
It's nothing to do with company ethics. It's just that I don't feel like a drink, that's all.
Not a very good advert for your product, Mr. Wilmore.
Perhaps.
No drink in your hand, no smile on your face.
Well, I'm not a man given to outward shows of emotion.
You can say that again. So, let's stop beating about the bush, shall we? I assume you're here to give me my marching orders?
Mrs. Gilroy, we've not had what can be described as a happy or harmonious relationship, have we?
I don't react well to threats, if that's what you mean.
It's not what I meant. And I'm not here to threaten you. The brewery has reviewed your case. You've made certain efforts. Tills are up. Not by much, but they're up. And in this day and age, that's something we'd be foolish to ignore. So, we've decided to renew your contract for another year. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Nobody enjoys this sort of thing, I'm sure. And I'm not a man who's looking for trouble. I'm a tenant farmer, so you see, I have enough problems. But I have to find out what's happened here. I'm Carmel's legal guardian, you see. I'm responsible for the girl. Now, you say you didn't push her down the stairs, Mrs. Platt.
No.
But you did come round to threaten her.
I went round to tell her to stay away from us, to stay away from Martin, and to stay away from my children.
She claims your husband here is in love with her.
Oh, now look, I've told you, there's no point
No,
to any
it's
of
all
this.
right, Martin.
No, it's not all right. It's not even true. I don't need this guy in my living room giving me all this.
So you didn't love her?
No, I didn't love her. Look, I liked her. I felt sorry for her, which is why we had her around here in the first place. We thought she was a bit lonely.
Is that why you slept with her?
I didn't sleep with her.
Well, that's not what she says.
Yeah. Look, I didn't sleep with her in the way that you mean.
Oh, and what other way is there then?
I came home drunk. I got in my own bed with what I thought was my wife. Only I woke the next morning to find out it wasn't my wife, it was your granddaughter.
That's not a very convincing story, Mr. Platt.
Yes, well, I know that. But it's the gospel truth, I swear to you. I never touched her. I wasn't even capable.
And she certainly wasn't pregnant, whatever she says. I mean, the doctor at the hospital told us that.
Pregnant?
Well, has she not told you about this?
She's claiming she's pregnant by you?
She was, till she got rumbled.
Oh, God.
Now, look, I know this all sounds far-fetched, but I swear to you, I didn't make any advances towards Carmel which weren't right and proper.
It's okay. I believe you.
What?
I believe you. It's not the first time it's happened.
Eh?
We've been through all this before, I'm afraid, Mrs. Platt. That's why I'm here, you see. I've got to be sure.
What do you mean you've been through all this before?
3 years ago in Ireland, a local man, farm next to mine, she became obsessed with him, accused him of fathering her child. Of course, there was no child, but we didn't find that out for a while.
But why?
Carmel's my daughter's child, and she was born out of wedlock.
I don't understand.
She was 15 when Carmel was born, and you know the shame that brings with it in a small community. Well, rightly or wrongly, we decided to bring Carmel up as our own child. So her mother would be her sister, so to speak. And it worked well till she found out. She'd be 14 at the time. Went very quiet. Would have nothing to do with any of us, which is when she took up with the Maguires.
The neighbours.
Michael and Ginny Maguire.
Michael?
Yes.
She spoke about a boyfriend called Michael.
Yes. Anyway, the long and the short of it was that she caused a lot of grief. Thought she had some sort of right to the husband and to the children. So we got her some help. She spent a year in the hospital. She seemed fine. She came out cheerful. And she'd taken on this medicine thing, said she wanted to be a nurse. So when she got what we thought was a clean bill of health, she joined the course here in England. Thought it would give her a fresh start.
I'm sorry.
No, Mrs. Platt. I'm sorry, Mrs. Platt. I'm sorry you had to go through all this. And I'm sorry I had to bother you. But you see, I had to know. You're good people. And there'll be no prosecution. I'll see that she withdraws the charges today.
Well, what happens now, then?
I'll take her home, Mr. Platt. I'll take her home and help her to get better.
What do you say?
He's offered me another year's contract.
Does that mean we keep his job?
As long as I'm in charge, I decide who works here. But that doesn't mean you take out for granted.
Oh, no, boss, no, of course.
Anyway, get yourself a pint, Jack. Whatever you're having, Raquel. Friend of yours?
Richard. Sort of. We're in the same lodge.
Very cosy.
Doesn't mean I have to like him, just means I have to be pleasant to him. I'll have a pint, if I may.
Right.
And one for yourself. I hear you've somewhat to celebrate.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. Okay.
Bye.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Bit of a way with the toddlers, eh?
Oh, it's the mothers I'm after, really.
Plenty to choose from here.
You're not married, are you?
Do we look it?
No, but then again, neither do I.
You never. I was about to say you don't look old enough.
Oh, I'm old enough, all right.
Oh, yeah, for what?
And basically, anything you care to mention.
I'll have to remember that when we're at a loose end.
I can't see you being at a loose end.
Be surprised.
Hey, you, bakery now, and you, just behave yourself, all right?
You're a hard man, Reg.
Nonsense. It's for his own good.
I bet he doesn't think so.
Yes, well, he will thank me for it later in life, won't he? Now, Mr. Watts, you are a man of culture, aren't you, man? Well, no. You're always quoting the bard or some such, aren't you?
I liked English at school.
Did you? What would be the appropriate poet for a potential playmate?
Eh?
If you were to woo a young maid, Mr. Watts, what poet would you be reading?
Is this for real?
Oh, yes, definitely. No.
Well, in that case, Keats, Shelley, McGonagall, Byron, any of the romantics.
Byron? Isn't he a bit risky, Byron?
Well, Keats, then. Or maybe one of the modern Russians, Yevtushenko. I mean, he wrote some very nice love poems.
Very nice, I like the sound of that. Thank you very much. Yevtushenko.
Hey, what are you doing home at this time?
Don't worry, I asked.
What's that?
They look like nappies.
How come?
I borrowed a tenner. Yeah, for you for later.
Beer?
Well, you don't go out much, do you, you know?
You go and borrow money and then spend it on beer. When I've been on my hands and knees to get some baby food on tip from Alf Roberts' shops at weekend.
Well, it was supposed to be a surprise.
Oh, surprise, all right. Surprise I could do without. You're going to squander money that we can ill afford on beer. Look, I'm surrounded by red reminders. What are you thinking about?
Well, I'll leave them here anyway. See you later.
Mrs. Naylor. Maureen.
Mr. Holsworth.
Oh, I'd rather you call me Reg when we're on our own, Maureen.
Right. Reg.
You know, I had this brilliant idea over the weekend. I thought to myself, why don't I ring Maureen and take her out to the theatre, Les Miserables?
Oh.
And then, when I came to ring you, I realised I hadn't got your number. So if the occasion ever arose again, perhaps I'd better have those elusive little digits.
Well, it's a bit difficult at the moment. We're having the number changed.
Huh?
Nuisance calls, you know, the sort of thing.
Yes, I do. I've had them.
But I would like to go to the theatre, though.
Oh, you would?
Yeah.
Huh? Splendid, splendid. And then I might tempt you back to my place to see my latest volume of Yevtushenko.
Yevta what?
Yevtushenko. He's a Russian poet.
Oh! You're into poetry, are you?
Oh, yes, I am. Very deeply.
Makes a change from etchings.
Sorry?
Etchings!
Oh, yes!
Well, you must be very relieved, love.
Oh, I am. I'm not so sure how much I like my business being discussed by two members of some secret society, though.
Bit of a turn-up, them two knowing each other, weren't it? Can't imagine them with the trouser legs rolled up and the pinnies on camera.
It's only me, boss. Have you got the keys to the back cellar?
Over there, Jack.
But,
Jack, have you ever belonged to a secret society?
no, not me, Rick.
Jack, keep a secret.
No, I'd be no good at out like that, would I? Just like anything else.
Jack, hang on. Are you all right?
I'll survive.
No, come on, Jack. Let's be having it. What's up?
Well, things are a bit hard at the moment, but I'll manage.
You all right?
Yep.
You know, I felt sorry for that man.
Yeah.
And Carmel. I mean, what she must have been through.
Yeah, well, we've been through it as well, haven't we?
Yeah, but it's over now, isn't it?
Is it?
Everything's back to normal.
Well, I wish it was that easy.
What do you mean?
Well, I can't get it out of my mind, Gail. You didn't believe me, did you? Hey? When push came to shove, you just weren't sure.
You saw Martin then, did you, Grandad?
I did.
And what did you think?
He's a fine young man.
He is, isn't he? What's this?
It's your things.
Why?
Sort of a surprise.
Are we going home?
We are.
Okay.
Come
come on, get dressed. Your granny's waiting to see you.
Can't you sleep? Martin. Martin.
Flaming Nora.
Found it yet. It's in a little tube. I know. Oh, it's good. It's so blessed.
Not here, Vera.
It says here, grab hold of him while I have a look.
Look, it's not there. I've looked. Do you think I'm a flipping liar?
Well, I won't put it past you. What are you worried? What have you done with it?
No, I'm not saying I've not touched it. Is there nothing else you can use?
Well, I used to rub a bit of whiskey in on our Terry's gums.
Yeah, well, I don't get any whiskey, have we? Can't even afford a can of lager unless I go and tap my mates.
Don't start.
Look, I have got to go to work tomorrow, haven't I? Hey, I've got to go to work umping barrels. No sleep.
Well, look at me. I haven't had some of you all day. It's hard work looking after a bairn on your own.
Oh, yes, I know, I've said as much, haven't I? You're tired. It's too much for you, Vera.
Somebody has to look after him.
Well, why not let the Ortons take a try, eh? Give us a bit of a break.
Oh, no, if they get their hands on him, we'll never see him again. We're looking after him till after he comes out.
Martin, please.
I don't know. I just feel...
Oh, Martin.
Look, I'm sorry. You know, why did everyone believe Carmel instead of me?
That's over. Everybody knows now what she was like.
Yeah, but you believed it, didn't you? Eh? Believed her instead of me.
We've been through all this, Martin. I've said I'm sorry.
I'm not blaming you. She was very convincing. I'm going to pour coffee on. And I'd rather be on my own if you don't mind.
Get off. I've got to go to work, mad woman.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I'll make it worth your while.
Yeah? Oh, no, I can't.
You can. Builders are always not turning up. That's part of the charm, their unpredictability. Oh, speaking of which, Friday, you're not going to bring all your stuff here.
Do you want me to?
No, we agreed you're going to keep the flat on.
All right, then. I'll just bring the basics. CD, toothbrush, change of clothes, goldfish.
Goldfish? You've got a goldfish?
Yeah, 2 of them. Jekyll and Hyde.
Am I doing the right thing letting a man who keeps goldfish into my life?
What's wrong with him?
Well, it's just that I've always put goldfish owners on a par with train spotters and stamp collectors.
No, they're very therapeutic. Some Chinese use them to meditate.
Oh, you're not just a pretty face and a sexy body, are you?
Did you fancy me if I was?
Yeah.
Oi, hey, what's going on?
Just saying goodbye. Anybody else?
On your bike, you?
Yeah, it's a van, actually.
Well, I'll best go make myself respectable.
Bit late for that, innit?
Wrong side of the bed this morning.
What a flaming cheek. Did you see the pair of them?
Oh, we used to do things like that once, you know.
Not in here, we didn't. This is a caff, not a bordello.
A bordello?
Yeah, you want to tell her, you know.
Well, yeah, she's entitled to bring people back. I mean, she does pay rent.
Not on the caff, she doesn't. You could lose trade, you know, having strangers wandering in and out the place, treating it as if they own it.
Thank you for thinking of my interest. Oh, sorry. We're not allowed to do things like that in here, are we?
Thank you. Bye.
That's the spirit, Miss Nelson. A happy smile and a cheery goodbye.
Oh, don't you start. I get enough back from Happy Holesworth.
So, what time your favourite checkout girl going for lunch?
Oh, I don't know. But I'm off for dinner at 12:30.
Treat you to a pub dinner then?
No talk. Eh? You're a student. You'll go Dutch.
Oh, I love independent women.
Can you afford any other sort?
Mm-hmm.
Miss Nelson, Mr. MacDonald, are we not au fait with the Better Buys staff regulations, Section 1, Paragraph 2?
Not offhand.
No.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suggest you read, learn, mark, and inwardly digest. To wit, staff shall not participate in personal relationships or fraternisation with other colleagues during the twerking hours. Right? Do I make myself clear?
Crystal.
Yes, Mr. Holdsworth.
Good. And what is this, Mr. MacDonald? Some kind of conceptual sculpture? Or just another barricade to hamper legitimate customers?
Take your pick.
Pardon?
Nothing.
Oh. Ah! Mrs. Naylor. Mrs. Naylor. Are we all right for tonight?
Tonight?
Yes. Theatre. Les Miserables. Oh. Despite enormous demand, I have managed to acquire 2 tickets. I do have a certain influence in theatrical circles, you see.
It was tonight, was it?
Yes, yes. Why? Is there problems?
Well, no, I've got nothing to wear. I'll have to madam. Would it be all right if I took a long dinner break? I would like to show you.
You look radiant in a dustbin liner morning.
Oh, right.
Just wait here, of course. Mrs. Brennan?
Yes?
You can cover for Mrs. Naylor's lunch break, can't you?
No, I can't. It's my afternoon off.
It's a bit of a... Ah, MacDonald, just the man. I want you to take over Mrs. Naylor's duties from...
I'm 12:30.
12:30 hours until she returns, thank you.
Well, I will, but...
Yes, thank you. Don't... A bientôt. Lord.
Thanks.
Look, why don't you go home, take the afternoon off? I can get Phyllis or somebody.
No. Martin wants to be on his own. I don't blame him. I feel so guilty, Alma.
Hey.
I do. I even feel guilty about Carmel.
Carmel?
Yeah, well, she couldn't help herself, could she?
Oh, I think she helped herself to too much, if you ask me.
You know what I mean. She's disturbed.
Aren't you just being a bit hard on yourself there?
I should have trusted him.
Oh, come on, love. It's not all that easy, is it? I mean, God, when I think of the men that I've trusted when I shouldn't, and then I marry the worst one. Anyway, I have to admit, I never believed it of Martin. I mean, he's a one-off, you know.
I did believe it, though, didn't I? So how can I make it up to him?
Well, you can't till next time.
Oh, I don't think I can go through that again.
Well, somehow, you know, with Martin, I don't think you'll have to. Yes, love.
Another Harry?
No, Tom. I like to keep a clear head for the afternoon.
You let me know then.
As soon as I hear anything, Beth, you'll be the first to know.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Ivy. I love having little Tom around.
Well, he's a grand little lad.
Oh, yes, but it's too much all the time. And we're up half the night with him teething. Our Vera's got no job. We're strapped, we really are.
Can't you take him out and cheer him up, Don? It's like having the ancient mariner around. It puts customers off.
Do you see? And you get no sympathy.
You can have that, love, but if it's a rise you're after, my hands are tied.
Well, do you fancy a few jars tonight? It's your night off, innit?
Well, under normal circumstances.
Yeah, all right, I'll sub you till end at morning.
Hey, hang on. We could make it a foursome. I'm sure Vera could do you a break as well.
Can't you take her to bingo?
Yeah, pint, please, Bet.
Not at college, I see.
Apparently not, no.
Can't face him, and that poor lass.
Look, I don't need this, Ivy. You don't know the half of it.
I dare say.
Oh, I can't be doing this. Forget it.
Thank you, Ivy.
Just the fella I want to see.
Need a job doing?
No, what I don't need is every Tom, Dick and Harry wandering around the cafe all hours, helping himself to the fridge and generally treating the place like a doss house.
That's all right. When I move in on Friday, I'll keep an eye on the place for you.
You're moving in?
That's right. Your worries are over.
You don't miss the cut and thrust of council meetings, then?
Not in the slightest. In fact, from what I can remember, most of the cutting was of other people's throats.
Aye, do unto others before they do it to you. It's a sound motto.
3p.
Yeah, a bit less wheeling and dealing, a bit more straight talk. Might get folk better service, I reckon. Not be as much fun, though, Alfie.
Only joking.
See you at next meeting. The people, some folk elect a council.
I would not trust Harry Potts as far as I could throw him.
Wow.
Hello,
Hello, lad.
Martin.
4 lagers, please.
Hey, Martin, I thought you'd be back at college now. You know, now things have blown over.
I left, Alf. You must have heard.
Oh, well, I just thought that...
Yeah, well, it seems to me people do too much thinking round here. Always putting 2 and 2 together and making 5. Cheers. See ya.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
Well, I was passing, I thought I'd take you home.
Oh, it's OK, we're going to Nicky's for tea.
Well, that's all right, I'll take you both. Jump in.
Nice.
How'd your day go then?
It's school, innit?
Well, it'll soon be Easter. You going anywhere?
Mr. Barlow wants to take us to Brittany.
Brittany? What, in this weather? It'll be freezing. No, Barlow, you'll be going around some old chateau somewhere.
I wanted to go to Euro Disney.
Right, Euro Disney it shall be then.
Really?
Had a bath and washed his hair tonight, haven't you?
So? Oh, what's her name?
Who?
Oh, go on, you've enough aftershave on to float a yacht.
Look, I'm just off out with some people from work, that's all.
What's about?
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, is there?
Bit defensive, wasn't he?
She obviously doesn't work in office.
Well, there's nothing wrong with checkout girls and shelf stackers and one myself. Hello, Ken.
Deirdre, have another?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, on a pint, please, Liz.
Coming up?
Not with Maggie tonight, then?
No, she's teaching night class, flower arranging.
Still going strong, you and her, despite you-know-who?
Yeah, it's going great. In fact, we're all going away together at Easter to Brittany, for instance.
Lucky for some.
Yeah, it's partly so Mark and I can get to know each other better after school.
Do I detect wedding bells in the distance?
He was supposed to be making the kids their tea. He just left a note saying, back later, sorry. Oh, I'm starving. I don't know, I've no idea. He's just disappeared. I'm sorry he didn't pick the kids up, Sally. I'll come over for him straight away. I don't know. I don't know where he is. I'll see you in a bit. You and Martin had a row? Just clear these cans away, will you? What about tea? I'll bring you some fish and chips in. Can I have a jumbo sausage? If you like. Just get this tip cleared. It wasn't us, it was Martin. Clear it!
Do you like it then?
Like is too paltry a word, Maureen. It's poetry. I'm sure Yevtushenko would have a word for it.
That Russian poet you were telling me about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a slim volume of his work at home if you'd like to see it later.
Having another?
No, thank you, Bet, no, because we'll be going shortly. Have you met my charming companion, Miss Maureen Naylor?
I'm pleased to meet you, Cocker.
We're spending an evening at the theatre together.
All right.
Les Miserables. I like opera. You've got a box?
What for? To stand on it back so you can see.
Mine hostess.
She's a bit common, isn't she?
Well, a rough diamond granted, but heart of gold.
Are you good friends then?
No. We just exchange occasional banter, that's all.
Do you know, I'm surprised really that this is your local, because I mean, I'd have thought you'd have gone for somewhere a bit more sophisticated with your Russian poets and that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I think it behoves senior management to be able to mix in all sorts of circles. You know, that's the secret, really, the common touch.
Oh, it must be difficult being a boss.
Well, it's not an easy part. Some of us are born to it, and you can't shirk the task. I must confess, in the last few years, it's been a bit of a trial without the inestimable aid of a caring partner by my side.
Oh, we better go. We don't want to be late, do we? Look at the time.
Right, OK.
Liz, have you seen Martin?
No, not tonight. Are you looking for Martin, girl?
Yeah, have you seen him?
Yes, he was in here this lunchtime, looking very surly. He nearly bit my head off.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Has he gone missing?
No.
Gail? Well, hey, come on, you're supposed to be cheering me up.
Looks like he'd like to drown himself in it, doesn't he?
Aye, well, you get all sorts. No news, then, about this road scheme?
Not as yet, Stella, but you'll be the first to know. And I'll not let him steamroller friends of mine.
Another in there, Harry? On the house?
Oh. Thanks very much.
Don, we're never drinking the White Swan. Well, we're on the pub crawl, aren't we? Eh? Live a little. Broaden your horizon. Hey, Martin, what are you doing here? Hey up. Waiting for your fancy piece, eh?
You what?
Sure, Jack. Is that all the matter?
No, just staying out of the Rovers.
Let them gossip on their own.
Another one in there.
It was dead weird. Martin was supposed to be making us tea, but he wasn't even there.
No?
And he'd been drinking loads of lager.
Yes, well, it's none of our business, is it? Oh, Ken popped round with a holiday brochure earlier. Do you want to look?
I'm not bothered.
Well, don't you want to see where we're going?
I don't want to go.
Why not?
Mike said he'd take me to Euro Disney. Can I go?
So you knew he was moving in on Friday?
Yeah, well, Andrew did say it might be some sort of a regular feature.
And you never told me?
Well, do you tell me everything?
If it is important, yes.
Well, I didn't think it was important.
Is he signing the tenancy agreement?
Do you know, I haven't really thought about it.
Well, you should do. If him and Angie have a bust up and she moves out, you're stuck with a squatter.
Oh, do you not think that's very unlikely?
Oh, Alma, it happens every day. I don't know why you don't sell that flat.
Yeah, but that'd be more awkward, wouldn't it? I mean, somebody above the cafe who owned the flat.
Well, sell the cafe as well. It only makes you pin money.
Hey, listen, it might be pin money to you, but it's my independence. Listen, we've been through all that before.
Still don't trust me, do you?
Should I?
Sometimes wonder why you ever married me.
Because I love you. Believe me, trust had nothing to do with it.
Did you see her face when I called line? She only wanted one, you know. Looks could kill.
Somebody's had a good night. Vera got a line up?
Yeah, I won 20 quid.
Drinks from you then, Heather?
Oh, yeah, it's my shout. What is it, vodka and tonic?
Yeah, go on then.
Get that 2 doubles.
Right, eh?
Well, it's been a right tonic, it has. You get that, vodka and tonic? That's before she starts. Do you know, I think my look's changed.
Well, it's about time, Vera.
Yeah, I really do. I just hope our Jack's had a good time. I don't want him coming in, bothering me, spoiling my night.
Listen, come on. Listen, I'm going to give you a bit of advice now, son. A bit of good advice. You should always lie to a woman. No, I'm telling you, you should always lie to a woman. It's right, Don, isn't it? I mean, because they don't trust you. They think you're lying even when you're telling the truth.
I know.
No, come on. I mean, it's not their fault, is it? It's the way they're brought up, isn't it? And their mother, you see, tells them when the little babies are about that big, they tell them, never trust a man. So they don't. They don't. I mean, don't fight it. Just lie. Lie in your teeth and shame the devil, lad.
I didn't lie.
Well, you were a bit economical with truth, weren't you?
Don, I didn't lie.
Yeah, well, that's it, isn't it? That's your mistake. That's where you went wrong.
Oh, so what are you saying, Jack? I should have told Gail I made Carmel pregnant. Is that what you're saying?
Aye. Well, no. I mean, you never admit to something you haven't done. I mean, that's crazy. Downright suicidal, is that?
I could say that lying cost me my leg. God's punishment, according to Ivy.
But I didn't lie to anybody, although they thought I was.
No, well, there was a lot of circumstantial evidence, though. Well, you've got to admit that, Martin. I mean, you did spend the night in the same bed with the lass.
Don, I was blotto. You know that.
Yeah, I know that, and I believe you.
Yeah, well, Gail didn't, did she?
Oh, but be fair, Martin, be fair. I mean, supposing it were the other way around, supposing it were Gail and some fella, would you believe her?
Well, if she said so, yeah.
You would?
Yeah.
You're dead certain about that?
I won't believe now how Vera says. Doesn't know whether it's true herself half the time.
Yeah, just answer me one thing, Martin, just one thing. Does Gail believe you now?
Yeah, of course she does, because Carmel wasn't pregnant, was she? She was making it all up.
Well, then.
Yeah, well, it's easy to believe me now, isn't it? Well, why didn't she believe me then, eh? I mean, I am her husband.
Well, that's the reason, isn't it? Trust. Trust. You see, it comes natural to us fellas, doesn't it? Trust. I mean, you trust your mates, don't you? There's no reason to lie to your mates. But women, right, now, take our Vera and little Tommy, bless him. I mean, we're not getting any sleep, we have got no money, and now that is the truth. But can she see it?
Yeah, all right.
Now, hang on, Don. I mean, you tell them that everything's hunky-dory and you're living like pigs in muck. You lie in your teeth and they believe you. You live in a fool's paradise.
Yeah, well, me and Gail aren't like that, Jack.
No. You'll get there, son. You'll get there in the end, just like me and Don.
So I can't tempt you, then?
No, honestly, Reg. I'd love to see your Yevtushenko, but maybe not tonight. I think I've had enough culture for one night.
All right, well, I take your point. I suppose every evening should have its balance of intellectual stimulus and down-to-earth pursuits.
I did enjoy it, though.
Did you?
The show?
Oh, the show, yes. Yes, very invigorating, wasn't it? Particularly the hero, a man of deep moral fibre, fighting against corruption and tyranny. Struck a chord with me, that.
I've never been in a box before. I felt really grand. Like royalty.
You're royalty to me, Maureen. No, I must speak as I find. To me, you are a veritable queen amongst women, you know. Would it be presumptuous of me to ask if I could be invited in to partake of a small nightcap?
Well...
just a quick coffee.
I don't mean to sound rude, Reg, and I'm terrible at getting up in the mornings, and I don't want to be late for work.
Oh, no, that wouldn't be a problem.
No, I don't want to take advantage of your friendship, like.
No, you wouldn't be.
No, the last thing I want is to compromise you. You're a man of deep moral fibre, too. But it's been lovely, and thank you very much. Good night.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry I'm late.
I was worried. Are you all right?
I'm all right. I'm not drunk. Well, hardly. Funny how you can never get drunk when you try.
Where have you been?
White Swan.
White Swan?
Yeah, it's not my kind of pub, really, but... Jack and Don were in.
Oh.
On a pub crawl.
Well, I wish you'd told me. I was worried.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Kids all right?
Yeah. Just a bit puzzled as to where you were.
I'm sorry about tea.
No, they had fish and chips. They loved it. Have you had anything? I can get you a sandwich or something.
I'm sorry, girl.
Martin, what is it?
I've just been stupid and childish and... I just wanted to hurt you, and I'm sorry.
What?
I thought I was going to lose everything. You and the kids and that.
It's my fault. It was all my fault. I should have believed you. Can you forgive me? I'm truly sorry. Oh. We've been to hell and back.
I don't want to go back there again.
No, we won't. We won't, Martin. It's over. It's all over.
So that's it, breakfast.
What does it look like, eh? An 8-day clock?
Have a day's work to do.
And so have I.
Oh, this is getting out of hand, is this?
Yeah, well, we'll later today, won't we?
Oh, do you reckon?
All right, we could be rich, you know. We could, honest. Well, not us, but our Tommy. What did that solicitor say, eh? Get a lot of money, you know, kiddies, when the mothers are killed.
You're forgetting one thing, Vera. He's a Duckworth.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means if he's out like the rest of his family, he'll finish up with a stale rusk and a mucky nappy.
Not him. Look, he's got the law on his side, and saying he's got a good solicitor. She sounds really nice, chap.
Tell her all about it when you get back.
Oh, you're coming and all, aren't you?
No.
Oh, Jack.
We'll manage.
Oh, we'll manage. Yeah, I'll manage like I always have to.
Look, I told you, I don't like solicitors. It's like courts, it's like prisons. Give me the shivers.
But the solicitor's on our side.
Yeah, well, if you believe that, Vera, you're daft. The world is divided.
There's them and us. There's them that makes the rules and tells us what to do. Then there's us that have got to dance to their tune, and if we don't, we finish up in prison or fined. She is one of them.
Well, happen she is, but she's on our side, so make flipping most of it.
Why is she on our side, Vera?
Because she's decent.
She's on our side because she's getting paid. That's the only thing she cares about.
She's on the side of the right.
She'd be on the side of Dr. Crippen if you were paying her more.
Well, surely you want to know how much we're going to get.
Yes, and you'll tell me when you get back.
So why not come then?
Vera, the minute you walk through her door, her clock starts. It's like a taxi, only it goes up in pounds, not pence. The two of us walk in there, and the cost doubles straight away. Now, any compensation that will come in, half of it is going to her fee. You wait.
Morning.
Morning.
Fancy the bacon butty before you start?
I've started, don't know about you.
All right, before the rush then. You should have one as well, you know. You only had some muesli this morning.
Bacon butter is bad enough cooking them, never mind eating them.
Well, what sort of an advert is that?
Well, you make T-shirts, don't you? Have a warm one.
Ah, you win. Nice and crispy, no fat and a bit of mustard. English.
Eating?
No, I'll take it with me. Going to the garage there all morning.
Getting your hands dirty?
Overalls on, up to my neck in grease and gaskets.
Don't believe it.
Don't. He was doing the books.
Hello, what's this? Dumb waiter.
It's a late builder. See you later, girls. Ta, smash him.
Pleasure.
Hey, don't work too hard.
What's all this then?
Oh, they had the breakfast in bed.
Breakfast in bed? Told you. Bordello.
Oh, it's sweet, isn't it? He's actually shocked. Mike, I promise you, breakfast in bed is not exactly Sodom and Gomorrah.
And he came down for this in his pyjamas?
No, I took it up to them.
You what?
Well, Mike, I had to, because from what I saw, neither of them wear pyjamas.
So did you like it last night, then?
Except for the music.
Why? What was wrong with the music?
Too much Cure.
I like Cool.
Thought you did.
So you wouldn't go again, then?
Might, but I don't like going by bus.
So do you like going...
Car.
I haven't got a car.
It's taxis.
Yeah, there's planes and all.
Don't like planes.
So what do you like?
Oh, I like everything, mate. Do you want to go out again tonight?
Don't be too hard on them, Reg.
Yeah, they're working. Can't complain. The world loves a loving woman.
I thought you were going to bawl them out.
No, as if. Of course, true love doth never run smooth anyway, no one. It might be a rut.
A what?
A rut. See, that's not my style.
Huh, if only.
Hey?
Well, you can be a rut.
When? When have I?
Well, I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but there've been times in the past when you've definitely been a rut. Yes, have been.
Mea culpa, Norman. But not anymore. Nope. My rutting days are over. Hey? To rephrase that. No. Gone are the times when I might hinder natural affections between my staff, Norman. How's that?
Spoken like a man.
Spoken like a lover, Norman. Twixt thou me.
Oh, how's it going?
Well, it's a bit of a buzz, actually. Well, she says she likes me. She shows me all the signs. But as soon as I get near the front door, it's the old peck on the cheek and like a puff of smoke, you know, poof, she's gone. And then she said she's not on the phone, is it? But I doubt the inquiries and she's ex-directory.
Ah, I see.
What?
She's married.
No.
How do you know?
Because she told me. She said respectable divorce. That's what she said.
She said she wasn't on the phone.
What are you trying to do to me, you?
I'm just trying to point out the obvious.
Well, it's obvious to a mind like yours, isn't it? Sink your mind like a cesspit. It's just a mystery. That lady's absolutely blameless.
Right.
It is right, is that? She's married, then I'm a bandscower, me. Hey, you two, stop all that conniving and canoodling, will you? Just get on with some work now.
Bert, love, do you know aught about solicitors?
They've not got to do it on street corners.
Oh, no, come on, be straight. I'm worried.
Not with that, Raquel.
Well, what the eye don't see.
No, come on, love, hygiene.
Sorry, has it not been washed?
So what's your problem?
Well, we've got to meet with solicitors this afternoon, you see, to talk about compensation for Lisa, you see.
And?
Well, you know what they're like, don't you? I mean, they'll pinch your braces, sell them back before your pants hit the floor.
So we're about?
So what I want to know is, if two go in the office, do two get charged?
Charge what with? What have you done?
No, the bill, like, charge the bill for the advice, like.
No, of course not. I don't think so, do they?
Well, that's what I want to know. I mean, I know if two get in a taxi, there is a supplement, isn't there?
But it's not a taxi.
No, but they charge like taxis, don't they, by the minute? I know that much.
Well, I can't believe that they charge extra for two. I mean, it only takes the same length of time. Now, if you're going to go in separate, well, then they could charge extra.
You're positive?
Well, no, but I think so.
Well, you know how you can find out?
How?
Go and see one of them. You know what you call them?
What?
One of them what tells you about law and that. What do you call them?
Solicitor.
Right.
Thanks.
No, but she's right, isn't she?
Eh?
Go and see the solicitor. But before you go in, ask him how they're going to charge. That way you've got it straight from the horse's mouth.
Why?
See?
Then, if you like what you hear, go in. If not, don't.
Hey, you're right, that's it, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, you're right. Good, eh?
Well done, Raquel.
It's nothing really.
Right, so I'll be leaving about 2, OK?
No, of course it's not. Why?
Well, the meeting's at past. I can't be late. They'll charge me through the nose for that, pet.
Mrs. Nella, good morning.
Morning, Reg.
Well, a stack of radiant shelf of jams, you certainly do.
Thank you.
How's your morning been?
Well, there was such a queue at the post office, but it only made me 20 minutes late.
Well done, well done. I must say I'm a little surprised to see you slacking. Whose orders were these?
No, I volunteered. Jean Crabshaw's got a root canal, so someone was needed in the breach.
All right. Well, you mind those fingernails.
I will.
Regarding this evening,
Yes,
country pub, scampi in a basket, to hell with the fivers.
my kind of evening.
Right. Well, I'll pick you up at your place at 7:45 and we'll potter down to Prestwich.
Lovely.
Yeah?
Yes, lovely.
Your place?
Yes, fine, I'll be there.
Right, excellent, very good. Oh, you haven't seen Mr. Watts, have you?
Well, not lately, perhaps on veg.
Right. Well, I'll see you at 7:45 then.
Oh, Reg! Perhaps not at my place. Look, I've got 100 books out, so pick me up at the library, same time. I'll be there.
Yes, right.
What are you two doing here anyway?
It's the end of term.
Oh, I thought that was next week.
It is next week.
So I ask again, what are you two doing here?
It's more or less the end of term.
Nudge.
Oh, shut up.
Come on, nudge.
So you're going to Euro Disney with your dad?
I don't know. My mum's furious about it, but...
It's not fair. You get the chance to go on 2 holidays and we can't even afford the red rep. Do you know, I bet Nikki is the kind of kid that his mother disapproves of.
Oh, come on.
Well, she's a bit respectable, isn't she? Well, she is. There's Nikki leading him to fruit machines. And yesterday they went round ours and found the place empty and littered with beer cans.
Yeah, what was that all about?
Martin, in a crisis. Oh, but I think we're through it. Anyway, he must have gone back and given his mam all the gory details. Still, it has straightened a perm out for him.
You know, I'm surprised Mike went for her. Well, I'm surprised she went for him, come to that.
Oh, I don't know. Most women like the odd bit of rough. Is your boss there?
You what?
Your boss, where is he?
Why, what's up? Got a complaint or something?
Just tell me where he is.
Tell me what it's about first.
It's none of your business, that's what it's about. Where is he?
Oh, it's all right, Kev, I'll handle it.
Good. You know why I'm here?
Yeah, just a minute, Maggie. Look, do us a favour, Kevin, will you? Nip over to house, get me a packet of cigars. I'm in the middle of a job. Yeah, later.
How dare you tell Mark you're taking him to Euro Disney? How dare you?
Genuine offer?
You didn't ask me.
Oh, I'm sorry, my darling. Would you like to come as well? How's that?
Oh, shut up.
Well, I don't see a problem. I mean, Mark gets a holiday, I get to see my son, you get a break from childminding. I thought it suited everyone.
You can't do this. You can't just swan in and have everyone dance to your tune. Who the hell do you think you are? You ask.
Oh, if that's your problem, do you mind, or can I take him away?
No.
Why?
Because I said that's why.
Oh, well, that's it then.
What do you mean?
I mean, if you said no, end of subject. Do you tell him, or shall I?
I can't think what I ever saw in you.
Well, there you go. But you're wrong, actually. I'm just a guy that loves his son and wants to take him on holiday. But you're right. I should have asked you before I raised his hopes. He'll be disappointed. So will I. But that doesn't matter.
If you hadn't heard Ken and I were taking him away, you wouldn't have asked him.
Who says?
Me, I know.
Oh, well, can't argue with that.
Well, you can argue till you're blue in the face, but I won't believe you.
In that case, I won't bother.
Well, you're not taking him, and you can leave him alone, and you can stop picking him up from the school gates.
Oh, Jack, you've come.
Give them the creeps, these places.
Yeah, well, worth it, you'll see.
It better be.
Mr. and Mrs. Duckworth,
Yes, that's us, love, yes. Yes.
would you come this way?
Hang on, before we go in, how much do you charge?
Jack.
We've got rights, we've got a right to know. We've got rights, haven't we?
You're not working, are you, Mrs. Duckworth?
Well, I can't, love, can I? I'm looking after little Tommy.
And do you earn more than £150 a week?
If I did, love, I'd be in pyjamas.
You'll qualify for legal aid then, so it shouldn't cost you at all.
See?
It's worth checking, Pete. Somebody's paid for these carpets.
We know the driver is going to be prosecuted now, so it could mean we have a claim against his insurers.
So how much will we get then?
Well, it falls into two areas. Lisa's husband gets an award for bereavement, and you can claim compensation for your loss.
See?
Right, right.
He was wearing blind, but getting out. Do you know, it's such a relief.
So, how much?
Well, all I can actually say is that, her husband, Terry, is it?
That's Terry, yeah.
He'll get £7,500.
Flaming Nora.
Look, he deserves it, Jack. Look, say no to all he's gone through. He deserves more.
What's he going to spend it on, fags?
Now, don't raise your hopes, because there's a sting in the tail. But what, in theory, you can claim for is firstly what you paid for the funeral.
A fortune.
Yeah, but it were worth it.
And secondly, the cost of looking after Tommy while he's with you. And that includes your loss of earnings, Mrs. Duckworth. But it depends on the driver being convicted.
Well, I thought you said he was being prosecuted.
But that doesn't mean he'll lose. And if he doesn't lose, the insurance companies will say he's not liable.
Well, he's bound to lose him. He shouldn't have been on the road. He should be locked up for life.
Fingers crossed. But there's a chance they'll find him not to blame, or only partly to blame, and Lisa as much or more so.
So what will we get then?
Well, it could be very little. You'll get the child benefit, whatever. That's £37 a month.
Can't live on that.
Well, we'll have to hope and pray they find him guilty.
Flaming knew it.
What do you think's going to happen there? I mean, seriously.
Well, the problem is the witnesses. I've been sent copies of their statement by the CPS. Both feel that Lisa was at fault, coming up between the parked cars and stooping for her purse. Neither blame the driver, and that's tricky, actually. It could be very bad news.
Time! About time, ain't it, dragged?
Missing Jack, oh, that's your trouble.
If you could just slip a sly one in there while no one's looking, I'd be eternally grateful.
You heard me call time.
Well, I did,
You
but,
last-minute boozers should place your drinking.
What's that mean?
You come in here for the last 10 minutes, you should learn to regulate yourself like they do in the army. In 2, 3, drink 2, 3, last orders 2, 3, drink 2, 3, time 2, 3, out 2, 3.
Please, 2, 3.
On your bike. And you a counsellor?
Well, I'd never normally ask, but it's your staff, I'm afraid, Bet.
Stop with her.
Lovely as she may be, quick on the draw she's not. I asked her a couple of minutes back and she said I were next.
Raquel?
Yeah?
We've got a complaint here.
All right, what have I done?
Councillor Potts says you've neglected him.
Have I?
Well, happened it slipped your mind.
What did?
When I asked for a pint a while back, a few minutes ago.
Oh, that? No, I remember.
So why didn't you serve him?
Well, it worked way he asked. He said his knees trembled when he watched me pour his pints. I thought, well, save his legs.
Naughty boy.
Well, what's wrong with that?
I won't spell it out.
Oh, look, just slip a swift half in, Bet. No one's looking, see?
Next time you come in here, I'll serve you all the pints you want. But for now, it's time 2, 3 and out.
But I'm gagging.
Tough 2, 3.
Oh, Is this the time or the place?
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't leave the tools at the pickup. They'll get nicked.
Oh. We're doing them then upstairs.
Oh, yeah, you're
sorry, mate.
Sorry.
All right. What?
What's happening?
Just taking these bags upstairs for Neil. Why? What's the grief?
There's a cafe full of people.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm sorry. I've said. What else?
Anyway, what you doing here? I thought you were going to college.
I've been.
Yeah, did you see Mrs. Williams?
I did.
And?
Start back Monday.
Oh, Martin, I am pleased.
Yeah, me too. So, all's forgiven?
What's she to forgive you for?
Forgive me. I've forgiven her. Now, come on, chop, please. Work to do.
Martin's going back to college.
Oh, and a nightmare then.
Yeah, long as Carmel rots in Ireland.
This isn't a cafe, it's a railway station.
You let the flat. Hiya. Hiya. See Neil?
Yes, love, he's gone upstairs with his bags.
Great. I always like to catch him in the afternoon.
Catching for what?
Fallen on your feet in here, haven't you? It's like been brilliant. Get your back rubbed and all.
Oh, rubs me back, oils me feet. Oh, hello, fancy seeing you.
What's this, the lads' club?
This young man just did me a favour. I'm just returning the compliment.
I'll go if you'd rather.
Oh, don't go for me. Oh, Neil!
What?
That's my drawing board. What's that poxy thing doing on it?
Ooh, sorry.
Come on, get respect.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, well, I think I'll make tracks then.
Well, if you want.
Well, take your can with you. Don't feel you have to leave it.
Right, I'll see you later.
Thanks, Martin. Do the same for you one time.
All right,
Sorry about that, Ange.
All right, just don't do it again.
Right.
That's a serious piece of equipment, just remember.
Will do.
I mean, I don't dump my stuff on your spirit level, do I?
Can if you want.
I knew you'd be here,
Yeah, well, you're right.
so I came back early. So I'll do a wash and bake a cake.
Mark's at Scout, so it's just the two of us. It's nice to see you, Ken.
You look whacked.
I've spent the day in an absolute fury, if you must know.
Nothing I've done, I hope.
Guess who?
Oh. What now?
Well, Mark told him we were taking him away for Easter, so he's decided to wreck that. He's offered to take Mark to Euro Disney. And if I don't let him go, I'll be consigned to damnation. Trouble is, I'd like him to go.
Oh, come on, Maggie.
Oh, every kid wants Euro Disney, Ken.
So what's happening?
I saw him this morning and I told him he couldn't take Mark.
So that's it then? And the problem?
Of course it's not. I've got to tell Mark he can't go.
But he's coming with us. That's hardly saying no.
Honestly, Ken, it's no contest. The delights of Brittany do not compete with Euro Disney.
Yeah, but it's not Queer Street either. I mean, you're offering a perfectly good holiday. Mickey Mouse can wait.
Well, you see the position he's put us in. If Mark says to me, can I go to Euro Disney, and I say no, he says, why not? I say, because you're coming away with us. What kind of an answer's that?
Well, you could say because we don't want you going anywhere with that little runt.
Well, I could, but the little runt happens to be his father, and try as I might, I couldn't bring myself to do that.
What are you doing here tonight? I thought you were seeing Maureen tonight.
I'm meeting her.
Oh. Where?
The library. And you can take that tone out of your voice as well.
Tone? What tone? I've not said out.
No, but you're going to, though, aren't you?
What, like, why aren't you meeting her at hers?
Because, Norman, she has a lot of library books out, and they get overdue, and she gets fined. You see, people have their lives to lead. They can't all sit on the doorstep waiting to be taken out.
Particularly single people.
What?
Well, single people have it all to do, don't they? For themselves. I mean, if they've got library books out, they take them back. Themselves.
Of course they do, yeah.
Whereas married people, they could get their husbands to do it, couldn't they?
Of course they can.
Or the wives.
You're a flame in the argo, you, aren't you? Hey, right, enough. It's bull by the own time now. I'll prove you wrong once and for all. You just...
Put him on the back shelf of a car, he'd make a good nodding dog.
Hey, don't mock the afflicted.
Do you want another one?
Oh, no. Do you know I'd like to go home? It's the end of a long, hard week.
You need a break?
Yeah, would you say that again?
Well, what about Easter week?
Well, what about it?
We'll get some of the cover for you in a caf. I'll take you away on holiday.
Oh, do you know, I would love that. Where?
Oh, I don't know, Paris maybe?
Oh.
Perhaps we could take in Euro Disney. I'm not promising, it's just an idea, listen.
Do you know, when all's said and done, I can cope with you.
You'd think the insurance would shell out thousands for a kiddie like Tommy.
Forgetting one thing.
What?
Tommy's a Duckworth.
Now that's paranoid, Jack.
And you'd be paranoid and if you were called Duckworth and all. Do you know what a duck means in cricket? Nout. Noutworth. Worth nout. That's us.
Well, you said yourself it's not definite.
Yeah, well, I'm only kidding myself, aren't I? No better than our Vera myself. I mean, she's had us dressed in golden ermine since she heard about that compensation. But I said to her, because I said, Vera, how we've got due, forget it. We are Duckworths.
I thought I'd at least have some cash, Ivy. I mean, lack a mother, but have a few comforts, you know, a few bob in bank for when he gets older.
Vera, he's got your love. That's worth a sight more than any brass.
He's got the devil to contend with.
Well, they all have. It's up for us to help and shield them, love.
Yeah, well, they don't all have devil living across road from another.
Eh?
Des Barnes.
Oh, now come on, Vera.
Look, if it weren't for him, Lisa would still be alive. I'd say he'd still have a wife, and little Tommy, he'd still have some compensation to look forward to. He caused her death, Ivy.
Oh, that's bad thinking, Vera.
Oh, well, she were crossing the road from his house, wasn't she? She were waving back to him. I hate him. I do. I just wish he could feel something of what I do.
How do you know he doesn't, love?
Because he's a devil. That's why. And devils don't feel, do they?
I think he loved her in his own way, you know.
Yeah, well, she weren't his to love, was she? He stole her. And then he tried to steal our Tommy.
But that weren't for badness, Vera. All right, he's young, he's a bit daft. But he's not a devil.
So why is he stopping the money, then?
Well, he ain't, is he?
He only had to say that the driver were at fault, but no, he said it's Lisa to blame. That means the compensation's down the sink.
But is it deliberate?
Well, if it ain't, I bet I wish it were. Oh, I don't like feeling like this, you know. I shouldn't have all this hate in my heart.
Well, try not to, love. Des Barnes is human.
Yeah, like us all. But won't life hard, Ivy?
Bye, dear. See you after night school.
Morning.
You're an early bird, aren't you?
Oh, you got a bit of stone top in this world. I'm not checking up on you, if that's what you're thinking.
Yeah, so what can I do for you?
Well, you'll be getting a call from a Jim Crabtree.
Jim Crabtree?
Yeah, he's put quite a bit of work our way recently. Play your cards right, could be a bit more. Anyway, he's bringing his car in for service, and if he likes what he sees, he's got 6 more cars on the road.
Oh, you just leave it to us then, eh?
Good lad.
Ken?
Kevin? Any chance of getting my car in before the weekend?
What's the problem?
Oh, no problem. I'm going away. France. I just wanted you to give it a quick check over before I go.
Yeah, Thursday suit.
Yeah, fine.
France, eh? All right for some. Gay Paris and all that.
The Loire Valley, actually.
Yeah, well, still not my cup of tea. If you said Euro Disney somewhere, yeah, I suppose I'm just a big kid at heart.
Right, Thursday, you said.
Right, yeah.
I'll bring it round.
Now what for said?
Search me.
You haven't been listening to a word I've said, have
I've
you?
heard every word you've said, Vera. In fact, I won't be surprised if the whole street hasn't heard every word you've said.
So what we're going to do about it?
We'll put it with the rest. What else can we do? See what's left come payday.
But we can't take the risk. We can't take the risk of the electricity board cutting us off. We've got our Tommy to think about.
Look, if we didn't have our Tommy to think about, we wouldn't be in this mess. You'd still be working.
Listen, if you're looking for somebody to blame for the mess we're in, don't blame your grandson. If anybody's to blame, it's that Des Barnes. If it weren't for him, our Tommy'd still have a mother. He were the one who dragged her back. He were the one who stole her off our terry.
All right, Vera.
Yeah. And if it weren't for him, we'd still have some compensation to look forward
We
to.
might have some compensation to look forward to. You know what the solicitor said? It depends how much the driver was to blame, whether the court finds him guilty.
What? When even Des Barnes said the driver wasn't to blame? Oh, Jack. What we're gonna do?
It's from the widow of an old army mate of mine.
Sorry, Mr. Sutton.
Oh, this letter sent on by that magazine. It's from a widow of an old army mate of mine. Let him know it's passed on.
I see, I'm sorry.
If she hadn't seen my picture in that magazine, I don't suppose I'd have ever known. She'd lost my address.
Well, it was some time ago, I take it.
Yes, but it's still a bit of a shock, especially when you were as close as Nobby and me.
Nobby?
Yes, Nobby Clark. His real name was Stanley, but we all called him Nobby, except Olive.
Is that Mrs. Clark?
That's right, yeah. We got in some scrapes together, did me and Nobby, and out of them. And when we returned to civil life, we were inseparable. Then he met Olive. They got wed. They moved up Prestwich Way. We kept in touch, of course, but we didn't see much of each other after that. But there was always this special something between me and Nobby. We always knew where we were if we wanted each other. Can you understand that, Mrs. Bishop?
Oh, yes, Mr. Sugden, I can. Why don't you give her a ring? I'm sure she'd be pleased.
Well, I might drop her a letter.
Well, whatever you think best. I'm sure she'd be delighted to hear from you.
Problem, Mrs. Nella?
Nothing I couldn't handle, Mr. Holsworth.
Oh, it's all right. You know we have to keep things on a formal footing when we're at work.
Work's not the only place, is it, if last night's anything to go by?
Oh. Well, I'm sorry if I found my company less than scintillating.
Less than scintillating, Reg. You sat there all night as rigid as an overstarched shirt. I mean, your face was like a broom handle. Is it something I've done? Something I've said?
Not said more like.
Not said?
I'm sorry, Maureen, but I happen to believe that a relationship should be based on trust and honesty and truth. Even if it is a truth that's hard to bear, at least then we would know where we'd stand with each other, wouldn't we?
I couldn't agree with you more.
Right. So still there is nothing you want to tell me?
Like what?
Right. Then there is nothing more to be said, is there?
Yeah. What is going on between you and her this morning? Every time you're near each other, it's like someone's opened the freezer door.
Betrayal, Norman. That is what is going on. You were right.
Right? Right about what?
There is a man in her life, Norman.
I'm sorry, Reg.
Well, surprise, surprise. Hey, Stella Rigby. That was her on the phone. She's off to the Caribbean with Paul.
She rang to ask if you happened to have a map, did she?
No, she didn't. She wasn't ringing to gloat. She was doing me a favour.
Oh, yeah.
She had planned to go to her apartment in Tenerife until Paul sprung this on her. So now it's free. She wonders if I might fancy it.
Do you?
After the 6 months I've just had, what do you think? I snapped her hand off.
So, when are you going?
End of next week, all being well. But keep things under your hat till it's all sorted.
The end of next week? Who's going to run this place?
That is not my problem, Betty. Not anymore. It's the breweries. All I've got to worry about is whether I've got enough coconut oil to last me for 3 glorious weeks.
Oh, you shouldn't have stood with that lot, Mrs. Bishop. I'd have given you a hand.
Oh, no intention of getting this much, Mr. Sugden, believe me.
Yeah, let me take them. Oh, dear me, I'll see to those for you. I was going to put the kettle on anyway.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you were right, by the way,
Sorry?
about phoning Olive. She was very pleased to hear from me. Yes, she was. She's invited me round for a cup of tea so we can have a proper chat. I'm going round there tomorrow.
That's wonderful, Mr. Sugden. It'll mean so much to her.
I'm quite looking forward to it myself, I can tell you. I'll get that kettle on.
It's only me.
Oh.
Is he in?
Yes, he is. Come in.
I'm just on my way to Rover's for a bit of dinner. I thought he might fancy it.
Do you want tea or coffee?
Oh, if you're asking, tea'd suit me fine.
Oh, it's you.
I'm on my way to Rover's.
Well, don't let me stop you.
I thought you might want to keep me company.
Well, I don't. I've got things to do if you haven't.
Oh, well, I'll leave you to it then. I'll perhaps see you later, eh?
Aren't you going to tell Mrs. Pierce about Mrs. Clark?
Who's Mrs. Clark when she's at home?
She saw your picture in the magazine.
What about her?
She's the widow of an old army chum of mine, Nobby Clark. He passed on 12 months ago, and she wrote to tell me.
And he'd have known nothing about it if it hadn't been for that picture.
Oh, well, I'm not in a rush. I'd love to stay for a cup of tea. Hey, and you can tell me all about Nobby.
Well?
Well, what?
Well, come on. Anybody we know? This new relief manager?
There's nobody available. Too short notice.
Oh, love. Oh, I am sorry. And you were so looking forward to it and all. Oh, well, that's it then. You'll not be going then, eh?
Doesn't look like it. Unless...
Oh, no, no.
no.
No, there's no way I want to be working those kind of hours, love it. Not anymore. I don't want the responsibilities, you see. I mean, with that Wilmore breathing down my neck all the time. No, I'm sorry, love.
And don't forget what the dentist said. Keep off that side for a couple of hours. See you later then.
Yeah.
Usual time?
Yeah. Can I go now?
See you, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Sir?
Hi.
Ken.
Things no better then.
Well, you saw for yourself. He's hardly spoken 2 words to me since I told him he couldn't go with Mike.
I could wring Baldwin's scrawny neck, I really could.
Look, Ken, I know what we said about this holiday, about taking Mark with us, but, well, I've been thinking, and I can't help wondering if it might be better if we let him go with Mike. You know, let him enjoy Euro Disney, get it out of his system. So that at least when he does come back, we've still got a relationship to build on.
You give in to Baldwin over this, and he'll have you exactly where he wants you forevermore. Believe me.
So we drag him away on holiday where we all have the most miserable couple of weeks of our lives. Is that really the answer?
No. We give Mark the best holiday he's ever had and show Baldwin he's wasting his time. He can scheme as much as he likes. There's no way he's going to win.
Oh, Tad, thanks.
I don't often see you in here at dinner time.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry you see me here now.
Eh?
I drag all the way from work to meet Loverboy for lunch. And who do I find? Invisible flaming man.
Perhaps it's been held up.
Held up? He'll be strung up when I get my hands on him. I've been stood here 3/4 of an hour waiting for him.
But what if he has been held up on a job?
What, where there's no civilization? Where they never had a telephone?
You've got a point.
Exactly. Right, well, I've hung around long enough. If he does turn up, you might mention he's more than slightly incurred my displeasure.
Oh, I won't like to be in his shoes when she gets her hands on him.
Get on. Look at the fun they'll have making up.
There you are, Tom. Liz?
Yeah?
A minute.
What's that?
In private.
What's up?
I've got the chance of 3 weeks in the sun. Only one snag. The brewery can't fix up a relief manager. How do you fancy it?
Running this place?
Well, I don't mean taking my 3 weeks in flaming Tenerife.
I'm flattered, of course.
So, what's the problem?
Well, for a start, I'm not sure I could cope. All the paperwork.
Note to it. The till takes care of most of the accounting. Any bills that come in, you keep on one side until I get back. You'd eat it.
Well, thanks for the vote of confidence.
You'd be doing me a big favour, Liz. You've no idea how much I need this holiday.
If you reckoned I could handle it, I'd love to have a crack at it.
Good girl.
It's not just a matter of what I want, though. I have got my family to think of.
The big lads, they'll manage.
I still couldn't take on out like this without having a word with Jim first.
Right. You do that. When will you let me know?
I don't rate my chances, mind. It's going to mean more hours, isn't it? Quite a lot more. Where Jim's shifts are at the moment, we hardly see each other as it is. When would you want to be off?
Next week.
Next week?
You're my last chance, Les.
Yeah, but we can't afford it. Not where we're fixed at the moment. You see, I had to pack my job in, you know, to look after my grandson. Yeah, well, his mother got killed in an accident. But we do have expectations, yeah? I mean, we are expecting some compensation. Right now? Yeah, well, that's exactly what I was thinking. But I can't come at the moment. Is that all right, then, if I just call in? Well, I could come in tomorrow. Is that all right? Oh, thanks, love. Bye.
Tea, Mr. Sugden.
Come in, Mr. Bishop. I've just been going through my bits and pieces, see if I could find any photos with Nobby on them, you know. Olive might like to see them.
Oh, that's a lovely thought, Mr. Sugden. And have you?
No, not yet. No, I haven't had that proper time to look, you see, but some will turn up.
I'm surprised you didn't see more of each other once you'd both retired. I mean, Prestwich is hardly the other side of the world, is it?
No, but I had my life, Nobby had his.
Well, at least his widow won't be on her own, will she? Not with family round about.
No, I'm sure we're reasonably well off as well, because Nobby got this job in this engineering works after the war, and he stayed there till he retired. He ended up production manager. And if I know Nobby, I've made adequate provision for her. But it's not much compensation for losing your life's partner, though, is it?
Hiya.
How are you, Jack?
That was my little champion then.
Oh, he's fine. Eating us out of house and home, but apart from that...
Oh, what are these doing here?
I've been trying to sort out how much we owe. It's not a pretty sight, believe me.
Did you phone the lecky?
Yeah, I'm going to go see him tomorrow. I should be able to sort something out. If I can just make him understand, you know, about the compensation.
How long's that going to last, eh? The way things are going, we're going to owe more than we flaming get.
Yeah, I know. And I've been thinking about that. And from what I can see, well, there's only one thing for it. We've got to get Des Barnes to change that statement.
You what?
Well, for our Tom. Look, if he don't change that statement, how much compensation are we going to end up with?
But Vera, love, it wasn't the driver's fault.
Yeah, but if Des Barnes says it was, well, partly...
There's no way, Vera.
Look, we've got to try summer, eh?
There's no point. He won't even let your face near that front door.
No, I'm not going. You are.
Me? No way.
Look, it's not for us, Jack. It's for that little lad, our grandson, his future. Look, if Lisa had lived, well, our Tom could have ended up Des Barnes' stepson. God forbid. Look, he's got a duty to him. He's got to be made to understand that.
Reg,
Mr. Holdsworth, please, Mrs. Naylor. Yes, what is it?
look, I'm not going to go through another day like this. So come on. What is it I'm supposed to have done?
Do you know, you are amazing. If you keep this so much longer, you'll have me believing you don't know. I mean, please, Maureen, the deceit was bad enough. Don't treat me like a complete fool, denying his very existence.
You think there's another man?
I don't think. I know. I happen to know that you do not live alone. There's no point in denying it.
Reg, there is no man in my life.
Oh, well, if you're going to persist with this monstrous charade.
I do share the house with somebody, yes, I do, but it isn't a man.
It isn't?
No, it isn't.
Oh, well, here's me thinking. I mean, why all the secrecy? Why didn't you just let me take you home and pick you up?
Well, I just didn't want to spoil things, Reg.
Spoil things? Yeah. What, talking to your lady friend? How could that spoil things? Unless, of course, she's the type who'd have the clothes off me back and ravish me before I got over the threshold.
Well,
What?
I knew how you and my mother feel about each other.
Mother?
That's who I've got living with me.
It's not stood you up again tonight, has it?
No. He's gone to drop some gear off at a mate.
Did he say where he got to at dinner time?
He was working. Couldn't get to a phone.
That's what he said, is it?
That's what happened.
Well, my Wayne never has any trouble finding a phone. He can be at the other end of the country on a Saturday night and he can still ring me. Let me know how he's gone on.
Yeah, well, it's a bit easier from a hotel bedroom than it is from a building site.
Well, it's a sight comfier and all. You know, they're so attentive. I rang him back once and the girl from room service were there to answer the phone for him. Oh, it's a different world, isn't it, when you're a top sportsman?
Stop. You're not having second thoughts, are you?
Me? No way. I'd love to run the place. Trouble is, the more I think how much I fancy it, more reasons I've come up with for Jim to say no.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Yes, Neil?
Ooh, can I have a pint, please?
Right.
Ange?
No, I'm all right now.
It's nice to know you're keeping busy.
Hey?
I think she's referring to dinner time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you were real disappointed when you didn't show up, weren't you? Still. All's well that ends, huh?
I thought you said it was no big deal.
What?
You're not turning up at dinner.
It wasn't.
I couldn't get back.
And you couldn't get to a phone, all right, forget it.
Well, no, I just don't want you thinking I deliberately stood you up.
I wouldn't be standing here if I thought that, Neil. Because if there's one thing I won't stand for, it's being taken for granted. Got that?
Well, when I do a thing like that,
You're impossible.
and you wouldn't have it any other way.
I don't think we've got anything to say to each other, Jack.
No, hang on, Des. I know you don't owe me and Alvera any favours. Like.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Yeah, well, I thought for the sake of our Tommy that you'd have listened to what I've got to say.
Tommy? What's Tommy got to do with anything?
He's Lisa's little lad. And I know that if things had have worked out all right, it'd have most probably been your little lad, I know. But come on, Des. I wouldn't be stood here if I wasn't flaming desperate, lad.
Tough shift, eh?
You can say that again.
Hi, I thought you got lost.
No, it's a late delivery. We had to see it right into the warehouse before we could go. How's your day been then?
Oh, you know, just another day.
Surely that's what you wanted, Reg, eh? So know that she didn't have another fella.
Not when I saw when she had lurking in the back room.
Oh, come on, Reg, she's an old woman.
Oh, look, that's like comparing King Kong to a cuddly monkey. She hates me, that woman. She hates the very ground I walk on. She was the reason why Maureen and I broke up in the first place. I mean, what am I going to do, Norman?
Well, it's down to you, innit? I mean, I'm the last person to ask advice on how to handle women. I mean, with my flaming track record.
Jim?
Yes, love.
I wanted a word.
Oh, far away, I'm listening.
This isn't for general consumption, not yet.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I know how things are at the moment, with shifts that you're on and that.
Hey?
Well, we don't see that much of each other, do we?
So what are you getting at, love?
I wondered what you'd reckon to me putting in some more hours here.
More hours? Well, why you? Why not Rackle or Jack?
Well, because I don't think Bet fancies either of them running this place.
Running it? You mean you'd be running?
Shh, keep it down. Nobody knows yet. It's just to give Bet a chance of holiday. But it does have to be okayed by Brewery, but she don't think there'll be any problem there.
Yeah, well, what about you? Do you want to do it?
Just try me. So what do you reckon?
Well, let's get this straight. What you're telling me is I'm going to be coming home to an empty house every night. In fact, I'm going to be seeing even less of you at home. When I do want to see you in here, it's going to be across the bar. And you want to know what I think? Well, I think you should jump at the opportunity, love. You'd be mad not to.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
You're asking me to commit perjury. You're asking me to blame an innocent man for something that wasn't his fault.
It isn't like that.
Oh, come on, Jack. It's exactly like that. You want me to change my statement so you can get a few more quid out of it?
Now, listen. Whatever compensation is awarded to young Tom is going to have to last him for a very long time, until he grows up and he's able to look after himself. And whatever he gets could very well depend on you.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Whatever they give him will depend on how guilty that driver were. You stick to your statement, mate, and where's that going to leave young Tommy?
Yeah. And if an innocent man gets blamed for something he wasn't responsible for, where do you think that's going to leave me?
Oh, you reckon you care for that girl? If you did, you wouldn't be studying and arguing with a flaming toss with me now. You'd jump at the chance of doing something for her.
Do what for her?
Make sure that little lad has half a decent future to look forward to. Because if she were here now, that's what she'd want, more than anything. Think about it. Hey, I've just seen him.
Eh?
Des Barnes joined the curtains. I think he must have just got up.
Do you know, I don't know how he sleeps at night, that bloke.
Yeah, well, let's hope he hasn't, eh? I'll tell you what, I'll give him something to think about.
Yeah, well, I won't keep your fingers crossed. Come on, Tommy, let's have you in that pram.
Are you going somewhere?
Yeah, I'm going out to electricity board, work some easy terms out, you know, on that bill. Oh, and I want to see Kevin about something.
What?
Well, if you must know, I want to ask him how much it's worth.
What, your car?
Yes, the car.
Oh, Vera, you're never thinking of selling
But we
it.
can't live on fresh air, Jack.
Yeah, but you love your car, Vera.
I know. And if I got to sell you instead, I would.
Oh, Vera, now don't do now rash. I'm going for compensation.
Compensation? It could be months, years before we get old. We need that money now, Jack.
But your car?
I know. But I've already had reminders about the tax and insurance. There's only one thing going for it, and it's MOT. I can't afford to run it, Jack. It's just another expense.
No, but think first, Vera. I mean, it's a big part of your life, is that car.
I know, but my mind's made up, Jack. I'm selling it. All right?
You know, Beth, I've been thinking.
Oh, yeah.
You know, about Tenerife and that.
Oh, so have I, love. No papers, no pub, no punters. Just a bit of sun on my back and a long, cool drink, God willing.
Yeah, well, you deserve it. We all know what a rotten time you've had with Mr. Wilmore and Rory.
Say that again.
So I thought, all this trouble that you've had fixing a relief and me living here on premises already, why don't I solve your problem and take over?
Ah.
Now, I don't want to be pushing out, but I've been here a good while and I know the ropes.
That's true.
And, well, I actually think that I might enjoy it, like, you know.
I'm sure you would, love. And I'm very grateful for your offer, Raquel. The trouble is, I've already asked Liz.
Oh.
Well, like you said, the brewery have been on my back all year. And I knew I'd stand a better chance of getting this holiday if I could come up with somebody just a bit older and more experienced.
Right. Well, I just thought that I'd, you know, make an offer sure willing.
And it is appreciated, love. Believe you me.
Right. Well, I best take this upstairs, get ready. There's a lot to do.
Mr. Holdsworth,
Yes, Mrs. Dana.
why are you ignoring me?
I'm not ignoring you.
Well, you walked straight past me when I came into work this morning. You've been deliberately avoiding me ever since.
All right, I admit it.
I can understand it, Reg, really. I knew it'd have this sort of effect on you. That's why I wanted to keep it a secret. Please don't avoid me. I'd rather know where we stand.
Well, I don't know where we stand, Maureen. I honestly don't. After yesterday's revelation.
Is it finished?
No, it's not finished.
If it is finished, I'd rather just know.
No, it isn't finished. It's just been a shock to me, that's all. I need time to adjust.
Well, I will be honest with you, Reg. My mother's not changed. still as paranoid as ever about the men in my life.
I can't believe this. After all these years.
In fact, I think she's worse now than when you were around.
Is that possible?
Well, I thought she'd mellow with the years, but she hasn't.
Right. Okay, right. Your mother might not have mellowed, Maureen, but I have. In fact, I think I can simply say that I've become a more mature, urbane and sensitive person than I was all those years ago. So I will just have to win her over, won't I?
Well, Reg, as soon as she realises it's you, that'll be it.
Well, I think I might have an answer to that, Maureen.
What?
Let's just say that we Holdsworths are not noted for our lack of imagination and foresight. And for the want of a better word, Maureen, let's just call it a brainwave.
Here we are. Tea up.
Hang on, that's a welcome sight, Betty.
I'm sure you could smell tea brewing from a mile off, Jack.
Years of practice and highly trained sense of smell.
Aye, well, you need that to know what's going on in this place at the moment.
Come on, love, come and get this while it's warm.
Not for me, Betty, love. I've got an appointment with Wilmore at the brewery in half an hour. I best get my skates on.
Well, we all know what that's about, don't we?
Hey, we don't want none of that.
None of what?
Never mind.
Now, come on, what's up?
Nothing's up. Just drink your tea and get back down that cellar.
I've only just this minute come up, Betty.
I'll tell you what's up, Jack, if you really want to know.
Hey. Just you keep your peace, young lady.
No, why should I? He works here same as us. He has a right to know what's going on.
Right, come on, what's happening? What are you talking about?
Bet's only asked Liz to take over while she's away in Tenerife, hasn't she?
Liz?
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody told me.
Well, you know now, so make the best of it.
That's why she's off to the brewery. Get it arranged with Wilmore.
Did she ask you, Betty?
Listen, I've got as much work as I need, and I don't know why you're getting so fired up either.
I live here, don't I?
I could do with the extra money.
Listen, I've been here longer than all of you put together. You don't hear me moaning, do you? Look, this is Bet's pub, and she can put in who she wants. So shut up, the pair of you. Drink your tea.
Trouble?
Not mechanical, no.
Vera's in it.
Was. She's putting it on the market.
Oh.
Yeah, I said I'd take a look at it for her, see how much it was worth.
Thinking of buying it then?
You're joking, aren't you? I'm in the same boat as them. Need to earn money, not spend it.
Yeah. Things a bit tough at home, are they?
Nah, I can't complain. They must be feeling the pinch, don't they? Getting rid of this.
How do you mean?
Well, look at it. Vera loves this car, don't she? I mean, she won it in a competition. She's got to be desperate to be selling it.
Kev?
What?
Is Doug Murray working today?
Yeah, be there now if you want a word with him.
No, I might catch him later. Don't want to be late for work.
After this?
That's the general idea.
I've 2 more to pull, you know.
Fine. I'm in no hurry.
Have your hotels on order?
I might have.
Only it's a bit slow, is this? So if you've got some beer to pull, you might as well be getting on with it.
Well, I haven't got any beer to pull. If I had beer to pull, I'd be pulling it, wouldn't I?
All right. Just a suggestion.
Yeah, well, just remember, you're not in charge yet.
Right then, Cop, all fixed up.
You've seen Wilmore?
Yeah, no problem. Bit of a fan of yours is our Richard.
Well, I could do with a few fans at the moment.
Why, what's up?
She's been giving McNeedle all morning.
Oh, take no notice. She's just a bit miffed because she offered to run this place and I told her I'd already asked you.
Oh, dear.
Oh, don't worry, she'll get over it. One thing Wilmore did say, though.
Excuse me, you finished yet?
Help yourself. Sorry, Beth.
He said he'd welcome the idea of you running this place, but you'd have to sleep in. Now, I take it you and Jim have got no objections to that?
None at all. That's great. Thanks, Bet.
My pleasure, Cop.
Hang on a minute.
Be a bit of company for you and all while I'm away. All right, Arthur, love. OK, Eric.
Excuse me, boss. Can I have a word?
Yes, Jacko?
It's about this place with you going away to Tenerife.
Oh, yes. Now, Liz is going to be running it for me, so I hope you'll give her all the support you can.
Oh, yes, of course I will, yes. Well, I was just wondering...
You're just a bit
that-
surprised why I didn't ask you?
Well, yes, I was,
Right,
yes,
well,
yes.
point one, the brewery wants somebody to live in. And point two, it's got to be somebody who can do food of a night.
Yeah, well, Vera could have done that.
You what, with a young baby to see to? Listen, Jack, I'm doing you a favour. Plus, there'll be bags of overtime if I'm not here.
Oh, great. Oh, so thanks. Cheers.
Doug, can I have a word?
Yeah. Hey, I was going to get another pint. Do you fancy one?
In private, all right.
Hey?
Won't take long.
Yeah, okay.
Well, Percival, for someone who just came for a cup of tea, you certainly did justice to that lot.
Well, are you surprised? It was delicious. Did you say you made that bread?
Oh, Nobby would never eat bought bread. He said it tasted like plastic.
He was right, I know. Homemade bread, homemade soup. Is there no end to your talents, Olive?
Well, there's the patty.
And you made the patty?
I got recipe from my mother. She was in service, you know, at one of them big old houses in the Midlands before she met me dad. Used to make it for the aristocracy.
Oh, so I've been eating like a lord, have I?
I think you could say that, yes.
Well, it's nice to see somebody bothering in this day and age.
Oh, I used to do that more when Stanley was alive. Do you know I've a pantry full of pickles, preserves, chutneys? Hey, you'll have to take some home with you. I'm sure your Mrs. Bishop's partial to a nice bit of homemade chutney.
Well, she's not exactly my Mrs. Bishop, do you understand, Olive? She's more my landlady, so to speak.
Oh, I see. Well, then.
I don't think that'd stop her not liking your chutney, though.
Oh, it is nice to see you again, Percival. Stanley used to say so much about the things you and him used to get up to in war.
I hope he didn't say too much.
Nothing he didn't want me to know, I'm sure.
Oh, they were wonderful times, Olive.
Aye, they were. I still miss him, you know, even though it's over 12 months since he went. Still, I did one thing. I met you. And you know, in a funny way, it's brought a little bit of him back.
I hope so, Olive. I hope so.
So, how about a nice cup of tea? And maybe one of these delicious chocolates you brought me.
So what's so secret you can't tell me in the pub?
Well, it's in everyone's best interests if we don't broadcast this.
Hey, if anybody's been round the bookies asking for me, I'm officially bankrupt. I mean, you can tell them, they can check.
It's got nought to do with money. Well, it has, but not the way you think.
Well, come on then, Des. I've got to be back at work in 5 minutes.
Right, well, you know Vera's selling her car.
Yeah, she was on the garage about an hour ago. Kev worked out a price for her.
You know how much she thought about it?
You're talking to a bloke who lost a classic Aston Martin to a creditor. I spent years of my life doing that thing of mine up.
So you understand how she feels, then?
Who better?
Nobody better, Doug. Which is why you're here. Because you're a bloke who's used to troubles, particularly money troubles, right?
Thanks for reminding me.
So, just bear it in mind when you answer my next question, all right?
What is this?
Just bear it in mind.
Okay, okay.
Right. I want you to think carefully and remember what you saw the night Lisa was knocked down.
Eh?
It's important, Doug.
I've already said what happened. I made a statement to the coppers, same as you.
Yeah. Well, I might just be changing mine.
What?
What I saw, I was, very emotional. I might have been mistaken.
Yeah, well, I wasn't.
Which is why I want you to try and remember. Now, I reckon the bloke that knocked her down was going too fast.
What you talking about? You said yourself there was nothing he could have done.
But since I gave the statement, I've had time to think.
Aye, so it seems.
And I was thinking, if he was going too fast without due care and attention, well, then Lisa's kid might just come in for some decent compensation.
Hey, now, come on, Des. I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
Oh, listen, Doug, the Duckworths are broke. Terry's in prison. Kid needs a decent future.
Well, let him go and live in Blackpool, then. Look, sorry, Des, I'm off.
No, don't go, Doug. Not before you've thought about it, eh?
You know what you're talking, don't you? You're talking perjury, you're talking conspiracy, you're talking prison. Never mind the poor bloke who was driving the car. Look, sorry, Des. No way, no can do. Look, I'll do you a favour. I'll pretend this conversation never happened.
Hey, how did you go on at Lucky Board?
Monthly instalments.
Oh.
Yeah, and Kevin gave us a price for the car.
All right.
Yeah, 1,300 quid, but accept 11.
You what?
Yeah, I know, don't say out.
Oh, now, come on, it's worth at least £2,000, is that?
I know I said that, but he showed me guide.
Right, don't start fretting, because I saw Des Barnes come in at dinner time and dragged that Dougie What's-his-name out.
So?
So, he's the only other witness to the accident with Lisa, isn't he?
How do you think he's going to change his statement then?
Well, it's looking good, Anyway, I've got some overtime coming because you know that Bet's going to Tenerife, like, you know.
Oh, so are you taking over then?
Well, no. Liz MacDonald, she's taking over because they wanted somebody who knew the grub area of the business.
Well, what about me?
You've got a baby to look after, lovey.
Yeah, I suppose so. So you think Des Barnes might change his mind then?
Well, we can but hope. But one thing is for sure. When he dragged Dougie What's-his-name out there, they weren't going for a game of conkers, were they?
Hey, hello, Bet. We were just talking about you.
Isn't it funny, that?
No, not really. I mean, we don't have such a broad canvas of discussion topics. Mainly gossip.
Oh, you've been gossiping about me then, have you?
Well, no, not me, Bet. More Mavis, really.
Oh, Rita, that's not true. Now, all I said was I wondered when Vicky was coming back for a holiday.
Not long now, Maeve. Here's something else for you to talk about. I'm going away on a holiday myself as soon as I can fix it up.
You lucky thing, where?
Tenerife.
Oh.
Stella Rigby's little timeshare. And you can stop turning green with Envy Lady, because you're coming with me.
Am I?
Well, I can't think of anybody else I'd rather take.
Are you serious?
Nevermore.
Well, in that case, I'd love to. I mean, it's just a matter of leaving Mavis here on her
You
own.
go on, it'll do you good. I mean, I can run this place, and anyway, Derek can always take a bit of a holiday.
Well, there you go, then it's all settled. So, if you'd like to pop round sometime and we'll sort out where we're going, what we're taking, who I intend to chat up.
I will that. In fact, I'm looking forward to it.
Right. Thanks for the cuppa.
Fancy a quick pipe before tea?
No, if you don't mind, Kev, I'll get straight home.
I'm buying.
No, thanks all the same.
Look, are you going to tell me now, or what?
Eh?
Well, you've been quiet all afternoon. You didn't come round here just for a cup of tea.
Well, it's your mate, Des. He caught me in the Rovers this dinner and asked me to think about changing my statement.
What statement?
Lisa's accident. He reckons if we both say the bloke was speeding when he hit her, then Duckies might get a decent bit of compensation.
You're joking.
Wish I was, mate. I told him it's perjury, he can get nicked for it.
You turned him down, didn't you?
Hey, look, I might be a bankrupt, but I'm not a mug.
Good. Just forget he ever said anything.
It's already done, Kev.
Yeah, and I'll go and try and talk some sense into him.
Hello, Mavis.
Oh.
Just what a man needs when he comes home from a hard day at the chalk face. A beautiful woman.
Oh, Derek Wilton, if I didn't know you better, I think you'd been confiscating those wine gums again.
What, you mean am I drunk? Well, yes, I am. I'm drunk with success. Mrs. Jeffers approached me today about my dossier on Potts.
Oh, so she's not forgotten, then?
Well, of course she's not forgotten. I'm her eyes and ears, Mavis. I'm indispensable.
Well, I can see that you're pleased about it.
Look, I know you have reservations about my part in this matter.
Yes, I do.
But you don't know the true man, Mavis. You don't know the reality that lurks beneath that slick, carroty haircut.
I can see that you're becoming obsessed with him.
But not for long. I'm to deliver the dossier to Mrs. Jeffers after the Easter holidays. And then Councillor Potts will get his well-deserved comeuppance.
Well, if that's what pleases you, Derek.
Pleases me. It'll give me the greatest delight to return after a restful few days over Easter and see that obnoxious bully nailed to the wall bars of the gym.
Well, if I were you, I wouldn't count on those few days being all that restful.
What do you mean? Oh, I know. You've planned something, haven't you? A romantic 3 days in the lakes, eh? No? Weekend in the Yorkshire Dales?
No, not exactly, no.
Well, what then?
Well, I promised Rita that we'll look after this place for her while she goes to Stella Rigby's timeshare in Tenerife with Bet.
What?
It'll be very good for you, Derek. Get your mind off revenge for a bit.
So he's told you then?
Yeah, he's told me. And you must be soft in the skull to even think that way.
Can't stand by and watch the kids suffer, Kevin. Not when it's my fault.
What happens if you're sussed? What happens then, eh? We all come and visit you in strange ways?
I'm entitled to change my statement.
Look, I'm sure Lisa wouldn't want you to perjure yourself for the sake of a few £1,000.
A few £1,000 will make all the difference to that family.
Yeah? And what about the family of the guy who was driving the car?
Well, it's tough, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, isn't it? What's his name again?
Oh, I don't know.
Conveniently forgot.
I'm not doing this for pleasure, you know.
Yeah, well, don't tell me. Tell him. And I'll tell you something else. You might have forgot his name at this moment in time, but come the trial, you'll remember who he is for the rest of your life.
Yeah, well, I'll just have to live with that, won't I?
So you're still going ahead with it?
Yes, I'm going ahead with it. Look, why don't you go back to your wife and kid and let me make my own decisions, eh?
Hello. Hell of a pint, please, and one for yourself.
Are you sure you can afford it?
Ah, well, you see, when you take over here, you see, you'll be able to slip me in the lad's beer all the time.
No, I cannot.
Of course you can. Put it down to spillage, nobody will know the difference.
I'll know the difference.
So, anyway, you're taking over then, are you?
Yep, Wilmore gave the nod today.
Ach, well, that's great, so it is.
Yeah, well, I hope you feel the same way when you have to fix your own breakfast and dinners.
Hey?
If I'm in charge, I have to sleep over.
What, in the boozer?
Yeah.
Oh, but your Rackle's here already.
That's the condition.
Well, I hope you told him where he can shove his conditions, love.
No, I didn't. I accepted.
Oh, great. Oh, well, thanks very much indeed. That's very nice, so it is.
You said take it.
I said take it, love. I didn't say anything about leaving home.
Mr. Barnes?
Yeah.
I'm John Hargreaves.
So?
You don't remember me, do you? I'm the driver of the car that killed your girlfriend.
Oh.
Look, I expect you to shut the door in my face, but please, just let me say something first, okay?
Who told you to come here, then?
Eh?
You've been talking to Kevin Webster?
I don't know any Kevin Webster.
What about Doug Murray?
Sorry?
Doug Murray. One of the blokes that witnessed the accident.
I haven't seen anyone since the accident.
So why have you come, then?
I wanted to say I was sorry. I was passing the end of the street on my way home from work. It's my first week back since the accident. I felt I ought to... I don't know. I've been sat outside in the car for 20 minutes trying to pluck up the courage.
You better come in, then.
Thanks. I won't stay long. I've just come up from Leicester. My wife worries. I'm a salesman, see. Spent most of my life on motorways. Do a lot of miles.
It's not put you off, then?
Couldn't face a car for weeks. Didn't want to know.
But you're all right now.
I've 4 kids under 8, Mr. Barnes. The only thing I know is selling. Don't want to do it. After that night, I'd have done anything. Anything else than get back in a car. Just coming round that corner again. Look, you don't need this. I'll go.
Do you want a drink?
No, thanks. Don't touch it. The job. Look, like I say, I won't keep you. I just wanted you to know how sorry I am for what happened. And if I can do anything, anything at all, please give me a ring. This is my number. I know it must have wrecked your life, Mr. Barnes. But if it's any consolation, part of mine's been destroyed as well.
Yeah, it's all right, John.
It's a baby, you see. A baby without a mother. I've a little girl about the same age. I just wanted you to know.